All right. How's that going, Toxins? Welcome back to the Gamejam review stream series. I made a whole playlist for these because it's probably gonna be like 10 streams at this point. How's it going, everyone? Hey, Static Ghost. Hey, Octojoker. Hey, Serpent Sector. Hey, Neon the Cartoon. Hey, Coden, Paradox Pilot, The Masked Kid, Serotonin. Hey, Sunstars. Hey, Topaz, Sarimari, Mothness. Hey, Issy the Fae. Hey, Skello. How's it going, Neon Crow? Hey, Ark the Green Wolf. Hey, Dark Hen. Hey, Nanachi Kirby. How's it going? Hey, James Giles. Thank you for the £5.
Waiting for the inevitability of one of these entries being a dark tunnel.
I saw a thumbnail and I'm very scared by it, but I didn't put it on for today's stream. Hey, Trisha. Hey, Arumaka. Hey, Blighted Sky. Hey, Lessie.
2 years.
2 years!
Here's to 2 more.
Hell yeah, FBI Donut. Thank you for the 24 months. I'm pretty sure that if you hit 4 years, you get the blue badge, right? It's a blue badge or a cyan badge, I'm not sure. Hey, Wispy Echo. Hi, Phil. We ready to judge more games? Yes! And at this time, the goal is 30. Because, I kind of need more experience with knowing how to organize a Game Jam event better. But it seems to me that we're going to be able to get to 30 on this stream. Where we've reviewed 18 games. So I'm pretty sure that we can do 12 this stream if we did 18 last stream. Hey, Q-Boy.
36 months in like 5 days. Oh god, oh god, no.
You're stuck here forever, Q-Boy. Thank you for the 35 months, though. That's like 3 years? Damn. I don't think your game is on the current list either, though, so sorry about that. But thank you for the 35 months regardless. Hey, Cinder. Hello, Phil. Hello. Hey, Egg. Gonna be a long stream this time around. I predict around 10 hours. 10 hours or so. Hey, Drew H. Hey, Rogelio. Just a tip. Some developers arose issue with how you treated their games, so please try to be equally respectful to the entries. I don't think it can be equally respectful to all entries. It depends on how, you know, good they are. I try to be as kind as possible compared to my usual, like, behavior and style, but if a game is truly bad with no redeeming qualities, I think I would be extremely disingenuous if I tried to smile through it. Hey, Minta, I'm so sad I overslept last stream. I'm gonna stay here until the stream ends. You picked, like, the worst one to do that on, because these ones are long. Is Kaku gonna be here today? Oh yeah, he's currently eating dinner, so he asked me to chill out a little bit so he can eat dinner peacefully while I talk to people, and while I get the Game Jam games ready. MCO7 says, I mean, the hard truth, it's always a hard pill to swallow. I mean, hey, Jivo, thank you for the 35 months.
New color badge.
Fuck yeah!
Good luck, and let's see if your curse manifests, a bug I could never fix.
I've seen some of the developers, like, pages during the picking process for this specific stream. And there was some comments on the pages that said, like, oh, there's a bug where the game randomly crashes, and I'm like, I really hope that it doesn't happen to me. I really, really hope it doesn't happen to me. But we'll see. We'll see if the curse activates on the stream or not. Even if it activates, I don't think that, like, I could dock points for bugs too much on these Game Jam entries. Game Jam entries are made to be done on a very limited time, so I think that it's okay if they have bugs. The fact that they exist at all is good, you know? Hello! A bit late, how is everybody? You're not late at all, Gabby. Just sit down. We are literally just starting. Wispy Echo says, guys, remember that Phil has acknowledged that he has bias, and he will like something more goofy than serious, especially if the game isn't exactly fun to play. I have a shit ton of biases. I am not objective at all. For example, like a game that the number, like the games that I remember the most from like last week's stream are the games that are either goofy as fuck or have like a really, really cool style. The wheelchair game comes to my mind immediately just because of how fun and stupid that one is. Like, a bunch of the ones that are currently in my mind as like top runners from the last stream are like visual novel, the visual novel entries were surprisingly like compelling. The Introvert's Nightmare and She Has My Name, like, even though they are not survival in the traditional way, I love how the idea was presented in those and how they play around with the format, even though the developers were not experienced with game development enough to make like a proper sit and survive game, you know? And obviously, like, the Bogwater, like the game with the Leech Man as well, the designs are also something that speaks to me personally. Like the design of the Leech Man or the design of the characters in Introvert's Nightmare. When you have a good goddamn character design, it just speaks to me, you know? Like, just having to look at a character that is like, I need fan art of this fucking creature. This little fucking creature is so cool looking or so cute and wonderful that I'm like, I need this fucking creature as a plushie, you know? I really hope that people, I mean, there's a lot of games that don't have that have like a more atmospheric and more serious vibe, that don't have the goofy style that I love. And even still, if you manage to pull it off, if you manage to pull off the atmosphere, I think that is also a way to get massive fucking points, in my subjective ass opinion. For example, Red Booth was so simple. It was literally just Wordle, and that game was carried by its atmosphere, you know? The atmosphere of being stuck inside of a cramped fucking phone box, and like having to desperately type numbers while something whispers inside of your ear and the monster appears on the sides in like the faded foggy glass. Like, oh my god, even if the jump scare isn't like that scary, the atmosphere of Red Booth like captured my heart, even though it's not like, I don't know, it's so simple. It's literally just Wordle, but the way that it was presented like captured my attention, you know? Like, I think that this, we still have a lot of good, like, oh, hey Slime Guy, thank you for the super chat. Oh my god, Phil survived the Rule 34 live. You're doing well, my man. Oh yeah, I mean, I did not get a hangover or anything, like, it's fine. Like, drinking cider and beer doesn't do anything to my body. It gives me a little buzz, but if I want to actually feel like shit the day afterwards, I need something way stronger than that, you know? And of course, shit like Anabot, for example. Anabot was also, I played it near the end of the stream, so a lot of people didn't get to see Anabot because, you know, 10+ hour stream, a lot of people leave after like, what, the 3rd hour, the 4th hour? So if you didn't get to see Anabot on the last stream, I totally get you. But Anabot was also a highlight for me because it was the perfect small little experience of, it's literally just, what if you were sitting down in an elevator and literally the only gameplay gimmick there is you have a shotgun, and shooting the shotgun moves you in the elevator because you're sitting down in a spinning chair with like wheels down, like wheels at the bottom. So when you choose to shoot something, you get to actually move whether you like it or not. So you get to move to the other sides of the elevator, and that you can get trapped by various enemies depending on like how the level is like laid out. I think that is such a genius way of implementing like a puzzle-like action game into your sit and survive experience. Having to use your tools and those tools forcing you to move inside of the elevator is fucking, that activated my neurons, right? So I guess if you want a guide in the future of how to appeal to Phil specifically, you need 3 things. You need like very eye-catching, distinct character design. That's one. Number two, you need good-ass atmosphere. Something that will actually immerse me regardless of how simple the mechanics are. You can do that with great music or just a great atmosphere in general. And three, you need, like, not even complex mechanics. Like, a lot of people fail into the trap of thinking that good mechanics equals complexity. No, just a single, really interesting mechanic that you can make an entire game around. Kind of like Helltaker, kind of like a Warrior, that kind of stuff where it's like extremely simple, basic concept, but you can iterate upon it and make it interesting on each level, you know? Also, honestly, I feel that the developer of Red Booth, I don't know if the developer of Red Booth watched my streams consistently, right? Because some developers just saw the Toxic Terror Game Jam in their itch.io feed and wanted to join in just for the sake of it, you know? But Red Booth is interesting because it is literally straight out of a nightmare that I told in a random stream. Like, I don't know when I did, but I did tell people of a nightmare that I had where I was inside of a phone booth, and the phone booth had like glass walls to the sides, and like monsters were like poking out and trying to get me through the glass walls of the phone booth, right? But I literally said that once on a stream. So I'm like, is that a coincidence? Or did they know? Right? Did they know? Ghosty says, it was in a FNAF charity stream. If that's the case, I respect the shit out of it. I respect the shit out of the idea of stalking through Phisnom's streams to see if he talked about having a nightmare and then making that nightmare into reality so I can fuck with him live on stream. I've seen a bunch of other entries here that are like cave story, cave games, games about being stuck in a cramped space. And I'm like, they probably knew, right? They probably knew.
Nightmare.
Nightmare. Thank you, Angry, for the 25 months. Anyways. Hey, I'm late. Hey, GB. We're literally just talking about our collective thoughts from the previous stream. I think it went pretty well. The tunnel games are probably gonna be in the jam. I think I've seen like 2 of them, you know? Originally, during the development of Bogwater, it was going to be a tunnel game, like you were stuck in a tunnel and you had to fend off rats. Art the Green Wolf says, I need to learn game development. I have so many ideas that just need to be brought into reality. I'll be studying Godot until the resources and set up to do so. Okay, before we start reviewing the next few entries of the jam, by the way, if you want to know what entries we are going to be playing today, please go look up the judgment sheet on the description of the stream. A bunch of people are already doing so. The judgment sheet is what I'm using as like a list of what I've played and what I haven't played on stream. And in here, we got the games that I didn't get to play last stream. So we got Case Closed, Hellish, Fright, and Burgers. We got Silver Frame. We got Seed of a Soul. We got Frack 2. We got Again, ? And we got Somniphobia. So those are the games that I put on the list last week, but didn't get to do because they weren't picked by the wheel. And then we got GALLU, Baking Dead, Clockwatcher, Real Quiet, and Late Night Gamer. So those are the new additions that I picked for the today. Those are not 30 games. I mean, yeah, we have reviewed 30 games across this entire game jam. Like, it's a counter, you know? We take the 18 that we did before, and then we add 12 on top of it, so that's 30, you know? Exactly 30. That's how I'm titling the streams as we go along until we get to like around 130 something. Because like we still have a lot. You guys, like, you have to understand how long this is gonna fucking take, bro. And like my goal, some people thought that I could do this in a single day on Halloween. Like, come the fuck on. And right now, my goal is to be able to finish reviewing all the games before the end of the year, you know? It's not even about ending it before November. It's about ending it before the end of the year by this point, you know? So yeah, like we have 130 plus games to get through, and a bunch of them still look like absolute gems from the thumbnail alone. If you want to know why I picked out these games, it's mostly just random. I literally go, like, last night, and I look at the list of submissions in the Gamejam page, and I go, oh, this one looks cool, oh, this one looks cool, oh, this one looks cool, pick this one, pick this one, pick this one, pick this one, pick this one. And then I just add them in here, you know? It's purely based off the thumbnail. I guess that could also teach some developers that presentation of your game's page and thumbnail is also important for your game's success or something. I don't know, I'm coping, I guess. I'm doing this very loosely, but the idea is presentation gets people to click on your games like much more than others, you know? And I tried to get like a very good balance between goofy looking ones and serious looking horror games, you know? Yeah, and you still have the rotting pumpkin, lol. Oh yes, Coden. This model is so fucking good. This model is made by Tarby Art, by the way, that I am finding any kind of excuse to use it. And since this Toxic Terror Game Jam is supposed to be a Halloween event, I'm using this until the end of the year, baby. I don't give a fuck. I'm getting my money's worth with this model. Absolutely. Sorry, drinking my gamer subs. I need some energy. Just use it as your regular model, honestly. No. We need to. We can't be Postra. We need to be. I like green. I'm sorry, I like green way too much. Green is my favorite color. Green is a creative color. Green is peak color game design. It is the most best colors ever. But orange is still pretty cool, though, you know? Orange is still pretty cool. Anyways, I'm gonna put up a poll now. So, what we do on these streams, if you weren't here last week, is that for the first game of each stream, we're going to be having a live poll on the chat so that people can choose what they want to see first. So, if you are particularly biased for a particular game, you get one chance to do your game first at the start of the stream, and then we just pick it randomly from there on out. So, let me start up a poll and see what people are interested in. What game should we play first? We do this so that we can start off strong, like right away at the start of the Game Jam streams. Angry Destroyer says, Phil has a green thumb after all. I mean, I think that's a sign of necrosis, but yes. All right, so let's see on the chat which ones. Frack, please. All right, we're gonna put Frack 2 on the poll. What else? Scream at me. Something. Again, that's already on the thing, but that's again with a question mark. Baking Dead. All right. Which one? Among Us. Sadly, Among Us is not part of the Game Jam. Somniphobia. All right. I'm going to put Somniphobia. And finally, the burger one. All right. I'll add Hellish, Fright, and burgers. There we go. So that's the poll. For everyone that's lurking, or for everyone that is just putting this on the background, I ask you for a single minute of your time. Please check the live chat right now on the chat and select the game that you want to see first done on this stream, because we got 12 games to get through. And I want to start out like strong for the first one at least, and then we just go random. Then we just start hitting the wheel, you know? And while we do that, while we vote, I have to talk to people about something. Let me lower this. So, remember last week when I said that I was going... Oh, hey, Cronus, thank you for the super chat. Christmas with pumpkin pie. I'm gonna just put on a Santa hat on this model. I don't give a fuck. Okay, so... what I want to talk about is nothing bad, nothing negative, though it may disappoint some people that we're looking forward to next year. I said last week that I could possibly do a second Game Jam next year, depending if this Game Jam went well or not. And I have been thinking about if I should do a Game Jam next year. So, I said two things. Two elements were crucial on whether or not I was going to do a Game Jam next year. It was going to be, one, if there were enough entries, and holy shit, you guys smashed the ceiling with that goal. Like, the quality of the entries and the amount of entries, like, oh my god, you guys did great on how many entries there are. I'm literally struggling to even finish all of them by the end of this year. So, like, clap and a half for you. Like, that's fucking amazing. Thank you so much for your participation on this event. And secondly, it was if the Pumpkin Pie plushie succeeded in its sales, because I'm basically using the Pumpkin Pie plushie that we sold on October as a way to fund the event and the prize pool money and all that. So that also succeeded. That 200% funded is great. That means that I get more than enough money to be able to fund the next Game Jam and all that. So that's great. Well, no, the current Game Jam. I mean, if I did another plush, it would also help fund the next Game Jam. So that's great. However, I do have to apologize because I have plans for next year and I forgot about them. I have been having plans for the 5th anniversary of the channel because this is the 4th year. 2025 is the 4th year of the channel. And 2026, September 17th, 2026 is the 5th anniversary of the Toxic Cesspit and the 5th anniversary of like the first ever stream that I ever did on the channel. So the plans that I have for that are way too big. And I thought that they wouldn't be possible. Even though it was a dream for me. Like, I wish that I could do this eventually, right? And I talked to some people. I talked to some very, very not important people. I talked to some very knowledgeable people and told them this would be great to do, especially on the 5th anniversary of the channel. And they told me, yeah, you know, we can do all of that and more if you want to. Are you sure you want to, though? Because it's scary as shit. Like, legitimately scary. And I was like, yes, I want to. I want to do this. I want to commit to it because I feel like this is... I need to do it. And not that I'm unhappy in the situation that I am in right now. It's just... It feels right for me, you know? And the problem is, since the 5th anniversary of the channel is in September 17th of 2026, that event will be way too big. And if I have to add the Game Jam on top of that the month after, it's gonna be too much. I think that it would be way too overwhelmingly big for that period of time. And after that, I don't think that it would be, I don't think it would be correct to just immediately move on from the 5th anniversary event immediately into just another event, you know? So the Game Jam is not happening next year, not because you guys did a bad job. You guys did an excellent job, but because I kind of need to schedule myself and plan things better, and I don't want to rush people or I don't want to overwhelm people, you know? So yeah, that is basically it. I think that I will be doing the Game Jam either probably in 2 years. That's gonna be a lot. Waiting a year plus for another game jam is already too much, but I promise that this is not gonna be the last Game Jam event. It's just I need to schedule things better, and the 5th anniversary is way, 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 way too important, you know? And I want to keep the Game Jam events on Halloween. Maybe if people really, really want it, I could do it on Christmas the next year. But Christmas doesn't seem to be much of a Game Jam kind of thing. It seems to be more like a celebration or like maybe art contest kind of thing, you know? But yeah, so for any prospective game developers, I guess you got 2 more years of experience that you can get before you try your hands at another Game Jam, you know? But yes, I can't tell. I'm not gonna tell much more about what I'm planning for the 5th anniversary because I am fucking terrified about it. Like, genuinely. That's one of the biggest things that I've ever planned ever in my actual life. Like, I've sunk, I've saved up for that event for ever since the start of the channel, really. Like, I had like a small little savings account that I've prepared ever since the start of the channel, and I think that it has accumulated like thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars for that specific idea and dream that I've wanted to do, you know? Like, it's a thing that I saved. I made a savings account for that specifically for a dream that I wanted to do. And I did it not as a joke, but like in the eventuality that it ever could possibly happen. And then I got enough money in that account. And then I talked to the right people and I'm like, oh, wait, is it actually possible? And then I got back with that person and that person told me, yeah, it's absolutely possible with the amount of money that you saved up. And I'm like, oh, okay, time to pull the trigger and start planning for it, I guess, you know? So, yes, Game Jam is not going to happen next year, but I think that something much, much bigger is going to probably overshadow it, so I don't want it to overshadow the Game Jam, so I'm going to be pushing that to probably in the next 2 years, you know? Anyways, that's all that I wanted to say. Let's check out the results for the first game that we are going to be doing. No. All right, according to 400 people voted for the first game that we're going to be playing. We are going to be playing Frack 2. 35% of people want me to play Frack 2 first on stream. All right. So we're going to go into the wheel and we're going to remove... Where's Anabod here? Remove Anabod. Remove Gives Me Simi. Draw the cup. I broke my legs. Remove paralysis. Remove Toxic Eden. She has my name. Litany. Remove Deimos. Why are there so many ones that... Oh, it's because they're hidden, because I already hit them. Alright, yeah. Makes sense. Alright, these are the ones. And then remove Frack 2, because we're going to be playing that. Alright. We're going to be spinning the wheel for all of the games. It's just the first one that always gets to be picked by the chat. Hey, Weona! Hopefully you're Chilean and that name is on purpose. Thank you for the 12 months. Hope you have a really fun time. Thank you. Hey, Poison Dow, thank you for the £2. I might even have my game finished too. Hell yeah.
Hope you have a really fun time.
Thank you, Weona. I really hope that name is on purpose. I blame my parents. Amazing. All right, let's check out the page for Frack 2 by Puffy Pancake. Frack 2. Let me scroll. Let me zoom this in. Frick, oh, the logo. Yeah, no wonder I picked this one out for the first stream. Look at this logo. It's so fucking cool. Frack 2. Play as a lumberjack called Hector who went out late one night to gather wood. On his way back home, however, he gets his leg trapped in a bear trap and now has to stand and fight any monsters that come his way. His only way to survive? Eating beans! Help Hector beat up anything that comes across his path and chuck those beans! Credits. Programming/art by Puffy Pancake. 3D models by Muerte Gamer. Music, Techno Dragon. So... Small little fun fact. There was a rule for the Game Jam that, like, I did not accept existing IPs or something because I wanted people to make their own IP. So I had to look up if Frack 1 existed, and it doesn't. So I just love the random 2 added on here for no fucking reason. I love when people do this, when they just add random numbers, sequel numbers to like a original project. It's so fucking funny. It's literally just a random 2. It's awesome. So, like, that already puts a smile on my face. Maybe they'll make Frack 1 eventually. Oh, it's like a Silent Hill 2 situation, like a Resident Evil 2 situation where, like, Capcom and Konami remade the second games first and haven't bothered with the first ones. Yeah, when's Frack 1 remake? Alright. Let's start playing the games. I will call up Kako, starting with the first game. Wake, are you done with your food? Question mark. And then once Kako is ready, he will be joining us for the game. Because I can't really wait for him. We're kind of on borrowed time right now, so we have to start. Where is Frick? The folder for this one is called Frack 2, the video game. Oh, there was an intro cutscene. Shit. Hold on. How do I show the intro cutscene? There we go. Hector! Bear trap! I loved Hector's design. Fucking doggy. Ooh. I love Hector's design, actually. Got that Helltaker build. Yeah! Frack 2. Very simple, very nice. You don't need anything extra for your video game. Just like have a little animatic at the start to explain the story and just get started right away. Let me see if I can adjust the volume. There we go. Yeah! Oh, this is banging. Hell yeah. Good music. Oh, if you want some game developer tips for like, I'm not a game developer. Like, if you want some tips from how to please Phisnom, good as music goes a long way. It looks like a VR game, yeah, strangely. Let's check out the tutorial. Controls. Punch left and right click. Pick up an item. QE. You can throw the rocks. Is this going to be inspired off of Resident Evil 7's like Jack Baker bullshit? Am I a Jack Baker type that just punches? I like that. So you have to pick up items to... Ooh. What is this? It's some kind of... Ooh. What does this do? I'm not sure. Okay, so the beans are cooking. I have to let the beans cook. There's something in this book that I could use somewhere, maybe? Oh, look at the right! Look at the right! It's giving me the middle finger. Look at a little fight plushie. Fuck you! Very nice. Ooh, beans. So I eat them now, right? Yeah! Okay, so you have this little grill here that you can put the beans in. You have some throwable weapons. And I don't know, I'm not sure what this book does. I'm not gonna read it. Is it asking me to read it? Not sure. Oh, of course we have the bear trap at the bottom. It's almost like a VR game, but like a Fox, like, fake VR game. Press the arrow. Oh, there we go. Clamped. See the bar on the bottom left? That is your health. It's literally just a leg. That is your health, and over time you will be constantly bleeding. Not here, though. The grill. To keep your health up high, you can use the grill. Cook beans on it to get your health back. Uncooked beans are on your far right. It's almost like a VR game. That's so cool. It's very, like, tactile. You don't press buttons on a UI. You literally just pick them up off the floor. Have fun. That's the basics. Mess around in here for a while to get a feel for the controls. And when you're ready, give it your best shot. All right. Very nice. Can't wait for Kako too long, so let's begin. Winterbraid says, it feels like this concept would slap in VR. Yeah, it's just... everything is 2D instead of 3D models, which I'm not... well, this is a 3D model. But, like, I'm not complaining about that, by the way. I just like how it feels like Duck Season type, like, you're inside of a weird sprite world kind of thing, you know? All right, let's start. All right, immediately grab the beans and cook them. Hello? Oh! Oh! They're all coming from the front. I don't see any ones to the sides. Need to watch out for the bean percentage. Yeah! I like that it's just this asshole is just grabbing random rocks off. Oh, I need to refill my beans. Yeah, the controls are so easy to understand. Q and E for each hand, and then you grab them and throw them. A fucking bat! Fuck! What is my range for my fists? I really hope that these guys have less health. Yeah! Eat the what the fuck? Get out of here! Uh-oh. The beans! What are you doing there, boy? You seem dangerous. I don't like you. I love the punching. What is that, like, FNAF 4-ass house in the distance? Oh! I can't punch you. You're out of punching range. Springtrap looking motherfucker. The beans! Do you want the book? No, you don't want the book. Oh my god! The he stole my beans! What the hell? Hello there. You seem friendly. My beans! What are you? He stole my goddamn beans! The book! Here you go. Here's some literature. Yeah, Mimir! That boy do be wanting some literature. Stop it! I want my beans! You're not allowed to take my beans, asshole! He want more literature. There we go. Stop it! The fucking gnome! Fuck off! My beans! What do you want from me? The literature! My beans! What if we Family Guy death pose there? Okay, so I need to watch out he doesn't steal my beans. Oh my god! Stop it! What? Oh! Oh! Okay, these enemies have much more going on than just simple, like, running at you. So let me get this straight. He did the fucking Family Guy death pose. So let me get this straight. Oh, these are so many more enemies than I thought. So we have the normal, like, slow lumbering ones that look like trees. Then we have these, like, House of the Dead 2 looking motherfuckers. Then we have Springtrap on the left trying to steal my fucking beans. We have Little Baby on the right that wants his fucking bedtime stories. And we have some kind of fucking gnome that's, like, circling around. I have no idea what the gnome does. Is it like... It looks like Tingle from The Legend of Zelda, but I'm not sure why. Honestly, my first impression, we need more Jews, more beans. Fuck yeah. I guess if we die to the other ones, we'll be able to know what they do. Die to Flyer. Like the Walker, but worse. Make sure to keep an eye on the sky. So these guys are very... I think that they're very susceptible, like weak to the rock. We have to throw a fucking rock at these guys. Alright. I like the enemy variety a lot here, actually. Alright, let's start. Grab the beans. What's the name of the game now? This is Frack 2. It feels like a combination between a regular Sit and Survive game and, like, Duck Season, with, like, a tinge of Resident Evil 7, like, Jack Baker DLC. The one where, like, you play as a hillbilly and do, like, melee weapons against the molded. I really love that, End of Zoe DLC from Resident Evil 7, so, like, this is a dream, actually. Joe Baker. Yeah, Joe Baker, not Jack Baker. Okay, so we have to... Once the flying guys start popping up, we have to start focusing on them. Motherfucker! Leave my beans alone! My beans. I can also keep a bean in my offhand, just in case I need a little bit of extra juice to keep me going. Fuck off! You weird alien-looking guy. It looks like a broccoli. Why you want my beans? Stop. These are my beans. My beans! I really hope that these beans don't rot or anything, because I'm keeping one on the tank. Yeah, like, it's good to keep one on the tank and get the other one to cook up. My beans. Stop it! My beans! I love that they implemented such a classic sit and survive mechanic for this asshole, but instead of him, like, sneaking up to you, stop it! Don't eat my beans! Like, that is such a classic sit and survive mechanic of, like, the guy that slowly walks up to you if you're not looking at him. But instead of it being a mechanic where he instantly kills you, he is... Oh god, hello. My beans! He is instead, grabbing your health. So, like, that is still a good threat, but it's not like an instant kill. No, it's way more fair. He wants the literature! Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby. Go to sleep, goo sleep, goo gaga ga for you. La di la da la 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 di la 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 la. Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby. Okay, I need to spam the book button to get him to fuck off faster. Fuck off! Not my beans! We have the book. What the fuck are you? I still don't know what he does. Goo goo gaga ta. Oh, I just needed to punch him. All right, good. Very simple. I need more beans on the tank. What the hell are you? Oh god. He just hit me. Fuck off. Not my beans. Oh god, flying guy. My cooked beans. Fuck off! Okay, as long as I keep an eye out on him, he will leave. Very nice. My boy wants some literature. My beans! Stop! Fucking Tingle over here. He's not even a monster. I think he's just a guy. These are so cool. And they all have like this consistent like color scheme to them. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Okay. My beans. Oh my god, you're so scary. And that guy delivers like a single punch and that does like half my health bar. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. He's generally so cute though. This is what I mean by like having good character designs can make your game so much more charming. Oh, I can alternate the punches. Mew 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 mew. Go to sleep. My beans. Alternating the punches does a lot more damage. Go to sleep. Oh god! Oh god, he's coming! Okay, the tingle guy can be taken care of pretty easily. He almost stole my beans. Go to sleep. For how long do I gotta survive? Is it like an infinite thing? I do like arcadey, like infinite kind of type of games. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Motherfucker, stay still. He's just a guy. He's not even part of the race of creatures here. It's just a guy. He's a fucking furry. Oh my god. Oh. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. No! Don't you fucking dare. Motherfucker. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Oh my god! I need my beans. Oh! Don't just dare steal my beans. This is so goddamn cute, man. Not even that, like, demanding, difficult, like, super impossible difficult. If you know the mechanics, you can do them pretty well. Don't you dare steal my fucking beans, you tingle-ass looking motherfucker. I almost grilled that rock. Go to sleep. I think Bean Fucker is about to fuck my beans. Huh? Oh! Meat fucker! Not my fake fucking bins! He's so cute. Maybe it's because I'm biased, and the developers know that I'm biased, but I like the design of these guys a lot. They're green, just like me. I love them. Not because they're green, but that actually factors a lot into it. What can I say? I'm biased against, for green. Oh god! Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep! What is that phase that they do when, like, they get upset? That's very familiar to something. Bah! Fuck off! Fuck off, Tangle! What does this guy do? He's never attacked me. He's just annoying. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god! No! Go to sleep. Go to sleep. I'm very low health. I might die. But with my beans, I'm invincible. My fucking beans! Oh! No! I'm gonna die! Fuck you, Tingle! Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Hello. Okay. How long have we been doing this? I think I've been doing it pretty well. My beans! Fuck off! What is that phase that he does remind me of? No! Stop it! He's like, it's like this pissed off phase that reminds me of something. Is that from Deltarune? Like the guy that's sleeping, like when he gets upset. He does some kind of phase that I don't, like, reminds me of something. Yeah. Yeah, Flowey. I think it's kind of like Flowey-esque. Stop. Mew Mew. Get the fuck out of here, Mew Mew. It's Sir Pello's Undertale videos. I love the expressions for these monsters. He stole my fucking beans. Oh my god! Oh no! You. I'm about to die. I need my beans! God fucking damn it. No. No. My beans. No. No literature. Wow, look at that score. Yo! Okay, so it's an infinite night, I suppose. All right, that was a great run, actually. Is there anything else in this game? Like, is there like a boss or some kind of new creature that appears after a while? Because like I think this is it. But really cute, genuinely super cute. Gotta move on though. Time is limited, absolutely. But this was very cute. I like it. This is it. Hell yeah, Puffy Pancake! Oh, this put a smile on my face right away. Look at that little fucking piece of shit plush at the right side. Died to bleeding. Bleeding can be slow but deadly. Don't forget to cook those beans. The bean stealer will also try to take your beans. It's literally called the bean stealer. Punch them in the face to stop them. Oh, this is adorable. This is what I mean by Phil has a bias for like goofy stuff, you know? This is so genuinely adorable. Okay, hold on. Before we move on, let me try to die to the bookworm. I think that I'm gonna call him the bookworm, because I want to see what he's called. I love how it's manageable. Like, it doesn't become bullshit right away. You just have to get good at, like, balancing out, like, each of the mechanics and knowing when to do what. Perfectly balanced game, like, not try-hard, super hardcore difficulty. Super easy to get into. This kind of reminds me of a small little mobile game. It's super cute. I literally can't find any faults with this. Literally the only piece of feedback that I could give is it would be nice to have like an actual adventure mode or something, because this is like obviously an endless mode to test your endurance, but like having like levels for this, having like maybe a boss or something, like a proper level structure to make it like a full ass game, I think it would be really cute. Also, I guess that this doesn't go with the spirit of the game, because it's not really meant to be scary, but having like an actual animation for getting killed by one of the monsters I think would be great, you know? Like not a jump scare, not like a loud ass jump scare, but maybe like a goofy jump scare. I obviously, like, these are things that were like maybe were not implemented because of limited time in the game's development. I'm just saying for the future, if you guys want to expand this is genuinely cute. Fuck off! Don't steal my fucking bins! Like, I'm not faulting the developers for this, because these are just like, it's a Game Jam prototype, but hello, you fucking bookworm! You're so cute! I love the animation of him. Fuck off! I love the animation of him, like, coming up to you. Running around like a Smiling Friends character. Alright, let's see. I want to get killed by the bookworm. I want to see what his name is. Look at that fucking face! Oh, God! Wee! Wee! I don't fucking care! Wee! 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 I don't want to hear it. Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah. I want mommy. I want book. I want to be comforted. Wah, wah, wah. It's so PO3 Inscription. Yeah, okay, yeah, that was it. It reminded me of that. Actually, if I can get the PO3 Inscription... Inscription face. I think it's that. And it's adorable because I love Inscription. I just don't know. Okay, yeah. The center image. I absolutely love that reference. If it's even intentional. Wah, wah, wah. I don't want to fucking hear it. Wah, wah, wah. Adorable. You died to the crybaby. Use the book next to your grill to pacify them. Otherwise, prepare your ears. Aww. Yeah, this was strong right away, man. I fucking loved it. This is such a bite-sized, like, tiny little adorable game. And the intro cutscene is so cute as well. I like the design of the main character as well. This, like, Bear Grylls-looking Helltaker motherfucker. Alright, let's review that first game. Frack 2. So... that is like the perfect small bite-sized like Game Jam game. For terrific score, I would say a 4 for the like how fun it is and how like much enjoyment that I had out of it. I love the design of the enemies. Obviously I'm biased because I love green and these guys are like weird plant monster things. I'm gonna call him Bean Trap, even though he's a definitely called something else. The credits fell. Oh shit, I forgot to show off the credits. Just in a minute. Yeah, this art at the very beginning that shows off Hector and shows off him like getting trapped in the bear trap. Extremely cute. Extremely cute. Let's show off the credits. Programmer/artist, Puffy Pancake. Why do they call it oven when you of in the cold food out eat the food? Concept artist/artist, voice actor, Muerte Gamer. I love women. Too bad that I'm scared of them. Excellent. Musician/sound effect designer, voice actor, Techno Dragon. Techno Dragon says, Nyorp. Hell yeah, you guys are awesome. Back made an... This is an Unreal Engine 5 game? This? What? You can make this in Unreal Engine 5? For the non-game developers out there, this is basically like... Like, this is basically like using a tractor to eat spaghetti. Like, this is using like a entire like tractor claw like scraping device for like eating a single plate of spaghetti. That's fucking cute. I love that. Hey guys, it's me, the hit game engine Unreal Engine 5. Aren't I so unreal? I can't believe that... Wow, really? Okay, that's cute. Hey, Adventure Arcana. I recommend the PVC DLC mod. It's PVC more, but more.
It's PVZ, but more.
I do like PVC, Adventurer. Buffy the Beans! Gallery. Oh, there's an entire gallery in the credits. Ooh, look at this weird guy. Aww. The design of the monsters here are much more detailed than the final version of the game. This looks like a nightmare version of that one Pokemon with the claws and the wings. Yo, the big scary monster! He's so cute. Look, he gets so scared when you look at him. Oh my god. What the fuck is this one? I don't think that this one got into the game. Ew. Get fucked, Bean Trap. I know that's not his actual name, but that's like my pet name for this guy. Look at those broccoli-ass ears that he's got. He's so meek and... Oh, this is Crybaby! Why he got such an expressive face, though? Hell yeah. He wants his nappy nap stories. Muerta Gamer. Damn. Puffy Pancake. Many beavers. Wait, huh? You know, a dam. I love it when developers put stupid fucking Discord conversations in the gallery for their games. That's not even sarcasm. I genuinely love it. It's so charming. Ooh. It's like unused enemies. Ew, this guy's disgusting. Trypophobia looking motherfucker. Oh, I like this, like, lizard with, like, grass growing out of his back. Makes me feel like it's gonna pop out. Like, yeah, this is giant. This is like a tree stump size. This guy's like a giant. More bat creatures. Got mushrooms. They put so much effort into designing cool-ass creatures for this game. Quiere watching? Got the beans. I love you, Hector. Yeah, look at this badass. I love it when men have this, like, line of, like, the manly arm hair on their, like, big-ass muscle arms. Oh, we could have had an axe? Probably not. This is probably just for the character concept, but imagine having, like, an axe here that is, like, on cooldown, and then you grab the axe and then you just chuck it. Like, you have to hold down a button and then chuck it at an enemy, and it's, like, an instant kill. But you can only use the axe, like, once a minute or something, you know? The axe was taken in the intro. Yeah, fair enough. It was in the cutscene, Phil. Yeah. I'm just imagining, like a gameplay mechanic of, like, having, like, an instant, like, you win button, but only it's, like, on cooldown for, like, 1 to 2 minutes, you know? I love that whoever character designer did these monsters knows about, like, silhouette shape. Not sure if you guys have seen the... What's it called? Fucking TF2 silhouette. The whole idea with character design, and this is actually really important for if you want to create your own characters and character designs in the future. This developer knows their shit. Like, look at this. One of the most important parts about character design, even before you start settling in on colors or like whatever, it's about shape design. Having a recognizable shape for your character can actually do a lot here. Because they will... Like, you will be able to, at a glance, recognize what they are, what threat they are, based on the simple shape design of their character. Like, how top-heavy they are, the size of their head, their limbs, the way that they're posed. So I like that they included this tiny little small sketch for, like, the shape language of the character before they even add in the details, you know? Ooh, flowy looking motherfucker! There you go. Interesting. Yeah, they have it for every single monster. They have, like, a shape language, like, comparison here. Even, you can see they have different designs, but the shape language is, like, incredibly... Like, it's a guideline for what this character's shape language should be. We got the Crybaby. Oh, the Crybaby, like, had a little bud head before. Oh, it was like a little mushroom! Oh, that's so cute! They put so much thought into these character designs. And the big-ass monster. I think that going with the Wendigo was the best choice for this. The Wendigo is the most, I don't know, striking out of them all. Oh, but it could have been a mouse before. Like, a mouse that scurries across the screen to get to you and then, like, transforms. That could have also been good. It's not a Wendigo. Oh, it's not? I mean, I just associate Wendigos with, like, the big deer heads, you know? I love the punching sound effects. I didn't know that there was going to be an entire gallery hidden in the credits. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. How do I go back? I guess we can just exit. There we go. Oh, that was adorable, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, I would say Frack gets 4 on Terrific. I think that it would have been 5 if there was a campaign / adventure mode or something. Or maybe like a big boss at the end. I feel like all the characters were introduced pretty early on. Like all of the moving pieces just kind of show up at the very beginning. And after that, there's not much surprises. But I really like what it has going on right now, you know? Thematic score. You are literally sitting and surviving in one place. You get the reason for why. The reason for why is very interesting. You're not bound to a wheelchair. You're literally on the ground with a bear trap, like hanging on by your legs, and you can just grab anything around you and use it against the enemy. So pretty much exactly what you need for a sit and survive game. Perfect thematic score. What else? Creative score. Now, for the creative score, usually the creative score is either you do something so original I can't compare it to many things before, or you take a single idea, like, I don't know, Wordle inside of a phone booth, and make it like Wordle turned into a horror game. That is perfect creative, in my opinion, because it's something that just has never been done before, and it's just done so right. This one is much more standard, but I like the idea of these forest creatures. I like the character design of these forest creatures. I think that if you expanded this, it could be such a cool little tiny, cute, like, mobile game experience. So, I think I would go with 4 on the creative score. I really liked it. But the character design's gonna make me want to do a 5. It's this fucked up thing with this rating system that I'm always having trouble deciding between like a 4 or a 5 or a 3 or a 4. I wish I had decimal points to work with, you know? But yeah, overall, extremely strong start. Such a cute little small bite-sized game. Congratulations to everyone that worked on it. All right. Anyways, let me check some DMs. Is Kako available? Da 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 da. Why is Kako still not available? Oh, there we go. Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
We're reviewing the video, James, friend.
Yeah, I know.
Did you see the Frack?
I did. I think it was very cool. I liked it. I like the style that got going for it, you know?
Why is your Fuji not showing up on the stream? That's weird.
It's gone forever.
There you go. Welcome, Kako, to the stream.
Just took a little while, like me.
That's all right. Don't you worry. Hey, Coden, thank you for the super chat. Have you thought about playing the HN Fredbear mod? No.
What's that? Oh, no, that? No, I saw it.
No.
You gotta try that. It's really funny.
It's just I dislike Hello Neighbor. I dislike well, I don't dislike
for 5 minutes.
I don't dislike FNAF, but I don't want to put myself through like Hello Neighbor again for no reason.
Well, I don't think it's even possible to beat.
What? Doesn't just change the neighbor to...
Oh, you ain't seen it, have you?
No, I saw like a single screenshot of like Fredbear taking the neighbor's place. What's different about it?
I could send you a clip if I can find it again.
No, Phil, it's more than that.
It is.
What do you mean? He doesn't know. It's possible to beat, but Fredbear is fast as fuck. What do you fucking mean? What is that? What are you talking about? Can I see?
Yeah, hang on.
All right.
I mean, I'm trying to find the. I have a thing called top 3 funniest Fredbear Hello Neighbor moments.
The fuck do you mean? What? What?
If you want to pull that up.
What the fuck? Okay, that's just the neighbor.
That's the thing.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
It gets better. The fucking footsteps is what makes me.
Jump over that.
Can he be stopped by the bear? Oh my god!
You can't come up here, that's funny.
He goes that fast that you just like fly.
Fredbear, I need to come up here, Fredbear. You can't help it.
So
I need to come up. Keep walking.
It's so funny.
Yeah, okay. Actually, I might play that now. It sounds like a fun challenge stream, actually. Cannon Fredbear power level.
Funny.
He's just floating in the fucking air. He's so fast.
You can do that.
What? That reminds me of, like, Nixon's old, like, Those Nights at Fredbear's game.
That's the exact model.
It's the exact model?
Like
It looks...
It's the bit.
It looks so fucking garbage, though.
That's what it was originally, dude.
It looks like such shit. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what we had back in like 2015. That's all Nixon had to work with.
It is that Fredbear model.
It's also the exact same, like,
What?
footstep sounds.
And the develop, like, it's not just a Hello Neighbor, like, skin swap mod. They actually added a jump scare to it at the end too.
You know, this whole Fredbear, there's a gif, just became a bit because of this one part from the trailer. Where he just runs towards the camera like, with like really loud footsteps like the video. It's the exact sound effect. That's the bit. That's all it is.
He's so fucking fast. He's so fucking fast.
This is scary in 2015.
Freddy Fastbear. I just love that it's not like a monster walk. It's just literally like default Mixamo like running animation too. Research says there's a foxy version of the mod and he's faster. No, I like Fastbear. Fastbear is so fucking funny. I might actually do it next week. That actually sounds delicious. Should we do it? Should we do it?
We could find a bunch of other shit like.
Because I have to watch not Has-Been Hotel. Fuck me. I have to watch Murder Drones next week with Nick. Maybe on, I don't know, Friday or Sunday or something. Would you be up for playing the Hello Neighbor Fastbear mod?
I got nothing else going on. Fine,
on
man.
Sunday? That would be.
Okay.
All right. I guess we have the schedule figured out for next week.
Chat, I just want you guys to know this is what I have to go through. No more Toho playthroughs. It's just Hello Neighbor Fredbear mod. For like
Hello
5
Neighbor
hours
Fastbear the Hello Neighbor Fastbear challenge.
This is what I have to deal with.
I need to psychologically bully Spiff into playing this mod. Holy fuck. Speed running Hello Neighbor, but the enemy is faster than you. No, wait, shit. I don't think I can do that. Wait. I have to watch Murder Drones. I have to review the Toxic Terror Gamejam entries. And I have to... Oh no, I don't think I can do that actually. Because I can't stream on Friday. Wait, can I stream on Friday? Let's see. I need to see her like schedule because she's debuting on Friday.
I
Friday.
don't think we'll be streaming fucking Hello Neighbor Fredbear for more than like 2 hours, bro.
I need to finish the challenge. Hold on. Friday, November 1st at 3 p.m. PT, 6 p.m. ET. What is 6 p.m. ET in my time zone? Oh, that's peak. That's my streaming time. Oh no, I don't want to miss that. It's Phil, you can watch the fucking VOD. No! It's not the same. She's debuting in a new like idol group. Like, it's been her dream for literally years, man. I want to be there to support her. Oh, fuck. Oh, that hurts.
You got Hello Neighbor Fredbear.
No. Hello Neighbor Fredbear is not worth missing out on her stream. That's non-negotiable. I can stream any day of the week. I cannot do that. Well, you only debut once, especially when you debut in a new idol group. Why not stream on a weekday? Because I'm a weekend streamer. People expect me to be there for like the Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. Traidor de mierda. Yo nunca voy a traicionar a Minto. No.
What did you just say to me?
Do it Wednesday. I only did dispatch Wednesdays. Oh, this is tough. You know, some streamers complain like, I don't know what to stream today. It's so difficult to stream. And like, I'm just overwhelmed by the amount of stuff that I want to do during each week. Maybe next month. Why not just hold off on the Fredbear game for another time? It's gonna have to be another time. If she was not debuting in a new like idol group, I wouldn't be doing this. But like, oh man, I came off the yesterday's stream and I got the news of her like joining like a new idol group, and it's like, it's been her dream for literally years, and it's like, I'm so fucking proud of her, man. I'm so fucking happy for her. All right, it's gonna be in 2 weeks or something. Hold me to it so I don't forget, because
Don't worry, I'm very good at that.
Because I really like the idea of Hello Neighbor Fastbear, but I have my fucking priorities. I need to watch her stream. Sorry. Anyways, what were we doing now?
You were rating the game.
All right. Yeah, I finished rating Frack. So that's good.
So now we move on to the wheel.
Let's go to the wheel.
The wheel.
The wheel.
Oh yeah, did you hear that Concord came back from the dead and then was subsequently killed by firing squad? We were so back and now we're so dead.
Yeah, okay, before the wheel. Concord got fucking murdered again. Do you guys know about Concord? You guys know how fucking dead it got? Like, it fucking got killed, unceremoniously deleted from existence. Well, this is like if you like buried someone in a grave and then 1 year later, after killing it, pumping it full of lead and burying it, you simply dug up the grave and then orbital strike the corpse. You like orbital strike the fucking corpse into oblivion for no goddamn reason. Sony is now cracking down on the fan-made Concord disc custom servers. The company has started issuing DMCA takedowns on YouTube videos showing the gameplay. Like, funny. For the 10 people that were Concord fans that were hosting fan-made private servers for people that still wanted to play Concord, for like Jimmy and his like 9 friends that still wanted to play Concord. Phil, yeah?
I bet you this had more players than when the game was actually active. It's funny to play Concord when it's dead. Like, that's why they were probably mad.
For Jimmy and his like 9 friends that wanted to continue playing Concord after it died, Sony is like, no, we're gonna sue you if you continue doing that. It's so fucking stupid. That's so mean. That's like coming up to like a grieving friend and family of the deceased and then slapping them and going, "No, you can't be on this gravesite. Get the fuck out, otherwise we're gonna sue you." God damn.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. That's so embarrassing. Anyways, the wheel. Clockwatcher 925. All right.
Time to clock it.
Time to clock it. Clock it and bop it. This one is a web export, actually, by Tommy Z. Clockwatcher 925. It's a 3D web export game.
This
About
makes me a little interested.
In Clockwatcher 925, live out the thrilling fantasy of a stable, controlled salary position at a dynamic and enigmatic multi-hyphenate industrial powerhouse. Craft emails, print invoices, foster energy, sit on your thumbs until exactly 5 p.m. for decade after decade until there must be something on the other side. One day, surely, you'll survive long enough to clock out for the last time. You just have to make it one more week. How to play? Look around your cubicle with your mouse. Hey, there's a computer! Interact with it, or any other interactive object with E. Your computer is full of work to do. Make sure you have it all done by the end of the day. The light switch and printer will provide you with protection, but will divert power away from your computer. Good luck. Reminds me of FNAF 6, kind of.
Also, it's kind of funny that a stable job's considered a fantasy now.
Reminder where people were complaining about having a stable 9-to-5 cubicle job. Oh, the dream, buddy.
I'm pretty sure people would take that now in a heartbeat.
Mouse move, E to interact, escape, pause, menu, left mouse to throw. Note, the day system did not make the cut for the Gamejam build and is planned to be added in an update. Many games are planned to spawn throughout the day, but have been made to play out linearly for the jam. Alright. Credits: Thomas Mezzi, Walter Lucarilla, Evan Charfauros, 2D art, Tangent Sackett Pyle, 3D art, June McClelland, music, SFX, Brendan Schmenden, Cat O'Hara. Font used, White Rabbit. Let's try it out.
Boot it up.
It's fucking Unity?
Yeah, well, Unity has web exports, man.
What the fuck? Okay.
Did you not know that?
No. I've never seen a web-based Unity game.
Yeah, most web games sort of Flash nowadays. Sometimes it's usually Unity.
There's no settings. Credits and start game. Ooh. What the fuck are you, little fucking creature?
That's my clay son.
What? Wait, it's actually claymation.
Yeah.
Print more paper.
It's bring your clay son to work day.
Huh. Oh. Oh, the mouse controls are very fucking awkward. They are actually like claymation. Interesting.
Don't think we've had that yet, have we?
Get the fuck away from me, you clay son! Oh.
My stupid clay son when he wants to go home from my boring office job.
Does this thing want some papers or something? I can't really use the printer right now for some reason. Ew. Stupid fucking clay son. Alright. Let's get on the computer. Select all circles, all images with circles. Boopy, 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 boopy. What? Incorrect. Try again. Boopy, 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 boopy. Boop, boop, How can I escape the... Okay, I can press E to escape. Huh. Father, I require sustenance. Select all images with a straight bar. Oopie, 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 oopie. Oopie. Select all squares containing animals.
I love that frog.
Oh.
The fish, dumbass.
The fish. We're playing captchas, basically. Is this thing... Like, how close does this thing need to get to me before it starts attacking me?
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's the big clay motherfucker. We have the stupid fucking clay...
his body, I just saw his...
We got the stupid fucking clay son, and then we got the big-ass...
Clay father.
Clay father. They don't seem to do anything, though. They just seem to be, like, chilling. Cute. I guess they'll make some kind of sound effect or something when I need to, like, properly take care of them. Select all images with overlapping shapes. Boopy, boopy. Oh, what the hell? Do you want some paperwork? It's not very clear how I activate the machine.
You can print the paper.
The device. It seems that this thing is pissed off at me for some reason. Can you... Oppa! You have been terminated. Okay. It does...
I look for a new job.
It doesn't seem to... I don't seem to... Don't let the square turn orange. Sword. Oh, nice.
Oh, you know what this is?
What?
This reminds me of the bubble minigame in Mario DS. Do you ever play that? Where you gotta sort the black and the pink bombs into two separate corners?
I do.
Of course, it doesn't have them running around and doesn't have the time limit, but I used to love that minigame.
Huh.
You know, that
oh my god!
What taught me... What?
My stupid fucking clay son!
Yeah. Mario DS taught me that gambling was fun. Thank you, Luigi, for being my, card dealer.
Okay, so when this thing stops in here, I need to print paper, but I don't know how to print the paper. Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Printing paper. Do I need to give you paper? I have I need to print the paper. And then I need to throw the paper at the creature. Interesting. Select all images with circles. Boop beep boop beep boop beep.
They just love paper.
Okay, so I get it. I need to keep a paper next to me just in case the evil clay father starts attacking me. And then I need to do these. Water your plant for a few seconds at a time, then come back later to see how it's doing. Your plant is dying, you're neglecting it.
Yeah, the community servers for Concord went down because Sony wants everyone to forget about that game.
Yep.
They want to forget about the 400 million they probably spent.
It's the game company equivalent of turning your game page black with a black profile picture, you know?
Were they, because it released, right? Were they even able to call it a tax write-off?
No.
They just eat that shit?
They had to eat it.
They just ate that shit?
They just had to eat it.
That's so funny.
It was an abject failure that only lost them money. That's the thing that makes it so fucking funny. Hey, Novi, thank you for the $2 super chat. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Feliz Navidad. Feliz Navidad. No.
Why?
I resent Christmas.
Are you the fucking Grinch? What the fuck, man?
Because Christmas just takes attention away from Halloween, and I love Halloween way, 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 way more.
Dude. But it's Christmas.
Submit. What the hell?
Critter.
What? Did it reset? What? The game reset for some reason. What? Huh? Why did it do that? That's so confusing. There was no, like... Huh.
Weird.
So I can see the concept that they're doing here with the game. It just seems that the execution is very... very, like, weird. Also, I'm not sure... I don't know if you can feel it on the stream, but the mouse movement is very awkward. Like, there's no mouse acceleration, and it's kind of like... feels like it's on ice. Okay.
I mean, that could also just be because it's a browser thing as well.
Oh, yeah, I suppose that is true. I can... Oh. So when this thing stops, then... I'm not sure exactly, like, how to tell if the tasks are done. I like the concept of it, though. It's this poor guy that is suffering, like, an office job, and he seems to be hallucinating monsters made of, like, clay, attacking him from all corners. Like, maybe the big guy is, like, a boss or something that is trying to check up on your work without you expecting him or something.
Yeah.
I don't know what this stupid fucking clay sun is representing, though. Maybe a pet or something.
I do like the clay sun, though.
I do like the stupid fucking clay sun. Also, I completely ordered these in the wrong spot. Fuck me.
Well, then that's kind of you.
That's kind of on me.
Problem.
Yes. Jane from accounting. All right. And the music just kind of stopped after a while. Oh, it's 3 p.m. When was the... Oh, stupid fucking clay sun. I think it was 5 p.m. that I needed to clock off at, right?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, 5 p.m. is usually the time that it's because it's,
9 to 5, yes.
9 5.
9 to 5. I like the idea of, like, no, you're not in a night shift, you're in a day shift, but... What, it reset? What the fuck? What? Why did it reset?
I never leave.
Huh. It's not even a jump scare, like, for some reason the game resets after a while. What does it do then? Is there, like, an indicator, maybe, like, I'm running out of power or something?
Bug? Maybe?
I love throwing papers at the big guy. Maybe it's because you have to finish the job before 5 p.m. I guess.
Maybe.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. All images with a straight bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Thank you.
Hello there.
This game is missing where you be told use your imagination, get creative, then get told to do it over again.
Thank you, Novi. Oh, is this guy going to attack me now? Hold on. I need more paper printed out. I like the idea that you have to... Yeah, this guy is going to attack me. Grab paper. No! I missed!
How did you miss?
This guy has a very weak throwing arm.
I think you just have a massive skill issue.
I love how this weak-ass paper just stops the clay creature. Overlapping shapes. Pretty much all of them, really. Fish!
Fish.
Is there a thing that tells me if I've completed a job or not?
I'm not sure.
Also, the music just kind of stops after... Okay, we're at 3 p.m. again. Is it gonna reset? Very confused. I like the concept of this one, but the mechanics are very confusing. I think that they didn't have enough time to polish this, but the idea is there. I can fuck with the idea a lot.
Yeah,
I like
do
the
idea.
I like the design of the creatures as well. These like weird clay. Oh, it reset again. Huh. Okay, I think that we good
Very odd.
for this. I think that we're good. I
did like that though. I like the vibe it had going.
I like the weird ass vibe. Nick says, remember to update the entries reviewed count. Thank you so fucking much, actually, because I genuinely did forget.
Thank you, Nick.
Okay, we're gonna put 20 in there because we've done 2, and let's review this one.
This guy's aim with a paper ball versus Arnold Sutton with a robot trap. Who throws worse?
Oh, Arnold clears this guy by a mile. Okay, so we're gonna review Clockwatcher. Overall, I like the clay monsters idea. It's just their designs are not really they're not really like figured out very well.
I suppose part of it could be the fact like they're kind of because you know when you get like into a daily routine with job, right? You just become like part of like a machine, so maybe it's kind of like that. So they don't really have like
an defined shape.
Yeah, they're just like worker blob kind of thing, like remove individuality, like that kind of shit. That's how I could see it.
For how terrific it is, like I can't judge it based on the potential concept. I need to judge it for how it is right now. Terrific score, I would say 1. It's way too confusing for it to be fun. The jump scares are not really that effective. The monster designs are really cool, but as they are right now, they're kind of aimless. Thematic score definitely does its job. I like the idea of surviving like a 9-to-5 office space with this guy that is like hallucinating these monsters. Basically James Sunderland's personal hell before getting into Silent Hill. As for creative score, I think that the mini-games are very basic. They're literally just doing captchas and like random small office minigames, so I can't say that the gameplay is very out there and interesting. Clay monster design's cool, but not iconic. I would go with 2 for the creative score. Like, should have had more work put into it, though I can see a vision of this game. It just needs like more time in the oven, you know? I would say that. All right, let's continue and spin the wheel one more time. Also, we should probably get rid of the tabs that we have already used up. All right, spin that wheel.
What's it gonna be?
Seat of a Soul.
Okay.
All right.
I'm seated.
Taylor Mitchell says, they trapped me in the Hylix 2 chamber for 30 years, so I quite like the claymation. I like the claymation a lot, yes. I think the monsters being claymation, like, endeared me a bit to them, to the concept.
Yeah.
Alright. Seat of a Soul. What is this one? Oh, this was part of the existing games that we had to play last week. Seat of a Soul. Oh, we're literally playing as a chair? Spent a lot of time on the character controller to really dig into the theme. My most complete 3D game ever. Hope you enjoy. I had a web version up, but there were some web-specific bugs I couldn't fix, so I decided to take it down. The EXE runs well, though. Alright.
Okay.
Let's check out Seat of a Soul. It's literally called SOAS. SOAS.exe. Look at this menu. Challenge mode? A game by Jay Zwisel for the Toxic Terror Game Jam.
I mean, it's already got the atmosphere, though.
Ooh. Press space like 10 times to skip. Hello there. Are we gonna play as a fucking rat? Oh? Oh.
Finally, I've searched a long while.
What?
For one like you.
What? Rat?
No,
It's a cat.
not you. Your humble seat. Who would have guessed that simple chairs would be most fit to house a human soul?
What?
Perhaps all the time you spent together.
What?
Cats are lost in the woods.
The orb!
Haunted by ghosts who have long since lost
Orb.
their minds. Rescue them. Perhaps if they can sit on you, they will survive.
We're gonna literally play as a chair. Okay. Controls WASD, mouse and space. Press enter to continue. Okay. It's like a weird ghost lady that stuck a human soul inside of a chair.
Hmm.
Okay, what the hell?
Already an intriguing concept. Okay, what is this?
Oh, it's loading everything all at once. Oh my god, it's literally the chair physics. The fucking chair physics. Control. What? Oh, it's suspension.
Oh. You have a suspension button? What purpose does that give?
That's the... Hold on, let me increase the volume. There's barely any audio coming through. It's literally
Alright.
adjusting with the lever of your seat. It goes up and down, and you can... Wait.
What tactical advantage do you get out of
The lever... Oh, that's stupid. Oh, that's so fucking... Oh, you can jump as well with the chair? You can do sick Tony Hawk, like, tricks with the chair. Oh my fucking god.
Game of the year?
Alright, a little bit more volume. Oh, I look at the like the chair follows the camera, but the wheels stay in place, just like an actual office chair. What is this environment? It's like sculpted up, kind of.
It feels like like Tony Hawk's Pro Chair.
Okay, I need to have like a bar, like a style meter for this chair, so I can do sick tricks. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Apparently, according to the ghost lady, I have to find stuff, like, find them in the environment. Like, other souls, maybe? Or maybe people to sit on me? I like the sound effects. Oh, ooh, ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, ghost. Ooh,
Real
spooky ghost! Okay, so they're clearly evil, so we're not going to have those guys sit on our body.
Do not engage the ghost.
Can I bunny hop using the chair?
I don't see why you couldn't be able to.
Oh, cat? Oh.
Is there shitting over there?
I can tell the developer saying, like, I spent a while working on the character controller. Yeah, this chair actually controls like a chair. Does that make sense? It actually controls like a chair.
Controls. How do you know what a chair controls?
I'm
like?
sitting on one right now.
You're sitting on it, but you're not controlling it. You
Oh
don't
my
know what
god!
it's like.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Hmm?
A shitten!
Oh, you've got an upgrade.
I've got the shitten!
We're in this now.
Look at that text. Look at the texture of the cat. He's with me. Do I need to bring him somewhere?
Probably, right?
Hopefully, like, not back where I started. Or maybe I need to, like, find multiple cats. I really hope that the ghosts don't take away the cat from me. Oh my god, he's purring!
The worst thing to happen.
Okay, I don't want to get stuck down there. Can I jump out of the map? It really feels like this terrain is made so I could, like, bullshit it if I really wanted to.
Yeah.
This cat is holding on for dear life.
I mean, the cat just seems to be chilling. I bet he's got a good grip on the...
You know when, like, cats start extending their claws and digging it in, like, digging into your stomach for no reason?
What? No, I don't. To be fair, I don't have a cat, so I can't say I have experienced that.
When cats get really comfortable when cats get really comfortable sleeping on your body, they will start kneading on your stomach, like kneading on your clothes, and they start like literally poking through like your shirt into your skin, and it hurts really, really badly. No, like they just want to be comfortable, right? Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, go up! No, that's not what I wanted! What the hell? The mausoleum? Like, they don't do it to harm you. They just do it because they are comfortable like that, and they don't realize how much pain you're in. And, like, you kind of have to just stay still and just bear with it, because it makes them happy, so you can't, like, you know, tell them to fuck off. Hello? I got second cat! We need to collect them all.
Collecting cats now.
Oh shit. No, 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 no. Oh! No, please! Please! No! Your soul was consumed.
Your soul was consumed. You got too greedy with the cats, man.
I got greedy. Oh, I lost them all! Okay, need to... I guess the objective is find 3 cats in the environment. Okay, at least we know what to do. That means that we need to find the 3rd cat and then speedrun collect the other 2 cats. That's the 3rd cat! It's right there! Yes! Alright, we're gonna get that cat and then we're gonna get the other ones.
The cat.
Ark the Green Wolf says, Phisnom, shoot... Motherfucker! Are we dead as soon as that happens? No, we can actually escape from them. I'm so glad. Okay, good. Arctic Windwolf says, Phisnom, should we count this as a sit and survive? We're not sitting in a chair. We are walking as the chair. Is it because we have a cat sitting on us that makes it count? Oh, no. Like, for the thematic score, like, this game gets, like, a 1 or 2. Like, it's not doing a good job in doing the theme of the jam. I will count it as valid because we are in a seat and we're surviving... like ghosts, but it like barely counts for the jam's theme. There's no point where like you're in the chair and you have to like sit still and survive against the ghosts. But the concept is dumb enough that I can count it as part of the jam for like the bit, you know? I want people to experiment with the theme. I don't think that it's punishable. I don't think that you should punish something completely by just trying to make a dumb fun bit out of it, you know?
I guess.
Like, for example, my legs are fucking broken and I need to escape the burning hospital. I gave that a 5 because you're literally sitting on the chair and you have to survive this, like, burning down hospital and you have to collect the blood packs and all that. So it's, like, a really dumb but rarely appropriate bit. But being a chair and, like... I don't know, this one feels a lot more, you could replace this with, I don't know, being a knight walking around, you know, and it wouldn't really make that much of a difference. Another catio! I don't think I'll give it a 1 or 2. I think maybe like a 3 would be more appropriate. I do like how much the developer actually put attention to the chair physics, though. Like, this is dumb as hell. My only complaint is, if you are going to make a game like this for the jam, that is not really, traditional to the theme of the jam. Like, it's very obviously not meant to be a traditional sit and survive game. You should really lean into the concept that you're working with. The reason for why I liked the Burning Hospital wheelchair game so much is because the control scheme was so different and weird. Like, you had to manually turn the wheels of each part of the wheelchair to move around. This one is a much more traditional control scheme. It's WASD. I think that if you leaned more into the seats concept, like change the controls around so it feels more like controlling a real seat, and then you, I don't know, maybe added fucking Tony Hawk tricks, or maybe momentum-based puzzles. Like, you have to go off a ramp, and the ramp will push you out into an elevated point. I think that would make it much more interesting instead of just having a normal jump button. If you had like an elevated ramp, and then you climb the elevated ramp, and then you use the momentum to swing yourself upwards into a elevated spot, I think that would be much more interesting, like a much more interesting traversal system, you know? This bit of going up and down on the chair to activate levers is really funny, but you could easily just do an E to interact thing. Like, I like the concept of it, but it's not executed 100%, you know?
Yeah. I think this also just needs, like, awesome skater music from, like...
yeah, the skater
the
music.
90s in it.
Basically, I like the concept, but it doesn't go as hard as the Burning in the Hospital wheelchair game, you know? That one I have to give thematic and creativity points just because of how weird the controls are and, like, how it was executed. This is much more subdued. This one could be like any kind of 3D character platformer. The fact that it's just a chair is just to make the joke that it's a sit and survive, right? I do like the bunny hopping in the chair, though. This is very dumb. Yeah, basically my critique of this is I like the bit, but the bit doesn't go far enough for me to be able to give it a high thematic score, you know? If you committed to the bit harder, I think it would pass my judgment. Because for the thematic score, you either have to be a very traditional sit and survive experience, or make it so fucking weird and stupid that it makes me smile enough to give it a high thematic score, you know?
Yeah.
Cats retrieved! Victory achieved!
You fucking did it! That's funny.
Look at them!
Literally just like the first cat collection game.
Oh my god, look at the sky! Everyone's happy! Aww. Hell yeah. Oh, this is so cute. Cats retrieved, nice. Victory achieved. Can I go into the forest? Oh my god. Oh, ooh.
You're doing those fucking tree tricks right now. Okay,
Aww.
I like the ice house.
Can you get permanently stuck in... Oh no, they have a little elevation point.
There's like a little way.
And the ghosts have cleared up. Can I return to my home and, like, have the cats sit on me on my home?
Like a new thing. I assume so.
The music is cute as well.
Yeah.
Oh. Let me try to go back to my home. I guess this is your life as a chair now. I mean, I wouldn't mind if I have the kitties sitting on me.
Yeah. I think it'd be pretty peaceful.
Let me try to go back to my home. I like the change of mood in the scenery. Once, like, all the cats have been collected. Can I drown myself in the river? Not while I have the cats on me, though. It's Beethoven's 6th Symphony. I'm the developer. Oh, welcome to the stream.
Oh, hello.
I like Beethoven music. Where was the cave?
You're gonna be looking around for this cave for like the next like half hour.
There's no path back to my home. Fair enough. Alright. That was very cute and small. Hell yeah. Alright, let's go into the review process. Alright. Seed of a Soul. I would say... terrific score? The initial concept of being a chair is cute. I really liked how it used the little lever at the bottom of the chair as like elevation, like moving up and down on the chair. That's a really funny concept. But after that, it didn't use those concepts enough to make the gameplay interesting. So I would say around a 2 for terrific. Oh, but the cats are cute as like an objective for it. And the intro cutscene was like silly. Oh, there's a challenge mode. Wait. There's a challenge mode?
Wait, hang on.
Hold on.
What is the challenge mode
Is it like a time trial thing? I forgot that it was a challenge mode. Hold on. Shit. I'll hold it out. Hold it off for now. I completely forgot there was a challenge mode.
Dude's really interested in this challenge mode.
What is a challenge mode? Oh, it's a timer! So it's basically a timed version of the main game. Does it change any of the paths or like the enemies? No, the kitten spots seem to be the same. Do the monsters change? I think that they're just the same. Yeah, see, if like you use the slopes or the environment to get a little bit more speed, if the map design was more made to get speed off your character, I think that would make this a lot more fun. The level design seems to be like way too simple for that though. Oh wait, there's a little bridge here. I don't remember this being here before. Oh. Huh, interesting. Like if we had a ramp here and it sped us up just a little bit more. You get speed by getting good, Phil.
Having the cats is such a funny addition.
I like that. I like that objective. Around the world, around the world. Around the world, around the world. Okay, let's see if we can get a speed off of one of these. A little bit of it. I wish to go faster. Father, I wish to go faster, father.
Father, please let me go faster on the chair.
If you could build up momentum like a fucking Sonic game, like... Imagine a speedrunner doing this and having, like, a sloped environment where you can gain massive amounts of speed and just... swimming through these enemies.
Yeah.
Like this, and then build up massive speed, and then shoot yourself out into the level. Put some rockets on the chair. Yeah, and like find a pickable item or something, like a... Oh, the ghost! 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 I think you can build
the ghost just skewered.
I think you can build a little bit more speed than usual if you... Wow! Ghost! No!
You're dead. You're so dead. You're so dead. You're so dead. Yeah. No. Alright.
Alright, that's enough.
Yeah, we should go to the next entry.
Yeah. I think that if the level design was more conducive to your character and you could build up more speed with it, I think that that would make this game a lot more fun. As it is right now, it's pretty simple. I would give it a 2 out of 5 on the terrific. On the thematic score, it doesn't do enough with the concept of being a chair to give it like a 5, like I broke my legs. So I would go like a 3. And for the creative score, the concept of being a soul trapped inside of a chair is pretty creative. I would give it creative scores just because the objective is like getting cats to sit on you. That's adorable. But the gameplay itself is way too simple. So I would go like with a 2. No, I would go with a 2. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good score for my feelings on this one. Hey, Wilt Lord, thank you for the super chat.
Off topic, but is there a reason as to why you don't link Streamlabs as a way to donate anymore in the description?
Because pretty much everyone does the YouTube...
Hi, smile.
Hell yeah, Voltone! Thank you for the 14 months. It's pretty much just because everyone does YouTube super chats. Like, I looked at my stats on my like streamer income, and Streamlabs super chats are like 3%, 2%.
Yeah, I feel like it's because super chats are like more convenient and it's built into the site itself, whereas Streamlabs you have to go off the site and do all that shit. And the fact is, like, because I feel like it's also just like tucked away in a sense. It just makes more sense just, you know, have thingy. I'm sure you still have it set up on the back end and everyone still has the link, they can still use it, but like,
yeah, it's not really necessary.
Like, super chats are just more convenient.
I had a talk with some people, like some consultants, and 2% of the donations came in through the Streamlabs stuff, and 98% came through the YouTube. And having the link in there in the description kind of takes away space from use like gamer subs, like use code toxic gamer subs for 10% off of anything on the store, or inviting people to join the membership, like join the toxic cesspit and like my website and all that. So it's better to just clean that out, just so that we don't have to clutter the description with too many links, you know? Anyways, that is my review of Seat of a Soul. How many games is that? That is 21. 21.
21 games done. Or is it 22? Is it, are we sure? Did we do 19? That's true. What did we do?
1, 2, 3, 4.
We did 20 last stream. We done 2 games
5,
tonight.
6, 7, 8, 9. And we are... Yeah, we did 3. We did 3. So it's 21.
Oh yeah, no, we did 3. My bad.
12. We need to do 12 games today. So we're going on a pretty good pace.
Yeah. So we're like 9 more games to go, right?
9 more games to go.
9 more games.
Let's hit it.
Hit that wheel.
Spin.
Spin the wheel.
Late Night Gamer.
If this isn't like the one like WarioWare minigame, I'm gonna be severely disappointed because I love that minigame.
The WarioWare minigame where you're just a kid playing with a Game Boy and you have to watch out for your mother. Let's check out Late Night Gamer. Oh, hold on. Read me before playing. Okay. Hello there, whoever's reading this. I made this game for the Toxic Terror Game Jam, and it's my first ever Game Jam game. As a result, it more than likely is rough around the edges and a bit buggy here and there, more than understandable. Regardless, all purchased assets are listed in the credits section of the itch.io page, and all sounds are provided by freesound.org, and some by my downloads folder. Anywho, enough styling, go play the game now! Sincerely yours, the developer. And also, there is a secret.zip folder with another TXT. Shh! Tell no one about these secrets. Pressing P on the title screen grants you access to something interesting that feels almost ghostly. Okay. I'm interested. I will remind myself of that. Oh, this is a game made in Click Team Fusion. Alright. Let's check out Late Night Gamer. Warning! The following game was created for Phisnom's Toxic Terror Game Jam. This game contains flashing lights, loud noises, jump scares, and worst of all, terrible programming. Various sounds, graphics, and music are from asset packs from the itch.io asset store. A list of all purchased assets is located in the README file. This is my first Gamejam game, so it is more than likely really rough around the edges. With this in mind, please proceed and hope that you enjoy the game. Okay.
Ominous.
Ominous. Hold on, let me... There we go. P. Secret.
Pepperoni.
Oh, this chatlings. Congratulations, you found a secret room. You must have gone through a lot to reach this room, so now, please input one of the secret phrases found in your game folder. Alright, I'm gonna put ghost. I do like some ghosts. Original.
That's pretty good.
Oh, hold on. I actually need to close the game for this. Oh, it does like a Click Team Fusion like default transition effect. Alright. Late Night Gamer. It does look like that Game Boy game from the WarioWare minigame, actually. How to play. In this game, you play as a teenage boy trying to rest up before a test at school in the morning. Only one problem. You can't sleep! So instead of taking a melatonin like normal persons, you decide to play your trusty Tandy 4600 handheld game console to try and help you sleep. While it thankfully doesn't produce blue light, keeping you up later, it seems that what goes bump in the night is hell-bent on making you its next meal. The bedroom. While not as fancy as a security office with blast-powered doors, this is certainly a nice bedroom. In this room, you have 4 main points of attention: the TV, the door, the window, and the bed. Be sure to keep an eye on these areas. Any good horror game needs a line of defense. While you have no guns, knives, AR-15s, or a BFGs in sight, you have a few tools at your disposal. Hold on, let me adjust the volume just a little bit more. A flashlight, a remote, a radio, and a fly swatter. All of these tools are very important and will keep you from dying. You can select or use these tools via the colored buttons at the bottom of the screen. Aww. The game console. Ah yes, the Tandy 4600. A true powerful house with its 42-pound, allegedly portable fist. This bot boy can run handheld games, which is perfect for sleepy gamers like you. You can access the console by clicking this button here. The game. The only game you currently have for your console is a game called Chamber of the Horde, an adventure RPG set in some kind of summoning chamber. In this game, you must fight off waves of enemies that get harder and harder as time goes on, making a rather fun gameplay experience. Note, you must keep your hearts from running out, or you lose. I'm sure you don't want to meet who'll come if you do.
Is that a little Fall guy that's been set on fire? You see that?
it's a cultist.
That game's getting shut down.
It is?
Yeah, no, they're shutting down Fall Guys.
What?
Sure. Did you not hear about that?
I thought the game was getting pretty obscure, but I didn't know that it was gonna get shut down. What the fuck? What?
That's what it was.
You have the news for that? I thought that it was they got like, you know, they got like a bunch of cameos and they got SpongeBob in there.
About it.
Is it like a rumor that it's getting shut down or what?
I'm pretty sure it is getting like shut down like next year.
But Fall Guys was such a hit. Yeah, exactly. What? If you can find me if you can find me the
Games owns it now.
Oh. If you can find me the news resource for that, I would like to see it, because that's pretty sad.
I'm gonna try and find that.
It was only delisted off of Steam, and yeah, that's because Epic bought it, not because it was getting shut down.
I swear I heard about this like a couple months back.
All right,
I hope I wasn't being gaslit.
go
Go I just
find-
randomly popped into my brain.
Go find me a news article. Also, that's not a fall guy. That is a cultist that's also on fire. You must keep your hearts from running out, or you lose. I'm sure you don't want to meet who will come after you if you do. Drowsiness. When you're playing the game console, your drowsiness will go up. Contrary to what you may think, this is good! You're trying to go to sleep. So make sure that your drowsiness reaches 100% before the clock reaches 6 a.m. That's all for now. I shan't spoil you on how to deal with the monsters now, will I? Practice, get good, and you're bound to ace that test. Sweet dreams. Alright, I can do that. Purple Max says, Kako, there's no news. You might have been gaslit.
There's no way. I specifically remember, like, someone in
Who
my
told
server-
you, Jack Dick from Discord?
Yeah, probably.
Fucking John Discord going like, hey, Kako, did you know that my father works at Epic Games and they're shutting the game down?
It was a fucking Dexterto article, I swear to God.
Oh my god, Kako, I know so much more than you. Oh my god, look at this. Trust me 100%. Oh my god.
Apparently it's just rumors, it's nothing confirmed. Alright, well.
Okay.
Let's play Late Night Gamer. Aww. Oh, Toxic Turret poster. Tongs. Hey, Powertrain Thing, thank you for the $5.
Johnny Fractos at it again.
Alright, so we have a flashlight. We have a TV. We have a radio. Ooh. And they have a fly swatter. So from what I'm understanding, the radio's on the right side, so it's probably the window. The TV probably turns on and there's something else here, so we have to change the channel. The flashlight's probably for the door, and the fly swatter is maybe something... Hello? Can you fuck off?
No. Don't wanna. I don't think turning that on is a good idea. Maybe you just gotta go under the bed. Or the thing, the flick down.
Maybe it takes a while for him to show up. Wazda. Use Wazda to move.
Wazda.
Press E to attack. Oh, it's a Zelda-like! Survive for as long as possible. Alright. It is very much like the WarioWare boy minigames. I really hope that... Wait, does my character reset the position that it's in once I return to the quote-unquote office? Yes, he does. So I don't have to worry about neglecting the gameplay. Oh my god. How can I get rid of the tutorial screen? I'm scared for you. I like how Kurt... Oh. Go away! Ew! Okay. Is there a way that I can get rid of the tutorial text? Because it is kind of... I love the little sprites for the characters. Drowsiness is 4, so I have to make sure that I get enough drowsiness. The iframes prevent me from attacking as well.
Dude, I'm getting a bit of flashbacks to when you made me sit through the Deltarune, like getting the shadow mantle from the guy.
It does kind of look like that.
That fight was... Ugh. I had more trouble with that than I think I had with, like, Gerson in the night.
Because you're not used to the actually dodging,
Yeah.
Oh! It does work with the flashlight. I like the little animation of him fucking off from the door. Okay, so he has 3 stages to worry about. It's only on the last one that it actually matters. Something else will probably show up. Okay. Oh. There's a little guy poking out his horns on the right side. Oh. You know what this... Hey, these are the guys from Zelda, actually. I think this has to be like a itch.io like resource, like Zelda-like resource pack for like a Zelda-like game. I think I've seen this bunny before, actually. As long as it's properly credited, it's alright. The only reason we...
You sure?
Yeah, as long as we... I think it's credited in the game page or something. The creator did say in the README that they credited all the assets properly. The main reason... Oh, it's a fucking Octorok! The main reason we disqualified the FNAF-like game... oh, look at that demon. Oh my god. Oh, hello!
Yeah.
Ew, weird demon.
I feel bad about that, but the rules did state that like if you're gonna use something like that, make sure you get proper permission, like credit, and in the...
It's not about even permission, it's about the credit itself. Because there's a very fine line before about adding like Easter eggs and cute little jokes and using an asset for like all your enemies uncredited, you know?
I mean, there was also the fact that in like the thing, it did ask that you do credit it if you were going to use it. So you know what I mean?
Yeah. Because the whole point of this game jam is that you are either meant to do the things yourself or to use things with credit. It's like the most basic thing that you could do. I do not like when developers, especially game companies, grab shit off of Google and think, oh yeah, this is just a thing that I can use for myself.
Do you know what happened with Marathon?
Yes! Explain that, actually, because this is like a perfect example of that.
Okay, the thing that happened with Marathon is... I believe it's Bungie working on that, right?
Yes.
So that entire game's art direction was essentially just taken from like a single artist's portfolio, and they had like not really like any context from what I remember, or like any kind of compensation for it. They just literally like ripped assets from their
Workstation, from their Workstation portfolio.
The ArtStation portfolio.
That.
But but they essentially just ripped. Not only did they take heavy like inspiration from it and just basically like, kind of ripped this whole style, they literally took like specific assets as well, like I think like text or like some like textures and stuff, and they just like put that in like the game they were making without like anything.
There was also this whole controversy about the developer previously being contacted. Oh, where's this tentacle? Fly swatter?
I don't know. How do you get rid of it?
It's you have to use the fly swatter for the tentacle.
That's pretty funny.
The thing with that is that it was actually had much more context because that developer actually did get contacted before by the Concord people. Oh.
The Concord people? You mean the
Marathon? Not the Marathon people, not the Concord people.
The Concord people were in their own like hellscape. They got their own thing going on. I don't think they could take another controversy.
But I need to find the final stage for this guy. Motherfucker! I lost. What happens if I lose? Oh! Ooh. You hear that?
Okay, someone gave me a bit of context.
You hear that?
Guys thing. I do hear that.
No,
it's
but
a classic sound.
Okay, for those that do not know, that is, I think the FNAF 2 game over static sound effect, or the FNAF 3 hallucination sound effect.
That's the static sound effect from FNAF 1.
However, that is not a sound made by Scott Cawthon.
Free sound.
That is a stock sound effect that you can get that is available anywhere. Game over. You were killed by some form of monster in your own bed while sleeping. Let me check the game page. Let me check the game page for this, actually. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'm way too oversensitive to FNAF stuff being added into the Game Jam entries here, because I specifically don't want people to just make FNAF stuff or take stuff from FNAF to put it in their game. I want them to be original, right? So
to be fair, it's just a sound effect.
It is just a sound effect. It's not a texture used for every single character of your game. Let me check out the credits of this one. Where is it?
But it's also just a stock sound. That's not like a...
It's a stock sound, yes, thankfully enough. It's not literally a texture from FNAF or like recreated from FNAF. What was the name of the game? I'm gonna get very, very confused for these. Late Night Gamer, there we go, it was the last one.
Yeah, it was Late Night Gamer.
Sound effects provided by freesound.org. Gamebo style sprite by Sodacoma. Music provided by BeatScribe, Canvas Coven, and Rest. Everything else by me. Ooh.
Yeah, well, they did it.
Okay. Is the FNAF 2 sound effect from freesound.org?
Yes.
No. Because from what I understand, Scott Cawthon got his sound effects from, I think it was called like dog, like a dog. There was
Sound Dog.
Sound Dogs, yeah, Sound Dogs, and you had to pay for those.
But it literally can be on. It literally could also be on Free Sound.
It could also be on Free Sounds.
If you really care that much, go fucking find it, bro.
Nah.
Exactly, it's fine.
All right, I'll let it slide. I'm way too much.
You two fucking like anal when it comes to anything FNAF related. I swear to God.
I will
like your ex you can't
always be
escape from.
anal for FNAF, especially in here while reviewing these games. Like, I am especially overly sensitive when it comes to that, because I don't want people to just take stuff from FNAF for their Game Jam entries.
It's a static sound effect.
Yeah, it's a static sound effect. I can let it slide. I love set at the bottom right. That's cute. Can I get rid of... Oh, the tutorial now was removed properly. Thank you. Yeah, I would say personally, using a sound effect from FNAF... the original FNAF games literally were full of stock sound effects and ambient sound, so that's totally fine. But if you did specific FNAF textures created by Scott or recreated from Scott, then yeah, that's definitely not acceptable to me. Hello. Thank you, Novi, for the $2. Oh, the tutorial screen goes away after a while. Scalomelon says, Sound Dogs is still an available website. It's possible the sound may have been replicated and uploaded to freesound.org. I can believe that. Yeah, that's totally fine. I have to wait until the drowsiness reaches 100, right?
Yeah.
So that's like around 10 minutes of surviving. Alright. I really do wish the tutorial, there was a way to get rid of the tutorial's text. The iconic jump scare scream is literally from a movie as well. Yep. The sound stuff... Okay, I'm not a sound guy, but I do believe that remixing is a portion of sound culture that is very loose. Like, Toby Fox uses a lot of weird samples for his tracks and sound effects. For example, did you guys know that Flowey's, all of Flowey's dialogue that you can hear when he says like, "That's a wonderful idea." That's from a fucking McDonald's commercial from the 80s. Like when he laughs or when he talks, that's literally a like that's literally Ronald McDonald talking to you from like an 80s commercial.
Big fan of Ronald, to be fair.
Sans's voice is Patrick from SpongeBob as well. I can't believe he got away with that, honestly. Also, Toby also uses a bunch of sound fonts from Earthbound in his projects as well. So it seems that for sound effect stuffs, as long as you don't use like a literal copyrighted song, if you use like small little bits and samples of sound effects or pieces of dialogue or stuff like that, that you can't really...
Safe.
That's pretty safe legally, yes.
I think you're fine.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed.
So I can't believe you did that. Is that even properly confirmed?
Oh. No, that's confirmed. It's it's like guaranteed to be that. In fact, I think that Toby made a joke about that a long time ago.
That's pretty funny.
Maybe it's the way you're dressed. Oh. Does the drowsiness meter go... I see you. Does the drowsiness meter go up the more enemies I kill, or can I just stand in a corner? Actually, yeah, let me see. If I kill these enemies...
Yeah, do a little experiment. See if it works like that.
No, it seems to just be me staying in this screen. I mean, it's still... What if I... Ow. What if I leave like a single slime alive? Because this seems to be wave-based enemies, right? What if I leave a single slime, like 2 slimes alive, and I just stand in a corner? Can I just...
You just strategically, like...
Oh, yeah, it still keeps going up. So... What if I just leave them like that? That can totally work.
There's a preventative measure.
Let's see. Let's test it out. It doesn't seem to be right now. Yeah, no, it keeps going up. So I can literally just stay in a corner and prevent these guys from dying, and I can continue playing, and I can fall asleep to that. Yeah, okay, that works. I think we may have found the broken strategy. The only harm is when we get reset in our position, and these guys can grab us, so we have to move again. But it... Ow. Oh, they can hit me from the beginning there. Okay. So we have to move up to avoid their attacks.
Yeah.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Go to sleep, little
You've also
baby.
got that stuck in your head.
Well, yeah, because...
You've seen that video?
Yes. The brain rot has consumed me. I was specifically, like, in her, like, Twitter space yesterday. Like, she was doing a Twitter space, like, just talking, and she was just quoting random brain rot. She was just talking about Labubu, and, when the fajitas do be sizzling. And then before she went to sleep, she just went like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep, little baby, go to sleep, go to sleep, goo goo gaga ga for you.
So fucking stupid, dude.
She's great. Oh god. All 3 of these guys can attack me. Maybe it would have been better if there was a enemy that got pissed off, but only if you stopped killing the enemies or something. So you had to... So you had to keep doing that. It doesn't seem that the remote can do much for now. That's weird. But yes. Oh! I love that tiny little animation. It's 2 a.m. and we're 50% drowsiness. I think we got this in the bag. As long as the... Oh, you know what I think is preventing me from just keeping these guys alive?
What?
There is a container of red hearts in the middle that only spawns when you finish a wave. But the thing is, as long as you avoid the enemies, I don't think it's necessary to spawn the hearts. There's a chance.
So, yeah.
There's a chance that they might get you once you respawn on top of here. But as long as you hold up when you come back to the gameplay, like, there's no chance that they're gonna get you. What happens if you take too long during the night? You'll probably get the bad ending, Moth. Because the whole point is that you're meant to be going to sleep as soon as possible. Otherwise, you're probably gonna wake up the next day and, I don't know, your mom's gonna get angry at you or something.
Yeah.
Bunny Link wins by doing absolutely nothing.
Bunny.
Yeah, I think that this game's concept is cute. I like the idea of a child having to do child things in order to survive. But I think that the gameplay was not very well... Oh! Nice. I think that the gameplay was not very well thought out. I like the design of the monsters, though. They give me, like, very childlike vibes. Like, this is the monster's, like, imaginary friends coming to fuck him up at night for not being able to sleep properly.
Punishment for not sleeping.
Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to
I wonder
sleep.
if that would work for me,
little-
because I don't really sleep that much.
Yeah, you are a chronic insomniac. You're really... That does really bad for your mental health, by the way. Would just like to point out. I'm a very concerned friend, and I don't like to see my friend being, like, emotionally and mentally tortured by his lack of sleep. You should probably try to fix that a little bit.
You also have a bad sleep schedule.
Yeah, but it doesn't affect me bad in the brain.
Are you sure?
I'm sure. When have I ever been depressed? I guess that was one time, but, like, I got over it. I got over it.
Okay.
I found
No
her.
diff.
I found her, and my depression was completely cured. Like, you gotta listen to Sonic the Hedgehog, Kako. Sonic the Hedgehog tells you, don't take what you think about your life seriously past 8 p.m. or something like that. Sonic the Hedgehog is looking out for you.
but-
He cares about you. Listen to Sonic.
I don't want to. All his 3D games have been bad. He hasn't had a good game since Mania.
That's not true. People say that Frontiers is good. I don't agree with them, but I haven't played the game, so whatever.
Yeah, they can say it's good, but don't make it good.
Have you played it?
Fuck no, I didn't even buy that game when it was like $8 on my Steam like sale. I didn't fucking... I said to myself, Sonic Frontiers is not worth $8. That's what I said to myself.
Sonic Frontiers more like the front of my ass.
It
Some-
does kind of look like that.
Some people say it's fine, though. Like, I can't shit on Sonic Frontiers that much until I actually properly play it.
It's just not my thing.
Yeah, I'm not really big into the open
No.
world. I was never really into the open world stuff, personally.
Now, if you ever decide, because I know we streamed Mania together, I
Mm-hmm.
love Mania. Ever decide to play like Sonic 3 and K?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'd like to see you do.
GB Aura says, though I heard Mania and Generations are peak. GB, Generations was like 15 years ago.
Yeah,
Can you
they slapped
check?
Shadow the Hedgehog on there.
Okay, Sonic X Shadow
That's probably
Generations.
what they were talking about.
Sonic X Shadow Generations is actually like I had such a fun fucking time playing that game on the stream.
Isn't a lot of that just like rehashed old stuff though?
No. The gameplay for Shadow
not?
is so fucking fluid and nice. It has some of the best 3D stages in any Sonic game ever. Which is weird because it's Shadow, so it's not really Sonic, and yet is the best the 3D games have been in ever, in my opinion. So it's weird that this weird
funny.
spin-off addition to a 15-year-old Sonic game is still better than all other 3D Sonics combined. There was also that racing game. Oh yeah, Kako, how do you feel about Sonic fans claiming that the new Sonic racing game is actually way, way, way better than Mario Kart World.
I mean, they're both just racing games. There's not really much on the market, to be fair. You either really fuck with Sonic the Hedgehog or you really fuck with Mario.
Or you fuck with Steve Minecraft, who's also in the new Sonic racing game. For some reason.
I mean, Mario Kart appealed to me because I was going to buy the new system anyway, and I could get a bundle where it was like £30 off, so why wouldn't I do that? You know? But I also just don't play many like kart races at all. I do think the fact that they'd price that shit at 70 is kind of insane for a Sonic racing game.
Yeah.
That was like, I would not pay that much for a Sonic racing game.
Hatsune
Even then,
Miku
I
is in
wouldn't
it,
even
though.
pay 80 for Mario Kart. The only reason I paid for Mario Kart was because I got it for 50.
Yeah. I think Nintendo was banking on Mario Kart World being a much bigger success than it was. I have heard no one talk about that game after it came out.
Yeah.
It was like, oh, it's the best Mario Kart game ever. Oh my god, there's so much to do. And then everyone just kind of didn't play it.
It's just a lot of things these days, though. Everyone just like talks about it for like a hot minute, but then people still play it, and like you talk about it in their own kind of space, but they don't need to feel they need to post about it on social media in 5 minutes. Because that's what happens.
I suppose so.
Like, dude, if you take that into account, like I think like Counter-Strike is one of the top games on Steam, right?
Right.
But you don't see people yapping about Counter-Strike until the fucking market crashes. I don't think because people aren't talking about it doesn't mean it's not like good or popular still. You know
That's
what I mean?
true. You're actually truing.
It's just something needs to happen for it to get people talking about it again. Like that's why you have so many people talking about things on release, and then it feels like it peters out, but it just goes into like, why would I go talk publicly about it when I just talk to my friends about it? So it's kind of like that.
There needs to be some kind of event for people to speak about it publicly. Yeah, you know what? I totally get that. That's like a really good explanation.
Thank you. But yeah.
I think we might be fucked. We're 95% drowsiness and we're almost hitting 6 a.m. Shit. I really hope that we can do it, though.
This is just a me simulator now.
Oh boy.
You know damn well we were talking at like 6 yesterday morning.
Oh boy, 6 a.m. Time to go to sleep. Perfect time to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Alright, we're almost there. Just hopefully 6 a.m. doesn't hit faster than this one piece of drowsiness.
Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to...
Sleep achieved!
There you go. You beat it.
You fell asleep. You managed to get enough sleep for the test in the morning. Yeah, sure. Wait. What? An hour of sleep minimum? Alright, whatever, Harold, or whatever your name is. Your efforts paid off, and you got an A+. Congratulations. The best ending. Oh, you called Larry. Okay. Oh, this was cute. Aww.
Yeah.
This was such a cute concept, man. Great job. Let's review Late Night Gamer. Alright, let's see.
I enjoyed that.
It feels like... Have you ever seen... This is gonna be a poll. Have you ever seen the Dogman comics?
The Dogman? What?
The Dogman comics.
Like the police officer one, or like
yes.
What are you talking about? Yes, no, I have a friend who was obsessed with Dogman for quite a while.
It reminds me of the Dogman comics, of this really simple, like drawn by like a child vibe thing. It's not an insult, by the way. I'm not saying that the developer literally draws like a child. I'm saying that the concept is that you're a kid that wants to go to sleep, and is this very like cutesy game, and the monsters on the sides are very cutesy as well. So it feels like it takes place in the world of Dogman or something like that, you know? I find that a developer taking their strengths and like trying to make it specifically a cartoonish, like cutesy kid game can like be really, really endearing. However, yeah. I would say that I would have liked to see a little bit more animations for the characters, especially them transitioning from spot to spot. Like they just like do it like bip, bip, bip. They don't have animations for their transition frames. There is a little bit of animation, like the Shadow Man closing the door when you flash him. But if this was a little bit more stylized to be like a kids nightmare, kids comic book kind of aesthetic, I think it would have been better. Right now it's a little bit too basic visually, and I think that the sprites of the Game Boy looking minigame being taken from an asset store does kind of take away from this, like, the style points that this game has going for it, you know? Animations are hard, Phil! I know. But with the basic visuals of this, I think that it could have leaned into the style like just that much more. So for the terrific score, I would say gameplay is pretty basic. You get the hang of it pretty easily. I think I would have given this a 3, but the fact that there is no incentive to actually kill the enemies, and you can just leave them and dodge the slimes, like the weaker enemies, I think that brings it down to a 2, in my opinion. Because the simple fact that you can cheese the hell out of the gameplay by just not attacking the enemies kind of takes away from the enjoyment of it for me. Thematic score, I mean, it is literally a sit and survive game, and it's literally the concept of the WarioWare game, but instead of playing WarioWare games, you play like a single little Zelda dungeon adventure thing. And for the creative score, I don't think that this does much creatively that other games haven't done better. I like the monster designs. They're like very cutesy. I would go with a 2. You know? Why 4? Parseek, because I would say a 5 thematic score is like, oh, there is something in here that is very thematic to the game jam, and it goes above and beyond for it. Like, for example, Bogwater has a 5 thematic because you're sitting down on the boat, but you're also moving the boat around to defend yourself. So it's a sit and survive game, but it adds a new element to the traditional sit and survive formula. With Litany, the gameplay of having like typing of the dead as a defense mechanic for a sit and survive is excellent. Red Booth, it's a 5 because you're sitting and surviving, but you're inside of this cramped little telephone phone box thing. I have never seen that before in a sit and survive game before. Frack 2, I like the idea of this arcadey sit and survive game, and you're like trapped in with the bear trap as well on your little ankle thing. I haven't seen that before, and the enemies coming at you and having to react to them in different ways. That's very unique. So I think that a perfect thematic score takes the sit and survive gameplay and adds something else on top that is like brilliant, like adds a little twist to it, you know? So I would say this is pretty traditional, because the biggest example comparison point is the WarioWare sleeping Game Boy game thing. So I would say it doesn't it's appropriate for the jam, it just doesn't go above and beyond like the other 5 entries, you know? And 22. All right, we're keeping good pace. We just have to do 8 more. Let's keep it going. Yeah, it's a nice little small game. I think that it's very cute, and thank you for the developer for adding it, for taking your time to participate in the jam. Oh shit! I closed off the review sheet. God damn it! Hold on. There we go. All right. Close this, and spin the wheel.
Spin that shit.
GB Aura says, it's hard to make a game that has 5 across the board, especially if you're working solo. Yeah. Ooh. This is one of the first games that I added onto the list because the thumbnail looked fucking cool.
The art looks really good on this one. I like this one.
I said this before at the start of the stream, and I'll say it again. the way that I've picked out these games for the list is literally if the thumbnail looks cool to me or not, and the thumbnail and screenshots for this look fucking peak. Hey, Hayden Sen, thank you for the $5.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I actually had an idea for a game where you have to make costumes/cosplays while fending off monsters with mini-games as tasks as you build the cosplay.
I like that a lot. It's kind of FNAF 6, but instead of a computer, you're working, like, tactily.
I see the vision.
We're building something together. That's very cute. Yes, I like that. Okay, Kako, I'm gonna need you to hold off the people for me a little bit, because I need to go get some water! I'll be right back, chat.
Water refill. Okay.
Just hold on for me a little bit. I need to go take a piss.
Alright, I got
I need to
you,
go
I
take
got you.
some water.
Go get your water.
I'll
Stop
be
stalling.
right
Go get your
back.
water. Alright, chat. What do we think? What do we think of the games tonight? What did we think so far? Hey guys. See, I should probably change it to the live chat. I don't know why mine keeps defaulting to that. Entertainers, I'll try. Decent. Perfect games, do whatever you want. I mean, if I could do whatever I want, I'd pull up something of my own and just do that. Really, I think we gotta beg Phil to let me do that sometimes. Just when he steps out for a little bit, he should allow me to pull my own screen up and I can take over. But then he'd probably get, like, very mad at that. What games have you liked? It's hard to say, but I did really like the first one he played. I suck with remembering names, but it had like the tree guy in it. I like that. Let's see. Do something Phil wouldn't let you. I mean, I'm just kind of like a voice right now. I don't have power over this realm. I don't like a steak cooked. Honestly, I'd say like a medium rare. I don't like it overdone. I hate well done steak. It tastes chewy and like awful and loses all the flavor. It's got to be like medium rare. Yeah, for Frack 2. That was it. Thank you guys. Honestly, I need to also get my other stream. I need to, because I was planning on streaming next week if I have the time. I want to stream free game demos and probably another thing, but I'll have to decide on that. Favorite flavor of game subs energy drink? Someone's not kept up with their lore. I only drink water, my guy. Nothing really goes into my body that isn't like water.
What?
Unfortunately.
Hello.
I was asked what my favorite flavor of gamer subs is. Yeah, nah, I would not be drinking that.
He doesn't drink juice. He doesn't drink Coca-Cola. He doesn't drink any kind of flavored thing.
Nuggets. I like honey mustard.
You like meats, I guess, but
yeah.
In the
Have you? By the way, got reminded. Have you even brought up the new Steam hardware much yet, or like any
I have not.
Half-Life 3 shit? Because that's what I want to talk about. I need to talk about that. I'm excited about that.
Can we get into this game first, and then we can yap about the Steam?
First, dude,
I actually want to talk to you a lot about it because it's specifically good for me. You know.
I know what I'm talking about when it comes to these little things.
Very good. Okay. Let's get into the next game before we start yapping about the new Steam. The Gabe Cube. The Gay Cube. The Goob Cube. Alright, next one is Hellish, Fright, and Burgers by Mr. Morion. Look at how fucking cool this looks, though.
Oh. I do really like this one. It reminds me of another game I've seen before, but I can't quite place the name. I recognize the art style. I've probably seen this guy's art before.
Welcome, Damned. If you're reading this, then let me be the first to say, congratulations! You're a dead man in hell. For your 5 nights of punishment, you've been chosen to work at Hellish, Fright, and Burgers, a magical place for tortureds and risen-ups alike. Aww.
I like that.
A place so good that it is being looked up to by heaven itself, which is a big problem. Your job here is to serve every customer that comes by accordingly and kill those pesky heaveners. Stay up until the end of your shift, and our Lord may be merciful towards you. Let us down, and things won't look pretty for you. Stay calm, be patient, only time can save you. Instructions. Drag and drop items with your mouse. Hover over the arrows to move between rooms. Also works with WASD. Serve every customer before the shift ends and kill all angels behind you. Credits. Game made by Mr. Morian. Sound design help from Captain Parrot. Original music made by Kunawa. Additional art made by Blackjack, Megad, and The Man. Special thanks to Bacon, Slithy the Real, Nino Tub, Toastytron, Scott Cawthon. Oh, he helped make this? Great. And Flipline Studios. And my cat. Holy shit! Your cat and Scott Cawthon working on this game together, like bros.
I think we all know who had the most like better contributions to this, though.
The fucking cat, yes.
Yeah, the
Thank you, Night 5 music by Walpurgis Night, made by Somu. Color palette, Devil Food by Quirrell Friend. Counter Forest background from Shutterstock.com. Sound effects made by BFXR, freesounds.org, and Audacity. Game made with Construct 2. Oh, look at these little guys. Me and the boys and me. Aww. Papa's Burgeria is a sit and survive. Change my mind. Awesome. Okay. Let's see what you got.
Let's see what happens. Another web-based.
Web-based games are based. Warning! This game contains flashing lights, loud noises, and rapidly moving pictures. If you have any issues regarding to photosensitivity, we advise you to play with caution. Always appreciate it to have one of these warnings in your horror games. Some effects and shaders are not compatible with the web version of this game. Download the EXE version on the game's itch.io page for a better experience. Good thing that I already did that.
So why'd you boot the web version?
Because I wanted to see the web version! Alright, well, good thing that I thought of that before. I'm always one step ahead of the game.
I'm always one step ahead. Two steps ahead.
However, there is black bars on the sides here. I'm not sure how to properly make this full screen. This game was originally made for the Toxic Terror Game Jam. If you like horror games, make sure to check out the other entries of the jam. Hell yeah, dude! F7 does not make it full screen. Alt-Enter? No. Alright. There's no full screen, I'm sorry. It's alright, don't worry about it. I'm not gonna dock you points because I can't do full screen. Oh, cute music. Let me adjust it just a tiny little bit. Perfect. Ooh, music. Ooh. Credits.
Pretty good.
This is all in the itch.io page. All right, let's play Fright and Burgers. Ooh. After a long, stressful day of work, you head back home. But before you could even notice... Oh! You're hit by a truck. In a flash of light, you see yourself in front of a TV with a VHS player connected to it. While looking at the dark, gritty, and hollow place, you notice a training tape sitting on the counter. Would you like to give it a watch? Yes. Hello, dear soul. If you're watching this videotape, that means that you are dead and has succumbed to the depths of hell. You may ask yourself, how? Why? You're in here. but we're very sure you already know that answer. All you need to know is that our Lord owns you. Truck-kun strikes yet again. And because of that, your damned soul now resides in their burgeria establishment, where you will now work for all of your eternity of 5 nights. In your workplace, you will have to make burgers and serve them to the customers. Move between rooms using the arrows on your sides and bottom. You can also use WASDA to move. Each room has a different function. One for cooking patties, one is for building burgers, and the other is for serving to the customers. So this is literally Papa's Burgeria, but turned into a Five Nights at Freddy's game. That's cute. That's really cute. Each customer will have a different taste and hunger level. Make sure not to miss any of them to not get a harsh punishment. Wow, this boy is hungry as shit. However, this job isn't as easy as it seems. Angels, a common enemy of us, are coming to get you. They will try to reach you by the back door behind you. But don't fret! You have a fucking gun to deal with them. Use it wisely. Does it shoot candy corn? And finally, last but not least, make sure the tape is cut short mid-sentence. There are only a few minutes left before your shift starts. Stay calm and patient. Only time can save you now. Please tell me I can actually shoot those fuckers. Oh! Night 1. Oh, God. Oh, God. They do look like candy corn. You can see the timer at the right side, passing slowly by. Oh, hello. You want a normal burger? How do I do patties? Cook them.
Cook them like that, yeah.
He wants a not a raw patty, but I think like the normal. Yeah, I think that should be enough. And a boon. Hello.
That's it. That's all he wants. That's pretty much just my. You got to
What?
Him, probably.
Does
he just want raw meat? Or does
he
just
may
want
just
a
raw.
tomato?
He may just want raw meat. What? I'm sorry.
Does he just want a tomato in there?
Oh.
What?
A tomato. Oh. No. It may just be a tomato. Oh. All right, let's try again.
It's a tomato.
Hey Novik, thank you for the $2. I'm getting Papers, Please vibes, and I'm loving it. Oh, you should look at the Papa's Pizzeria / Burgeria type of games, or like what's the name of that fuck ass game where like there's the fuck ass pumpkin game? What's that fucking thing called?
Talking about it immediately.
The fuck ass pumpkin game.
Called, but it's really funny.
All right, I forgot to check in the back for the angles.
Dude, you know what you need to do on stream? You've got to play the fucking Christopher Robin's Home Run Derby shit.
The Nightmare game? That sounds impossible to me.
Game. I managed to trick a friend into playing it, and they did not have fun.
What do you mean trick? You can't gaslight someone into playing a game. Okay, let's try a tomato.
They had no idea what it was. So I just said, yeah, man, it's just
oh yeah, the shading actually works pretty well for this. Oh, it's like a vegan zombie. Fuck off. I literally have to just click on them to shoot. Shooteth. I fucking shooteth at them. So it's a vegan zombie. Oh yeah, you get to see like the actual ingredients here. Like these are the things that they're asking for. Okay, I need to pay attention to the posters and stuff. Sorry, like I saw a zombie and I immediately thought, you know, meat.
Meat. I mean that's kind of what you envision that, yeah.
Okay, this one is a patty. This seems to be a second grade patty. So put that in there and start constructing. Fuck off! Okay, this should be good. Yeah! I love the animations of them getting the burgers.
Yeah.
A zombie can be vegan, you know? I love that the screen shakes just a little bit when you shoot it at an enemy. This is cute, man.
Yeah.
And then put this here. Very simple. Yay! And you're getting the munui on your tips jar for it. The graphics look really cool. Yeah, I love the line boil of the arrow things and in the tips jar. I love line boil. Line boiling is my favorite kind of aesthetic for a very simple art style. It makes something look very alive. That patty's just sitting there now. Yay! Shooteth. Is it actually... Oh, I'm actually building up my tips jar. If I get more customers during the day, will I get more money and I'm able to upgrade my stuff or something? Hello? Oh, you want a way more cooked burger?
Book that shit for them.
Burger. I'm gonna... No, the shift is gonna end! I'm sorry! No! I wanted to serve you!
It's never been more over, I'm sorry.
Customer served. 4 out of 10. Yeah! Perfect! Okay, so you can serve more customers. And if you serve more customers, you get more tips and you get more money. Alright. Got the perfect quality service. Night 2! Is there gonna be different customer types, or is it just going to be zombies? I really like the
I don't know,
animations.
well, there was different customer types in the thing, wasn't there?
Yeah, but my memory is fucking terrible, so I do not
I
remember.
know your memory terrible, but you gotta, like, stop dying so early.
Hello,
It's on
zombie. Okay, you want a simple patty, but you want it, like, slightly more cooked. Can you imagine going up to a food stand and seeing the chef preparing your food, just like 180-degree turn around and just shoot a motherfucker? Like, while he's cooking the food for you?
Yeah.
Like, there's some hillbillies at the back of the food stand, and he just grabs a shotgun and 180 degrees, like, BAM! While you're asking for your food. Here you go, here's your veggie burger.
Give me the burger.
You gotta add the extra, like, pizzazz to it. Yeah. I don't like my... I don't like my burgers as long as that dude is not, like, shooting people at the back of the bus.
I'd honestly say this is a pretty good way of doing sit and survive.
Yeah, the job here is, like, engaging. Oh, hello there, skeleton. You want some onion and some
Tomato.
Shit, no. Onion and then cheos. Yeah! The fuck out of here. Oh, the animations.
This fucking skeleton sound effect.
The animations add so much more personality to this. Because, like, my main complaint with Sit and Survive games is that if they add an objective to your night or shift... Okay, this is a 2-level cooking. Like, if they add an objective to your thing, usually the objective is way too simple and boring, right?
Yeah.
It's very... Oh, ha! Get away from me!
Get right there.
Okay,
there you go. What was he asking for? Is it cheese?
It's another patty with cheos.
It's hard to tell the color because of the filter for me.
Yes, but thankfully enough, I can go off of the poster here. Thankfully enough. Hoppa! Oh shit, this guy wants another burger.
Did you ever play the burger game where you could just add a shit ton of mayonnaise
Cheeseburger.
onto the burger bun?
Yes.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
That shit's a
That was
classic. The McDonald's one, like, build a burger. What?
So yeah, what are your thoughts on the Valve stuff, my guy?
Very good fucking question. First of all, remember before when you were like, Phil, you should buy a Steam Deck, because it will help you with VTubing streamer stuff, right? And I said, that doesn't make sense. I think that it wouldn't be powerful enough to help me through something like that. There we go. Dude was pissed off because I was taking way too long. Now that the new Steam machine... Is it called a Steam machine, Ryan?
Yeah, it's a Steam machine. They used to make Steam machines quite a while ago. So you had companies, and what they do is, this one's specifically done by Valve, right?
Mm-hmm.
But before, Steam machine was an initiative for hardware companies. Like give an example, Alienware was pretty popular.
We won!
And they'd make these little boxes, right?
Mm-hmm.
These little handheld computer boxes, and they'd run Steam on them.
What is...
They'd be like a console.
What is 22.5? Hey! Perfecto!
I don't really know, but you did it.
Very nice. Okay, basically what I was saying about the Steam machines. Yeah. Now, I think a few days ago, Valve revealed the new line pieces of hardware that they're going to be selling. There are 3 pieces of hardware that Valve is now going to release. Did they give a date for them, actually?
For it's Q1 2026. So
Q1 2026. Okay, that makes sense.
It's very soon.
So they're releasing the Gabe... People are calling it the Gabe Cube, which is...
I love the
It's a
Cube.
console that is literally shaped like a default Blender cube with a single stripe at the bottom, which is funny as shit. I love that it's just a cube. It's so good.
I love the cube so much.
And you can customize the cube so it looks like the companion cube. People have edited to be like a Minecraft-looking grass block. They've done they can put an LED panel in front to like check the stats of the Gabe cube. Mm-hmm. It's such a funny-looking console that I kind of want to get it just because it looks funny by itself.
Yeah.
But
it's not just a console. It is also just a computer. It's running...
It's a PC. It's running SteamOS
3.0. So, yeah.
Let me continue playing the game while we talk about this.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
But the thing is, some of you guys may not know, but I'm a VTuber. Hi, my name is Phil. I am a VTuber. I've had issues in the past with using my proper VTuber model, the one made by Accidente, because whenever I play really intensive games, I will get a lot of lag in my model because I'm running everything off of the same computer, right?
Yes.
So you can see it if you look at the Silent Hill 2 VOD. If you go at the very beginning of the Silent Hill 2 playthrough, the original Silent Hill 2, the remake of Silent Hill 2, you will be able to see that my model could not handle that game, and so I had to switch back to a very primitive PNG tuber model. And that's fine, but I would like to use the VTuber model more, right? So,
yeah.
What Kako has been telling me is that you could use the Steam Deck to... Oh, hello! It's like a Cyclops girl! Oh, she's very impatient. Impatient girl.
Feed her.
Fucking Sumer. Very nice.
Anyway, continue.
Steam Deck, Kako offered the Steam Deck as like a alternative to
kind of offload a bit of that.
Because you can do a dual streaming setup, like a dual PC stream setup. And with that, you can play a game in one PC and put your stream assets and your model in a different PC and just hook both of them up.
Streamers do that to like take some load off, because there are limits to like these big beefy computers, you know.
Exactly. Oh, what is that? Oh, killed. A lot of streamers do that. Thank you, Cube, for the 1 gifted membership. Oh, it's a burnt patty. It's a level 3 patty, yes. So, I wanted to do that.
But... And you had the option to, because when you were, like, over here, right, we went to a store and there was just a Steam Deck for sale.
Yes, but the problem is, if I want to do that, that means that I would put the game on the... I would have to put the game on the Steam Deck, right?
No, like, I'm pretty sure the Steam Deck can even run, like, some of the VTuber, like, applications on Steam already as well.
But I want to have those on my
believe
main.
there's probably a fork.
So my
Why
problem...
do you need it on the main?
My problem was I wanted this to be a... Hold on. Oh shit, they both went burnt. I wanted to wait until I found a more... a better option, right? Especially for VR. VR is, like, extremely demanding. And so I wanted to wait until Valve released a different console. Because I knew that they were working on stuff. And I told you, Kako, I wanted to wait.
They've been working on it for ages, really.
They were working on a new VR headset. They were working on a new...
The frame.
Oh, this boy wants some shit.
The frame is looking real nice, by the way.
Yep.
If I'm gonna get a VR headset, I'm probably getting the frame because it has a lot of cool features, and the fact it is just doesn't require a bunch of cables plugged in all the time. Doesn't require any of the, like, base stations, from what I believe. You can literally just fucking use it, and it also has its own desktop environment in there. Because again, it is just its own. It is just again its own, like, little computer as well. Right?
Yes. I might legitimately
really,
get all the Steam hardware options that are available, because they all seem to be working well with each... No! But grab the thing, asshole! Give me there!
No, unfortunate. The only problem I think you'll face is if they even ship to Chile stuff, so I don't think they do.
They probably don't, yeah.
So you might have to go through someone by proxy.
You can help me with that, right?
I could, but you'll have to handle all the shipping fees.
Yeah, that's the problem, isn't it?
Yeah.
I was slightly too late.
As well, as if it did get damaged by shipping, I don't know if you'd even be able to put a support into Valve because you're not in one of the, countries.
Night 4.
But
yes.
I don't know. Would they supply with that?
Probably not. Probably not.
I could probably read up for you about that.
I really hope that they do, because I really want to use it for streaming, and I think that's the perfect portable option to be able to do a dual streaming setup for me. I talked to a manager, a VTuber manager for it, and it seems that a lot of VTubers may be looking for the Steam frame for extra... like some extra versatility for their streams. Very much looking forward to that. Hey, bruh, thank you for the 2 months.
Sit and survive.
Yeah, a lot of these games are 9 to 5 coded, are they? What's up with getting a job being horror for people nowadays?
It's very scary. You can't sit around and play video games. You gotta go work.
The most terrifying thing for Gen C nowadays is getting a job. Oh, but this game is genuinely so cute, though.
Okay, I did a bit of reading. Just now, like a little bit of a skim.
Oh, hello! I like this design a lot! Oh my god, look at him! Oh my god! Why you want so much shit, though?
Hat. But they probably would honor the Steam support of something.
Oh my god!
Like that, most likely. Even if you're not in a country they, like, normally sell the deck to. You get what I mean? But it's still very up in the air, so they even allow you to. I'm also just very excited for the Steam controller itself, because that looks really good, and apparently it's super comfortable in the hands, and also just, I really want those trackpads. I want those trackpads so bad.
The previous Steam controller had potential, but it was way too weird for people.
Yeah,
it seems that they learned their
back
lesson with the...
Yeah, they 100% did. Back then, the Steam controller was looked at as a bit of a joke.
Yes.
And it only really, I feel like I only got value out of it. One, because I bought it on a whim, because they were selling clearance for like $8, right?
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't until I tried it with the Steam Deck I had that I really came to appreciate the trackpads. Because the one flaw of the Steam Deck is if you want to use any like other controller with it,
I love her.
You don't really get the touchpads.
I love this design.
You don't really get that. You don't have
Yes.
those easy mouse like controls. But you do get the stick. I also just really don't like the sticks on the regular Steam controller, the one from years ago. And you only get one stick.
Oh, who the fuck is this guy?
Shoot him. What are you doing?
Who the fuck are you? Oh my god! Hold on a minute. Oh my god! What is that?
Shoot it!
Oh! Fright Fastbear!
It's
It's Fright Fastbear! Holy shit.
It's Ray.
He's real!
I can't believe they made him real. I'm so happy.
Fright Fastbear real!
Freddy Fazbear.
I love him. I love the design. Weird, fucked up, evil plushie. Alright. Kako, biggest... Oh,
Yes.
I wanted to keep playing. The shifts are actually kind of short.
Biggest what? Biggest what?
Biggest question about the Steam shit, right?
Yes. What is your question?
Oh, almost there. Shit, I kind of forgot. I kind of forgot the question actually.
How did you forget the question? You can't just like say. You can't just like halt what I was like saying. This like, hey, got a question. And then switch back to the game, and then switch back to the question, and switch back to the game, and then say like, oh, sorry, I forgot the question. You just say the question, bro.
The question was, I was too entranced by the Fastbear. I love the plush looking design, by the way, of it. Like I thought it was guts before, but no, it's like a plush toy with its like cotton like ripped open and showing. That's so cute, actually. Wait, is every single angel enemy in the back based on FNAF? You got the purple bunny, you got Freddy Fazbear. Oh no, there was like a small creature that's not FNAF based.
It was like I think it's just like a small woodland critters.
You know? Oh shit, Leak and T had my question actually. Yeah, Kako, how much is it? How much is it? How much
they
will
haven't said.
They haven't
But
fucking
you want
said.
my best guesses?
Mm-hmm.
I could see the frame not being over 1,000.
Oh, wait.
Hopefully.
Wait.
Oh, hello.
The creature. We're in night 5. Press the right mouse button to flash. Final night. Okay, we're gonna have to stop this. Lock in.
All right.
All right.
I guess I'll just stop what I was talking about.
Sorry.
Sure.
Oh, the music. Oh, the music. Oh. Yo. Sorry, Kako, we have to lock in.
No, it's fine. No, wait.
Oh! Weird ass creepazoid. Ooh! Oh! Get out of here, you creepazoid! F no eyes? Oh!
I guess I could just talk about it while you're like locking in on this.
Where
so
is
it's
it?
Not just dead air.
Ah! Do not flash. Stop it.
What even is that thing anyway?
It's some kind of creepazoid.
It looks like a lizard.
Okay, so it's hiding somewhere in there. There we go. Get the fuck away from me, Fastbear! Motherfucker! No eyes, no flash. Shit. Everyone want burger.
Hamburger.
Where is he? Opa! Opa! What the fuck was that? All right, a proper boss night. Okay. So now that we got the gameplay of the boss night out of the way, now we can continue talking. Cause like I need to engage, right? I need to engage, motherfucker.
Right, dude. So for the prices thing is what I think it's gonna be. In my opinion, probably the controller around the same kind of general price of standard like modern controllers of all these fancy features. Because as it stands right now, do you know what kind of sticks they got in those?
Hey LMMP, thank you for the €5.
Looks like that one cursed dolphin furry mask.
Huh? He does. What? How much it costs?
Yeah. So the Steam Deck controller, right? Like the Steam controller. It is using TMR magnetic sticks, right? You know what that means?
No.
It's better than Hall Effect.
Nice.
And it's better than both of the like big controllers in the market. I'm not going to count Xbox controllers because who the fuck is buying an Xbox anymore, right? They're dead, pretty much. But Sony like DualSense controllers, I think even if you buy like I think like the one of like just a standard like DualSense controller, you're getting like the shitty sticks to the prone to fail. So they're not using Hall Effect, they're not using TMR. Yeah, and you're paying a premium on those too. Right. I think if I check real quick. DualSense controller. For me, you'd be paying about like if it's not on sale, it is on sale right now. About 60 for like a basic PlayStation 5 DualSense, like $60. Or like if it's like a special version, it's like 75 kind of deal, right? But I think they're like Elite's like DualSense controller where you can like swap stuff out. I believe that is like a lot more. A lot more.
The
Edge? Yeah, the Edge.
I think that the complete package has to at least get some kind of discount if you're gonna buy all three of them, though.
Yeah. Yeah, because the Edge, what I'm seeing right now, I looked it up. This is like their ultra premium controller. A chain, my place, is selling it for like 200, and that allows you to swap out the sticks. And they sell stick modules, right? There's a grand conspiracy with these controller manufacturers these days that they intentionally put bad sticks in their controllers so
to replace,
you're incentivized to buy a new controller.
Yeah.
And I feel like the Switch 2 gets a bit of a pass because you can't really put Hall Effect and like magnet like joystick technology when you have two strong ass fucking magnets on the side of the controller to like lock it into the system.
Truing.
You could have done something better, but I did feel like they fumbled a little bit by just putting like the standard stuff that was in the like regular Joy-Cons. But with PlayStation, they kind of don't really have an excuse for that. They could have easily like bit the bullet and actually put in proper sticks that won't fail on you, right?
Also, sorry for not engaging much. I'm actually listening, but this is actually
Don't worry, I'm just
genuinely
yapping.
this is genuinely fucking fun. Like I am so locked in right now. I love this.
And then the thing with the Steam controller, right? They actually bothered to put in the sticks that will last you pretty much a lifetime. Very low failure rate.
Find me. Hello, I found you.
That's funny. But
Okay, wait.
yeah.
Okay, wait.
What?
It's the final few bits of the night.
Alright.
Hold off. Just hold off. This is so fucking cool, though. Yes! Yes! Hey!
Oh, yeah?
Oh.
Flash him.
Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on a minute, sir. Here you go. Huh.
Is that it? Is what he wanted?
He just wanted a burger!
Is that all you wanted?
He just wanted burger!
You just wanted his like cheese and tomato burger.
I wanted
Sounds
my
dreadful.
cheese and tomatoes! Yay! Oh my god! After a long and life-threatening day of work, the sun finally comes out of its hiding place. As the bright light reaches the establishment, the monsters and angels surrounding the place escape into the forest. Once the light touches you, you start to feel your sins being washed up. Hopeful thoughts invade your mind. Is this the end? Am I finally going to enjoy my eternal sleep? You then wake up somewhere familiar. With a familiar face. My faith.
I like the work you did back there.
Oh, she's cute. Or they're cute. Or he's cute. Not really sure.
Nobody got this far into the job, you know. It's very intriguing. How about this? I'll let you stay in this establishment for another week if you keep doing such a good job. Better than eternal fire, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. See you next week. Thank you for your playing.
Aww. Clappy, 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 clappy.
Yeah, that was I enjoyed that one. That was a
I
nice
love that
Good entry.
one. Hell yeah, that was Fright and Burgers. You can select your nights as well.
Now I want to eat a burger.
That's a full-ass game, dude. That's a full-ass game. That's awesome. All right. Time for Phisnom's patented subjective opinion. Because honestly, I adored that shit. I know that you were yapping about something else, Kako, and I'm really sorry for not engaging much in the conversation, but fully locked
I'm
into
just gonna
that.
kill you like later.
Fully locked into that. Oh, let me change my account so I can properly edit this sheet. All right, so that is Hellish, Fright, and Burger. So this is when you notice Phisnom has incredibly subjective biases, because number one, those character designs are incredibly goddamn cute. Like the final enemy is like a little bit too simple, but it kind of reminds me of those like Russian sleep experiment, like creepypasta looking images, like the long, like a Wendigo from Until Dawn, kinda. This long creature that is like creepy as fuck. I love the cute little zombies. I like that the zombies can be like vegetarians sometimes. I love the girl in the one-eyed girl with the hoodie. I love this little skeleton guy. I love the guy with the long spiky smile with like the secondary spiky smile at the top. Like that I love that design. It's so cute. I like the design of the angels, like the fact that they're inside of like plush costumes, I think. Like they take residence inside of plushes, I think. The big bear looking motherfucker with the cotton plush like sticking out of his belly, or like the lanky bunui or the small bunui. Phil, the credits. Phil, check the credits. What the hell are you guys talking about?
Ready.
Credito. I mean, oh, we already checked the credits at the start of the game, guys. Come on. There we go. I'm glad you liked the game. Yeah.
Yeah.
And these are the credits. Yeah, special thanks to Bacon, Slithy the Real, Nino Tub. Yeah, we already read this thing, guys. It's in the page description. Come on now. Don't be silly. Someone donate about the credits. There's a different credits?
What do you mean there's a different credits?
Hmm? I do not understand. Alright. Weird Name says the only criticism is that the game is very short. Make the nights last longer and it's just a full-ass game. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Add like an endless mode to that. You got a good.
Oh, endless mode would be endless torture mode. Yes. Let's see. Yeah, this is where Phil's biases come in, because I'm an absolute sucker for really cute, cartoonish, line boil style, like, visuals. And this game pulled it off really, really well. I'm a huge fan of the colors used. The color palette is so pleasant to look at. You can tell that the artist that worked in this one had, like, a lot of experience with this sort of, like, cartoonish style. I like the combination of Five Nights at Freddy's plus Papa's Burgeria plus a fucking shooting gallery at the back of the truck, you know? I like how many combinations of ingredients we got to have. I made a game very similar to this back when I was a game developer, like long time ago, which is basically a combination of FNAF with Valhalla, like the game Valhalla, where you had to bake a pizza inside of an oven and you had to like use different ingredients for your pizza. So I am extremely biased for this game because it's something that I specifically adore. Like doing a job and doing it right and getting an order right, and the characters asking you for different combinations of orders. Like you can have endless combinations of orders using the system. I like that each some enemies like had special conditions, like the Cyclops girl with the hoodie. She was very impatient because like she's looking at her phone. She's like a zoomer type of thing. So it's like very impatient girl. So you have to serve her first compared to the zombies.
Yeah.
I like the final boss. The final boss capped it off at the end very, very nicely and added like an extra layer of difficulty of having to find the guy. And then on top of finding the guy, you also had to make sure that he wasn't eyeless. So you sometimes just had to look at him instead of just flashing him.
Yeah, so it wasn't just mindlessly flashing.
It wasn't mindlessly flashing until you found him. Yes. Oh. Honestly, also, I'm not sure if you were actually shooting candy corn, but with the gun, it looked like you were shooting candy corn at the bottom right. This game is like perfectly spooky, like such a perfect bite-sized little treat for Halloween. I'm gonna have to go with 5 for the terrific score. If there was an endless mode for this, like it would be so fun to see how long you could go and how long you could serve orders, you know?
Yeah.
Thematic score, you're surviving inside of a fucking food truck. 5 for terrific score. Like absolutely fucking 10 out of 10. I love that shit. Creative score, I'm gonna have to go with 5. Like, what other games have come out before this that are like you're working at a food truck and you get the monsters coming at you with orders, you know? I mean, maybe what was that game with the cow that is like a mascot horror game? What's it called? I played it on the channel.
Humble Burger Farm? Happy's Humble Burger Farm?
Yeah, Happy's Humble Burger Farm had this system of making food while balancing the orders. But the problem is, I think that this game did the gameplay for that better than Happy Humble's Burger Farm, because instead of being a 3D game, which is very awkward to make the orders with, it made it like a very simple Papa's Burgeria system. I'm between 4 and 5, you know? What would bring it down to a 4? Like, what would be a complaint to make it a 4?
I don't really know, to be fair.
Like, my only complaint is that the nights are way too short, but that's because I was enjoying myself with the gameplay a lot. So if it were longer, it maybe would have been a little bit more tedious, you know?
Does it need to be a 4 is the thing? Like, why are you trying to...
Well, because 5 out of 5, I don't think that I should give 5 out of 5s recklessly, you know? I think it was too short. Tippy Turtle, but the thing about it being short is that if it's short, that just means that the developers should make this into a longer project maybe later if they want to. This could be totally on Steam. This could totally be like its own thing on Steam, and you could add more onto it. You could add more challenges, or like maybe different foods, you know? I think that the way to make this into a full game would be if you could make different foods other than burgers. You could add maybe hot dogs, or like maybe hellish foods would be nice. Instead of making regular foods, you could have like hellish versions of the ingredients that you could add to your burgers and stuff like that. Yeah, no, 5.
Yeah.
5. I fucking love this game. It's so short, but it does exactly what it needs to be like a perfect entry into this game jam. Fucking, like, amazing. Oh.
Yeah.
5. Maybe you get to choose your own establishment, what you want to do. That could be cool, Leo. Like, you get your own management. Like, you get to customize which orders off the menu you are offering. And maybe some items or some ingredients will get different types of customers into the door. Or maybe those items are like harder to prepare, or like those menu items are harder to prepare, but they give more tips, or they give more, or they are priced differently, so you get more food or something like that. You get more money, you know? Absolutely fucking great job on this one. I adored it. There's a lot of potential here for like a full Steam release, so if this got like a full version on Steam, I would absolutely play it again. All right. Yeah, when the complaint is I want more, it's a 5 out of 5. 5.
Yeah.
All right.
I agree.
Next up. Oh, we're getting close. Look at how many we have left. It's a very small wheel now. How many we have reviewed? Shit. How many games have we reviewed? 1, 2.
You've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 left.
6, 7. Hold on. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that is...
6. What did you just say?
23. We have completed 23.
Phil.
What?
What did you just say?
I'm counting the amount of games that we have left.
Phil, chat, he's too old. He doesn't get it.
What? I don't get it.
He's too old.
Yeah, we have...
He's pushing mid-40s. He's too old.
We have 7 games left, and we're currently 4 hours into the stream. So the games that we're playing are shorter than the ones that we played on the first stream. Hey, Melodramatis, thank you for the €5.
This game reminded me of Five Nights at Freddy's in a vague sort of way, and I love that silly game, so yeah, 10/10.
Oh, I can kind of see it. I love Fright, actually. Yeah, Melodramatist. It's very, very reminiscent to that. It doesn't have the 3D aspect of Fright, but the cutesy, goofy art style is something that is very close, near and dear to my heart. Hell yeah, Mello. All right. Spin the wheel! Ooh! Again?
I guess we gotta spin the wheel again. Sorry, guys.
Alright, again. What is this game? Mm-mm-mm. All right, let's check out the page. Again, by Arl the Glitch. Ooh. 3D looking. Again, question mark?
Okay.
You wake up in the hallway. You wake up in the woods. There's no one around you and your phone is dead. Out of the corner of your eye, you spot him. Shia
Dude, shut
LaBeouf.
up.
Anyway, you wake up in the hallway of the second floor of your house. You have the night vision camera in your hand and a strange feeling that you must be vigilant. You hear a noise. There is someone in your house, and the door to go down to the first floor is locked, and you don't have the keys. Shia LaBeouf.
Dude.
And you hear that the intruder is in one of the rooms in the hallway. Your only option is to try to find a way out or avoid being attacked by Shia LaBeouf. It's not time to sit down because you must survive. Shia LaBeouf. Again, it's a horror game where you have to survive for a period of time or escape. With 3 levels and 2 special levels. It's a short but challenging game on the hard levels. How do you win? You can survive for a certain amount of time or try to escape. And if you want, you can look for some extra collectibles scattered throughout the 3 main levels. The developer. You can find the developer here. Nice. Ooh! Oh, it's like an owl creature! Ew!
I like that.
Resources. Some sounds or some that I modify come from Free Sound. Some textures and props are from Blender Kit. All assets used are licensed under Creative Commons 0. Alright. Let's try again.
Boot it up.
Warning.
Let's get this going.
There are flashing lights, loud sounds, and occasional jump scares. If you're comfortable with any of the aforementioned things, if you're uncomfortable with any of the aforementioned things, close the game. Ooh. Again, by Arl the Glitch. There's notes. Okay. Developer on chat as well. Welcome, Arl. What is this creepy-ass mood? Alright. This one seems to be taking itself more seriously than the other ones. Oh, ooh, that's a lot of levels, actually. Tutorial. Recommended for new players to familiarize themselves with the game. You can exit through the main door whenever you want. Easy, normal, hard, custom, and endless. This is... You say it's a short game, but this feels like a full-ass game, dude. Alright. Start.
Okay, this is kind of interesting.
Press H to see the tips. Ooh, the doors actually open when you mouse over them. Right, left, left. How to move. Click on doors or interactable areas to go to that area. To exit some areas, you need to click on the bottom of the screen. If you want to exit the tutorial, click on the front door, although it is recommended to visit each room. How to use the night vision camera. Hold down and right-click. If you use the night vision camera on certain locations, you can scan them to see what you can find. Maybe useful items or collectibles. Ooh!
Oh, that's cool.
Alex's camera. Scanning area. Hello? What? So it's specific areas of the screen that you can... Oh, this is weird! In a good way, I mean. So if you get like a little ping in your night vision, it actually changes the look of the background as well. It's not just a green tint, it changes the opacity and the brightness to actually make it look like a night vision. Alright.
Yeah, it's actually done surprisingly well.
Yeah, areas that are bright become brighter under the under the night vision. I think my biggest problem right now, right out of the gate, is the mouse controls. It's doing the FNAF thing of like, if the mouse movement, it becomes slower when you're in the center of the screen and becomes way faster on the sides. Like, it's a little bit awkward to move like this. The acceleration is way too aggressive. Alright, press H to see the tips. Bathroom. Use the night vision camera to prevent the observer from leaving the mirror. If you see his head coming out of the mirror, hide behind the shower curtains. Click on the curtains. I like that it pops out like that. There's a little bit of a issue with the camera like popping out of nowhere. Like you can see the render popping out, and you can see the limit of where the animation starts and ends. It just kind of pops out of nowhere. But it's very easy to use. Oh! No items found. So if the observer comes out of the mirror, then I have to hide on the curtain. Bathroom. Yeah, if you see his head coming out of the mirror, hide behind the shower curtains. Okay. And then he'll probably fuck off or something. What about the right side? Nothing. I don't think you can find items in the tutorial. Oh shit, hold on. Let me go back. Bedroom. He'll come out of the closet. Close the door as soon as you notice something out of place. If the closet is too wide open, he might try to force the door open when you close it, keeping you in the closet for a few extra seconds. In other words, just close the closet all the time. So if something is changing here, come here and hold the doors closed. If the closet is too wide open, he might try to force the door open when you close it, keeping you in the closet for a few extra seconds. So he's just gonna try to burst out of here and you have to keep it closed. Okay. Top left. This movement is like very awkward actually. I really hope that I don't have to have a lot of precision for these movements. Work in progress game area. When the table screen turns on, go and put the chess pawn position on the monitor. What? Example A2. If time runs out and it's not in the correct position, you'll receive a sabotage on your camera. If you fail again, the observer will cause a blackout. What the fuck?
That's definitely a punishment and a half.
When the table screen... What's the table screen? What is the table screen? Like, is this the table screen? Go and put the chess pawn position on the monitor. If time runs out and it's not in the correct position, you'll receive a sabotage on your camera. What is... Oh, this must be the screen. So I need to put this chess piece in one of these cells. Thank God that I know how chess works. Huh. So if this turns on, it'll show some kind of number like A2. And then I need to grab the chess piece and put it into one of these slots. Okay. And then... here... Office. Every so often there will be a temporary power failure. This means you'll have to go to the office and get to your laptop to activate an antivirus. To activate the antivirus, You need to solve a math problem and select the correct word. If you fail to do this, there will be a blackout.
You know, that's how I get rid of any viruses on my computer. I
Solve the math problem!
It gets rid of them every time, you know? Who needs, like, dude, you just gotta disable Windows Defender, disable all that shit. You don't need it. Just solve the math problem.
Solve the math problem in order to get rid of your antivirus. These mechanics seem very arbitrary, like almost like you're in a nightmare. It's kind of goofy, but I can fuck with it as long as the flow of it is correct. Or at least feels correct. Alright. So we have these 4 that we need to check. Let's see. Let's try easy mode. An easy challenge to get familiar with the game. The observer will only have 2 mechanics active at the same time. Survive for 1 minute and 30 seconds. Okay. Scary as math. Okay, check on the mirror. Everything good. Check on the closet. Everything good. Uh-oh. The math problem? Okay. Solve the math problem.
What the fuck?
12.
Wait, it's just 12.
Creative. Confirm. Very nice. Okay.
Your computer's now healthy again.
Oh! Okay, he seems to be chilling. So there's very explicit sound cues for when this motherfucker does something. So the sound effect for the power outage is very clear. More math problems.
Yay.
I love math. 5. Treasure. What? What? Fuck. Machines. What? Nice. Oh my god! Congratulations. Okay, we beat that one. Oh, this game is weird. Not in a way that I'm complaining, but like, this is interesting. It feels like a short minigame, but the way that the mechanics are laid out is like interesting. Oh. Interesting. A more standard challenge, the observer will have 3 mechanics active at the same time. You'll have to survive for 3 minutes. Alternatively, if you wish, you can try to escape. How can you escape? Like, do we just... Okay, so I don't go into this, into the office room until I hear a bzzz. I don't go into the closet until I hear... Oh! Bitch. Until I hear a rattle. Oh! Oh! Oh!
That's a sound and a half, okay.
That's a clap and a half. Alright. Okay. Weird observer motherfucker. I feel like this game would be... Okay, that is the math? No. What the hell was that? Oh! Is that the office? There's no math for us! It can see you. I see you. I see you. Oh. Oh, this game would be so frustrating to play if the tutorial didn't explain to you what to do. I'm very glad that the developer made sure to put in a good tutorial for these mechanics, because, oh, this could have been so much more frustrating. A1. No, this is 5H. Fuck. What? Oh no. Total blackout. How do I fucking see? Ow, ow, ow,
That
loud,
is fucking
loud,
that
loud,
got
ow,
really loud.
ow,
That
ow.
did not start off loud. What the hell?
Unreasonably loud. Ow.
Bit of audio mixing might be good to remedy that.
Yep, just adjusting the volume for that one. Okay, I see what this game's about. This
Oh yeah,
game...
should we go back to... I'll go back to talking about the thing in a second.
Yes, in a second. This game has the classic FNAF game problem of having an interesting idea of like a person breaking into a house, but instead of coming up with a single mechanic to make the idea work, it is trying to add a bunch of really gimmicky mechanics to defend yourself that you have to balance like a spinning plate, right? And that is not even that like that much of a sin of game development. I think that this is something that is not good to do, but I understand why people do it, right? Beginner game developers really want to make their game stand out, and to make their game stand out, they want to add really weird stuff to make the gameplay loop seem unique. But at the end of the day, all that you're doing here is just spinning plates in different ways, right? So the gameplay, you could replace a lot of these with just closing a door on something, and it would do the same purpose of keeping the thing at bay, right? Black Bloom says, to be honest, even Scott Cawthon fell into this trap, shoving minigames into the loop. Yes! You can really tell that by the end of FNAF, Scott really kind of ran out of proper, like, interesting game mechanics for the FNAF games in the classic FNAF series. I will give this a few more tries, but this is, I really like the aesthetic of this one.
Yeah, it is so really nice aesthetic, and I really like the night vision kind of thing they've got going on as well.
I got
that's pretty cool.
I like the owl mask on the dude. I like literally the color palette of this blue kind of nightmare bed house thing, but the mechanics kind of bum me out because I feel like they're way too gimmicky. It's like baking a very simple cupcake, right? And instead of having some really delicious frosting, you just add like a shit ton of sprinkles on top of it to give it flavor, which can be good, except you can't just have pure sprinkles on top of your basic cupcake. That will just kind of make it a little bit too unstable, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
Thank fucking God that the developer added the tutorial, though, because, like, I know why I got killed. It would be so much more frustrating if I didn't understand why I got killed. All right, so
if you were just, like, guesswork
on how to survive, yes. All right, please continue yapping, Kako, while I try to do this.
Because really, I kind of cut me off when I was just, like, finishing up, but the thing with the price of the other bits of hardware, I see the frame being more of a, I wouldn't really say entry-level headset, but I do think it's probably, they removed a few things from the index, which would have given like a very large price point. Like, you don't have like the knuckles anymore. I know they got like another thing like it. Like I know they still got finger tracking on the stuff, but there's also like what is it? There's another thing. Not really too into VR headsets. I've never like owned one, but it's like it's a lot more simplified. Really, it does have some advanced features. Like it has that really fancy like resolution eye tracking thing. But I do think it's probably going to be more affordable than the Index was. I don't think it's gonna like push past the $1,000 like entry. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Now the fucking the GameCube on the other hand, the machine. I keep wanting to call it like the deck or like the Deckard, but the machine on the other hand, right? That is most likely. I could see that going for about 600 to 700 ish, maybe 500 if we're lucky.
500. I think that's unrealistic.
That's the price of the top end Steam Deck.
I don't know.
The top end
man.
Steam Deck is like around like 500, 600, I believe.
Do you think that they would be able to eat the costs of that?
Well, no, it's a very difficult thing because you know how consoles do sell at a loss. Valve could probably afford to sell at a loss, but also the reason other companies can even more so afford to sell at a loss is because they sell you back games later. They eat the cost because you know you're gonna want to pay for more games because you know Steam has it kind of bad in that respect because you already have your entire Steam library. You're buying a console to play them on. Like you've already got like your entire Steam library that you built up for years, and they have like a bunch of sales. The consoles that they sell nowadays, you be buying the same games for like full fucking price every time essentially. If they release another like it did, like you get what I mean?
Yes. Oh shit.
So I could see them selling it for about 600-ish, 500-ish, 700, just that kind of range. I don't think we're going above like 850, really. They have said it will be priced like a entry-level like computer, which I'd argue entry-level these days is like around the 500, 600 mark, right? Which entry-level is stretching that, but like if you want something really, really competent, you'll have to spend like a little bit more money, but like I don't think it's going to be egregious. Like, it could still be bad. We don't know for sure, but my ballpark is around those.
Do you think that they will make a specific... I'm sorry if I didn't listen to that part if you did bring it up, but do you think that they will get a specific price, a bundle for all 3 items all at once?
Probably. Because they all, like, work together, right?
Do you think that 1,500 would be a good price point for all 3 at once?
All 3?
Yes.
It depends on probably the combined price of the frame, the controller, and the actual like machine itself, and if it exceeds that, or if it's like below that. Those kinds of bundles you only really speculate about once you have like some kind of solidified idea of the price.
Hard mode, a difficult challenge that will require you to survive for 5 minutes. The observer will have all 4 mechanics active at the same time, and you can try to escape. What does try to escape mean? Like, I found the key using the camera thing, but... Is it like... Like, I found the attic key. Huh. There's little marks at the top right of the main menu as well. Jivo says, my opinion on the new VR setup is that because they have all of the normal controller buttons and they advertise the ability to play games, the headset has to be comfortable. Oh, absolutely. Okay, let's start. Let me lock in for hard mode. Because this is supposed to be all mechanics all at once. So it seems...
Give it a shot.
It seems that the main thing is this closet. I only have to go into these 2 rooms if I hear certain sound effects. This guy I'm not used to the mechanic of this guy yet. So it's either the The mirror or the closet that is my biggest enemy. This is the cue for this little thingy. And just keep the closet closed. Okay, that's the chess one. No? Okay, that's not the chess one. 21, security confirmed. That has to be the closet. No. It's probably the bathroom. All good with the bathroom. Oh, that was the chess one? C3. That's C3. What? Okay, just leave it there then. Oh, I have to wait until the timer runs out on that one. 8. Kindness, confirm. What about the bathroom? Oppa!
Ba-ba-ba.
Ababooey, bababooey, bababooey, bababoo. Hiparo! Oh, I have to wait until he properly comes out of the bathroom? Hello, sir?
I mean, you can't just interrupt him while he's in the bathroom.
Found item not useful for now. But that is going to ruin all the other things that I have. I guess I just have to wait until he's fully ready to come out. Shit.
Unfortunate.
I'm dead. Unless
well, there's always next life.
There's always the next life. That's so loud as shit. Okay. I think we're good with this game.
Yeah.
I understand the mechanics and how it works. Oh, this is interesting because I like the enemy design. I like the setting, but the mechanics really hurt this one because the mechanics are not really terrifying. They feel so out of place with the rest of the atmosphere of this game, you know? How do I rate this one? I'm curious. Alright, let me exit out of the game. Let's see. So that was again... Oh, there's lag? Did the stream get screwed over, or was it just me? Oh, there was a little bit of lag.
A little bit of a hiccup. Do you have like a stream performance monitor?
I do. Let me check on that.
Yeah, take a little peek at that.
Stream has disconnected a few seconds ago, attempting to reconnect. Yeah, there was a tiny little bit of an issue. Sorry about that.
A little bit of a blip.
A little bit of a bleep. Yes.
I didn't notice anything, so it might have been a YouTube thing, because I don't think any of you are like internet blips.
All right.
You know, I've noticed that the connection's been like better lately. Like I've not like sometimes the past couple times we've like done streams together, you become like a little robot-y for like a little bit, and it just kind of like stabilizes. But I've not had that.
I think that's just the UK, man. A lot of people that
don't you dare say that.
I think that people that I've talked to from the UK have had a lot of issues on, like, when I've talked to them on Discord, but suddenly it's been a lot better, so I think the UK just got good. Anyways.
we locked in.
Locked in. Alright, so this one... Terrific score? The terrific score is very hampered by the gameplay. I like the atmosphere of the rooms that you're in. The rooms themselves are not really that interesting. It's just a house. I like the night vision mechanic, but it doesn't help much. I think that I would have liked the whole power outage mechanic a lot more if you could actually use the night vision to look around in there, you know? Like, why does the night vision not work when the power goes out? Isn't that what night vision is supposed to be? Like, help you see in the dark? Because I don't think that the camera helps you see in the dark at all. I'm gonna have to go with 2 for...
It's definitely a really cool idea, though.
It's the idea of a stranger breaking into your house and you're gonna have to look around everywhere in your house to make sure that he's not there. I like that a lot. Yeah. But the execution of the idea is very poor. For thematic score...
was definitely a cool aspect. Even if it didn't really help all too much.
The chess mechanic disables the night vision camera. Oh. So you have the laptop. The laptop is the one that turns off the thing. And then the chess mechanic's the one that turns off your night vision. For creative, I'm going to have to go with 2. It's very FNAF 4 in its aesthetics. Just the main enemy is different. It's like FNAF 4, but if you moved around the actual house instead of just the bedroom. For the thematic score, yeah, the thematic score would be a 2, because I guess you're sitting and surviving in the most basic aspect, because you're sitting in your house and you're surviving, but you're going into all these rooms. Yeah, it doesn't do much to differentiate itself from other games in the sit and survive genre, I would say. And the creative score, the mechanics tried to be creative, but they ended up just feeling very gimmicky. All right, yeah, I would say 222. I like the tutorial. The tutorial explained a lot, but I think it explained a bit too much, so it kind of took away from the scariness of it. A lot of work to do here. I think my biggest piece of feedback for this game is that game's mechanics need to feel cohesive. And you can't just make up a bunch of weird stuff without it feeling very disjointed. Even though the mechanics kind of work together, like if there's a power outage you can't see, so you can't defend yourself against the closet and the mirror, right? But the way that the mechanics are layered and the way that they are is like, why does a chess game affect your night vision, and why does doing a little CAPTCHA on your laptop prevent a power outage? Like, those things are so weird that the game doesn't really feel cohesive. It's like this weird nonsense nightmare scenario. I feel like if you really wanted to go with this night intruder aspect, it could have been a lot more straightforward, like boarding up your windows to make sure that the intruder doesn't come through the windows. You could have like a hammer that you use to nail the windows down or something, or you could have set up like some wire traps or something to prevent them from coming into the door, or something that furthers the idea of an intruder coming into your house and having to defend yourself against them, you know? Otherwise, these mini games just feel so out of left field with the concept, you know? Anyways, yeah, that's my biggest piece of feedback for this one. Like, imagine if we were playing, I don't know, if we were playing Hellish, Fright, and Burgers, and you had this concept of working at a burgeria, but then suddenly you had to play Simon Says or something in the middle of your burgeria to prevent the grill from deactivating, or like a fishing minigame or something weird to prevent an instant death. Like, that kind of destroys the cohesiveness of the concept, you know?
Yeah, like the flow is a little damaged, yeah.
Noted. I'll keep this in mind for a future game update / revision. Hell yeah, Arl! Don't give up. You got something there. Thank you so much. Biggest pieces of feedback are the mechanics need a little bit more cohesion, and the mouse movement needs to be smoothed out. Because if you need to click on stuff very precisely in your game, you need to have good mouse controls that don't feel like slippery. Yeah, alright. I think that was good. Let's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games left. Hell yeah. We've reviewed 24 games. Black Bloom says,
very good.
Technically, the burger game had the shooter minigame. Yeah, but that was funny as shit, and it didn't really take itself seriously, you know?
I mean, that was more just like an actual thing that was integrated into the gameplay, unless like, oh, do this now, it popped up.
Okay. Oh.
Like you needed some kind of threat alongside, not like just failing a burger serve, because you gotta have urgency to it. Because if you just focus 100% on the burgers, you're never gonna fail them because they were very simple.
All right. Ow. Ow.
Are you cracking your knuckles and then complaining when it hurts?
I
That's on
love
you.
cracking my knuckles. I love the pain. Anyways.
Dude, one day you're gonna crack them and then they're just gonna like dislocate.
You sound like my fucking mother. Blah, blah, blah. I don't care.
Yeah,
They're not gonna
man,
break.
eat your fucking greens, bro. Eat your greens.
Cracking your knuckle. It's not cracking your bones. It's cracking some weird air sac inside of your bones or some shit like that.
You're very fucking. You got a lot of gas in you, man.
Apparently, according to people, the stream is glitching out, but it's not really doing anything bad on my copy on my phone. What the hell?
It's not doing bad on my computer either.
Weird.
I've just had it on.
For those that want to clean up a little bit, press F5 or quit and rejoin the stream to fix the issue, maybe.
You know, it also, like, if you want to fix, like, all stream issues, you actually need to subscribe using a membership to this channel. If you want to fix all future issues with stream
If you want to
that's how
solve
it
your
works.
lag issue, hit like on the stream so YouTube will not fuck me.
Yeah.
Spin
turn
the
off your ad
wheel.
block. Don't do that. Don't turn off your ad block. Not in this time and age. You need ad block.
It ain't worth it, man.
Yeah.
Next one. Case closed.
You know, would you say that's one advantage streamers have over like average content creators? Because ad block is like essentially needed for internet these days.
Like, what
'Cause
other
you don't
content
really
creators?
give a fuck if you get ads, right?
Oh, I don't give a fuck. Like,
I mean, content creators who rely on just video creation don't stream. They need to rely on ads, but because like ad blockers are becoming like essential.
because it's so
Yeah.
fucking annoying to not have an ad blocker.
Yeah, as well as just you literally like unsafe if you don't use an ad blocker and you accidentally click on shit. You know what I mean?
I appreciate the ad money that I get on my channel monthly, but if you guys want to know, the what I'm relying for most for my monthly income are people's memberships and the donations that come in on every single stream. That's what I rely on the most. Sometimes the plushie stuff and the stuff in the store is a nice bonus, but the memberships and the memberships and the super chats are like the thing that keeps the lights on, I guess, for my apartment. Okay, next one was K's closed. I think that was one of the first ones that I added into this list. All right. Case closed. You were a detective, a good one at that. But every detective makes a mistake, and yours was grand enough for a cruel deity to take notice. You have been placed in a sick, twisted game, a game where your bones are shattered and your body is covered in bandages, a game where you will use your talents and pay for the sins you have committed. Only the past will tell what comes of the future. Also, some people are way back on the stream. Make sure that at the bottom left of the screen,
It says red.
it's red. You have the live red button. Click on the bottom left live button. It needs to be red so that you can be fast forwarding like as early as possible on the stream. People are still in the spin the wheel screen. You gotta be updated. Anyways, let's play Case Closed. Why is it like that? Hold on, what? Why is it like that? Hold on. Oh, this is weird. Hold on. Why is it like that? Hello?
The finger.
Wait.
Let's you see like the bottom of the screen? Yeah, I see that too. It's bugging out a bit. Is it set to what's your monitor resolution?
Not that. What the fuck?
Can you try like Alt Enter? or like F11.
F11 doesn't work on F11. Alt Enter doesn't work on Alt Enter. Oh no.
Is there a desktop version?
Uh.
You were able to boot this one when you were testing, right?
Yes. But I can't move it into my third
Is it
monitor.
conflicting with recording software, or is it just like not wanting to move?
It's not moving. It's like full screen on my first monitor, and it's refusing to move into my third monitor.
Are you just gonna have? I mean, you could just change like the source thing really quickly and pull up like a game capture window, and you have to just cope with it on the first monitor for this.
But my first monitor is blocked by my fat ass microphone. Oh god.
To be fair, average person only has like 1 or 2 monitors.
Yeah, I don't think that
you're kind of like a freak in this point of respect. I don't think you can really like talk bad about that.
I don't think that the developer accounted for people that had more than 1 monitor.
Yeah, 'cause it's still like it's still rare to have more than 1 monitor. I have a couple friends that still only have like 1 monitor.
Yeah.
The only reason I have 2 monitors is because I have a drawing tablet.
All right, let's see if we can work this out. We're gonna have to be a little bit more special for this one.
More sophisticated.
We're gonna need a little bit more elbow grease for this specific game. Okay, open this up here, and then up. Open this one. Oh, it's not recognizing the game. Gamejam game, there we go. And then you are gonna look at this, Kako. Opa. There you go. Are you able to see it?
Yeah.
Chat, are
I
you...
see it. I see it.
Do you see it, chat? Do you see it?
Did you see it?
All right. Yeah, most Game Jam games, I can just use windowed mode and drag it into my third monitor, but this one refuses to... there's no setting for a windowed mode. All right, everyone can see it. Very good, thank you. Case closed. Hello, my name is D Digital, and this is my first ever game. That's right, I skipped the Dharma Arcade games. I played much more for this game. I planned much more for this game, and maybe I'll continue it. But hey, game development, am I right? I'd like to thank Darkos.exe for help with some of the sprite work, story, and mechanics in a sexy voice. If enjoyed at least a little, and I think I should continue this project, please check out my YouTube at D Digital. Alright, let's try it out. There's a little me there!
It's a little you.
It's a little me!
It's a little you.
Alright, we got
You're a
trial
little off
1
color,
or
though.
trial 2?
If you told me my career would lead to my death,
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't have believed you. But it seems as though something took notice and has taken upon itself to punish me. I am so sorry.
Mm-hmm? The hell is this? The fuck?
I think you are dying.
What do I do? Ah! Oh, okay. What? You were sentenced by beloved. Don't move. Take breaks. She loves your heart. Don't give it to her. It's not her. What? Do I need to chill? Okay, I chilled. What do I... What? Ooh, okay. So what do I do here? What? Okay. You were sentenced by coworker. Close the gate. Seeing its face. Annoying bitch. Fuck you. What? Germa? Oh, this is like, it's a crank that I need to spin. But if I move too much, I get killed by the lady. How do I close the gate? I hate...
Crank that. Crank that, soldier boy.
So you can't move too much, otherwise you get killed by the lady. That's the gate.
Let me see.
Am I just gonna have this dude on my ear? Hello?
5 0 6 3
5063. How do I... 5... Dude, come on. That's too much, man. Fuck. I need to move, like, my mouse to survive. If you don't give me any amount of time to survive, how am I supposed to play the game?
You need a bit of wiggle room.
Alright, let's do trial 2. Greed.
I think they went away for now. Thank God. I couldn't tell what was real and what was in my mind. I don't get it. I put so much pride and effort into my work. I mean, if it wasn't for me, the case would have never been solved.
What?
I think the chief would agree with me on that one.
What?
At least I hope so.
Oh, not the grunting also here. I'm not sure, 100% sure the moaning is needed. Do I need to, like, push this? Oh my god. I can't do anything for more than 5 seconds before What? Why does it bring me back here?
You've got to crank it again.
What's behind me? What the fuck is... What? What?
I'm very confused on what's going on.
Where am I? Shit. What? Yeah,
I'm so confused.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
I can get where that was going for, though.
It's like a weird hellish punishment simulator thing. Alright, how can I rate that one? First of all, if this is about trying to do these minigames or puzzles as you're laying down, like, while dying, you should never have a mechanic that constantly punishes the player for moving. Like, if you bleed out for moving more than 5 seconds, and the character is constantly grunting in pain, that's not good. Imagine trying to play that for over 30 minutes, trying to grind down an attempt. That is going to be constantly annoying. And also on top of that, on the first level, having a crank to be able to see anything on screen. How is that? And like, you need to constantly crank it, but the mechanic of being able to move hurting you goes against having to crank the thing. So you're gonna be either constantly cranking and being unable to do anything else, or you're going to be waiting in darkness. Those are completely conflicting mechanics. And the loop of the grunting is so constant and annoying. And I had no idea what to even do on the second one, because I just got killed and it brought me back into the first trial. You know, I would say 1-1-1 on that one. I can't really see much in that game, sadly. Oh well.
Yeah.
Imagine if the pain is FPS dependent. Might be fun to decompile. Oh, because I ran the game at 60 FPS, maybe it's like it goes way faster than it should. If so, that's a massive fucking bug. Yeah, no, absolutely not. That was a quick one. Let's go.
You definitely commend the effort, though.
Yeah, it needs to be fixed. Before I'm able to judge that one properly, it needs to be fixed, because I could not even get into the game without it dying within the first 5 seconds. I like the jump scares being like these photo-bashed images of people, like attacking you. That's unique for jump scares at the very least, I can say. You know?
Yeah.
Anyways, let's try out the next game. I think we're gonna finish the stream before the 10-hour mark. Huh. I did not expect that. That's interesting. Now, obviously, I could continue playing more games, but I think 12 is a good number. Maybe doing like 15 games per stream would be ideal. What do you think, buddy?
Yeah, I do kind of like this, but the only problem is we run into a thing of we're going to be doing this for a very, very long time if we don't kind of pick up the pace with these streams. It's going to probably bleed into a lot of
I need to give each game its proper due, though. All right, let's continue. Spin the wheel. Somniphobia. GB Aura says, also, some games are stupid short. If they can be beaten quickly, then you can try add an extra game to the list. That's what I did on the first one. I wanted to do 20 and then go 25 if it was too short. You can't really tell how long some of these games are. They can be either like 5 minutes long or an hour, depending on how grindy they are. I guess that's also another thing that I couldn't complain about, because I don't want to set like length limits for this game jam, but I do think that some developers try to add a little bit too much filler into their games to make it seem like a more complete package, and that can hurt some games genuinely. I think the biggest flaw of demos, for example, in the last stream, is that nothing really happened for like an hour, you know? Anyways, next up is Somniphobia by Moore. Alright, let's see. Somniphobia. Warning. This game contains an anxiety-inducing atmosphere and unrealistic gore. If you're particularly sensitive to these types of things, it's recommended to avoid playing this game. When you open the game, your Windows system may detect it as unsafe. This is a very common problem with applications created in ClickTeam Fusion 2.5. Report is a false alarm. Scary as shit. Lore. You may not feel like sleeping, but sometimes traumas need to be addressed from within. Dive into the twisted memories from your nightmare and discover where your trauma truly comes from. About the game. Somniphobia is a strategy-based horror game inspired by the disease of the same name. This project was made by 2 developers in less than a month for the Toxic Terror Game Jam, hosted by Phisnom. Controls. Move with mouse, left-click to interact, S to go back, and spacebar to wake up. Alright. Seems pretty simple.
Okay. Well, so you should pull up your screen share again, buddy.
Oh shit, I do be sorry.
You've left me in the dark for too long.
Next one is Somniphobia. Ooh, this ClickTeam game comes with modules. Alright.
What does that mean in terms of the Click Fusion?
It means that it's got some extra capabilities. Which is why I think it got flagged as a virus. Oopie-poo. See? So easy. Just turn the full screen off and then put it on back on again.
Hell yeah.
Alright. Let me turn off the music just a tiny little bit. It's a bit too loud. Alright. Let's check it out. Reminds me a lot of Again's atmosphere, actually. Ooh. Huh? The pills will help you fall asleep at night, but take them with care. If you dream that nightmare again, try to find your memorabilia. You told me he usually hides behind the door or under the bed, but remember, he doesn't like being stared at. If you start seeing weird, it's okay to open your eyes. If you wake up at night, make sure to take your pills. Sleeping is important. Text me when you wake up, okay? Good night, Nancy. Oh! What's that?
Oh. You got a nice
This is
window.
a click team game? Okay.
This is made with fusion, Phil. This is the power of fusion.
The power of fusion.
The power of fusion. I'm a certified clicker on the click team.
Are you
Patreon.
clicking, son?
I'm clicking so hard.
Oh, what? A
What the
pumpkin
fuck?
plush and a muggus.
Is it? No, this isn't. This can't be Firefly, because Firefly's a piece of shit. What is this?
Am I dreaming?
Are you in some kind of like fucking state? What is this?
Apparently, if you start seeing weird, press space. What the fuck? Am I like in a regressive, like... I'm dreaming about being in my bedroom.
The aura?
What the fuck?
What?
That fucking bird that I hate.
That fucking bird that I hate.
The atmosphere is gone. Okay.
Does that happen
You had this really nice atmosphere going, and you had to put that in there.
You had to put that in. You couldn't help yourself. You had to put that in there. I had to do it to him. All right. So what now? People? That fucking bird that I hate. Wait, can you click on the 5 plushie then? Nope. Oh. The fuck was that? Okay, go back to Sleepyland. You know what this game reminds me of a lot, actually? There's this really old, There's this really old horror game called Scratches.
I've not heard of that.
And this, like, exploration reminds me a lot of it. It's really old. It's very point and click, like... It's basically like an old point and click game that tries to appear 3D, but it's very clearly pre-rendered images. I can barely see anything.
It's to hide the illusion of Click Team. What is this?
Wait, they got a good atmosphere at least, that's for sure. Is it still gonna do that fucking bird that I hate? No, the serious moment is on. Oh. No bird moment now. Oh shit. Wake up. Take another pill. Where is he? Under the bed? Oh. You may Nikki but horror. Where is he? What is preventing me from, like, just going... like, waking up again?
Just like... I mean, you could try. Because I don't really see what would.
I hear the... is that the closet? It's so dark as well. Alright, wake up. Oh, okay.
That was interesting.
Huh. Huh. I guess that's the credits. It's almost like a cutscene rather than... like an interactive cutscene rather than a game.
Yeah.
Huh.
I felt like a bit of a tech demo for a fucking Click Team, honestly.
A full...
Not in like a bad way.
Interesting. Special thanks to Phisnom for hosting the Toxic Terror Gamejam. Oh, thank you. It genuinely feels like a cutscene. Like an interactive cutscene thing, more than a game. Got the bad ending. Right. So I had to do...
what's the good ending?
Well, I picked up a photo, right? I think what you have to do is you need to solve some kind of puzzle during those 3 dream sequences while fending off the monster. And once you start seeing weird, then wake up in the next and go to the next dream. Shall we try again?
Probably try again, yeah.
It seems that I have to solve some kind of puzzle in the environment and then go into the next bit. The pills will help you fall asleep at night, but take them with care. If you dream that nightmare again, try to find your... oh, yeah. If you dream that nightmare again, try to find your memorabilia. You told me he usually hides behind the door or under your bed, but remember, he doesn't like being stared at. If you start seeing weird, it's okay to open your eyes. So, if there's some kind of filter on my screen, that means that I've completed that level and I can open my eyes again. Or something like that, right?
I see.
If you wake up at night, make sure to take your pills. Sleeping is important. Huh. Really weird atmosphere. Alright, so this is the first level. We need to find our memorabilia. So, I remember... okay, click on everything. Let's try... okay, this is obviously that fucking bird that I hate. Oh! The picture's not here anymore. There was a picture here. But it's not here anymore. So what other memorabilia... oh, shit! I never looked in here. That's a plushie of, like, a deer? Is that Underwater Wonders game?
Underwater Wonders?
Yeah, remember that? The old FNAF fan game
Yeah,
that
no,
got turned into an
I
ARG?
remember Underwater Wonders. You know that's still getting made? There was a new one for it like a month ago, I believe.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I fucking watched it with some friends.
It's been years.
It has been.
Okay, so we neglected to look into this area. I need to be more careful on which parts are interactable and which ones are not. No Caesar, no the
Oh, hey
Caesar.
Dusky. How you doing?
Dusky's on chat. Welcome.
So they come up on Twitter earlier, yeah. Oh, is there new Twitter stuff about Underwater Wonders? I have not seen that.
Oh.
I do like the atmosphere of this. This is very impressive for a click team environment.
Yeah, for a click team environment. Reminds me of the like Henry's apartment from Silent Hill 4, actually.
Are we sure this is... Oh, okay, you can confirm this because you do have the executable. Are you sure this isn't like bait and it's not like Game Maker or something? This is a click team?
This is a click team game. It's literally on the splash screen for the game.
I know, I'm not. I'm fucking around.
Where's the memorabilia?
You really don't get click team games that look like this, is the thing.
Look at the Among Us. The atmosphere is kind of ruined. Oh, there we go. There's the photo. There's the photo.
Yeah.
From
what I know,
the atmosphere is kind of ruined by these Among Us guys.
Yeah, from what I know, it's still being worked on and they're still doing stuff for it. They're working on like a big video for it, I think, right now, is what I was at least thinking.
Fair enough. So, is that the only piece? Yeah, this is the memorabilia. The photo.
Yeah.
But is there anything else? Like, is it... What was that? Yep, he's there. So the monster will come from the door, will come from under the bed, and I need to find the memorabilia before I wake up. It's almost like choosing to leave the night early, almost, in a certain survive game. I don't want to see that guy below the bed, that's for sure.
This game is definitely very, like, atmosphere heavy, though, and I do kind of like it.
Which I fuck with, yes. I fuck with atmosphere heavy games.
I'm a big fan of more atmospheric horror games instead of just, like, big in your face, like, loud jump scares 24/7.
Ooga booga. Well, this guy hasn't, like, ooga booga'd us yet.
Yeah, but you get what I mean, right?
Yes. I don't think there's anything else we can interact with.
Like, you could still have, like, a big jumpy, right? But I feel like you're not relying on, like, loud stinger sounds whenever the thing appears, like shit like that.
Yeah.
It's one of the problems I have with a lot of horror, like, cheap kind of horror movies these days. They just, like, you are supposed to be scared at this point. Let's put a loud sound there so that the audience knows they should be scared.
Maybe I just have to find one piece of memorabilia and that starts spawning him. And after that, I need to just survive him until my screen starts to look weird, then I wake up? Is that it? The game is dark to look at. Yeah, some parts of it are very, very dark, and I don't think that's necessary for this type of thing. Yeah, I think that there's only one piece of memorabilia. Maybe another memorabilia spawns after finding the first one. That's what I'm thinking, but I'm checking all the spots, and it doesn't seem to be anything new. The spots are not really well defined either. Like, I can't click on these guys. You would figure that the plushies would be considered memorabilia. And there's like random sounds where he appears. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I don't know what. Among Us. Definitely a weird concept, though. This feels more like a rushed prototype rather than a fully realized game. Exactly, random lad.
I wouldn't say this is a rushed prototype, though. I'd say this is more just like, you know... Calling it a rushed prototype I don't think is right. It's very clearly effort went into this.
At least I'm not dying every 5 seconds. A game that is like... kills me every 5 seconds, unless I do a very specific inputs, pisses me off. Or games that go on for way too long and there's no clear way of like winning them. Those also piss me off a lot. I guess it's fine to leave now?
I guess so.
Huh. Okay, let's try to find another piece of memorabilia here. So basically, make sure to scare him away. And find the piece of memorabilia. Thing is, it's so hard to find stuff when it's so dark out, like in the room. Like, what am I supposed to find? Is it literally just the picture? Like, I don't know what I'm clicking. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I found one piece of memorabilia. I guess I try to scare him off. And then leave? Okay, so I found the second photo. This should be the third level then. Gotta make sure that he's not there. I think he will kill me if I try to wake up while he's there. He's never appeared under my bed. It's always the door. I heard him, like, try to open up the closet before.
I do think I can't really see what's going on. At least on my Discord screen share, and it's very, very dark.
Yeah, it's extremely fucking dark. Like, it's dark for me as well. It's not a problem with the stream. I'm just, like, glinting at the screen.
Yeah.
I can barely see what's going on. Yeah, I'm trying my best as well to discern what's going on.
Yeah. I'll be right back real quick.
Alright.
Give me 2 minutes.
While you do that, I think I'm almost done finding it. Oh god, he appeared somewhere. He's never appeared under the bed. Why did the game tell me to check in the bed? Huh. Can barely see anything. There are multiple objects in the room to find. They spawn over time. That's very unclear, though. Okay, the room is starting to become black and white for some reason. Very confusing. And I can barely see at this point. Huh. I guess we just have to wait. Huh. This is such a weird concept for a sit and survive game. It almost follows dream logic. You forgot about the alarm clock drawer. You're truing, yo lo 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 lo. You're truing. This guy's such a weird thread. I barely feel like he's here. There we go. Got the last photo. Let's Okay, we made him fuck off. Let's wake up one more time. We got the bad ending again. Huh? Huh. Okay, this is gonna be interesting to review. I like that there were no, like, overt jump scares, though, at least. MCO7 says, this game feels like that one weird dream you had, and you have no idea how to describe it. It literally does feel like dream logic, doesn't it? Like, how do I defeat the weird evil monster? Oh, I go around the room and try to collect photos of my past. Like, it feels so... It literally feels like it was plucked straight out of a dream. Glamrock Dusky says, what is bad about the bad ending? Are you just not well rested? I guess something you don't defeat your demons or something like that. I did get an ending, so I will move on, but... Huh. If the concept is you gotta wait an undeterminate amount of time to find an undeterminate amount of objects in the room, I feel like that's bad game design. But the concept is, like, genuinely got me curious. I would put... The closest game that I would put this against would be Scratches. That one is much more detailed than this one. It really does feel like a prototype or like a weird, Huh. Interesting. Leakentinio says, it feels like it follows very specific dream logic, not nightmare logic, if that makes any sense. Huh. It needs some kind of checklist. Yeah, Fartface. Or if you don't want to ruin the atmosphere. I think the strongest part of that game was the atmosphere. It made me feel uneasy, even though I was never really that much in danger. I can't give this a 1-1-1, but it was so confusing. I would say terrific score. I would have to put it at a 2. The atmosphere is really strong, but the visuals are... It almost feels like a photo of a bedroom, but it's way too simple for it to be a photo. It's like very primitive 3D pre-rendered graphics. The monster, I don't like the monster design much. It's like a weird lanky guy wearing a suit and a hat. A little bit goofy, but his face is really creepy. It feels like something is... Yeah, Auspus, it literally feels like something is missing. I would say 2 for terrific. Thematic score. I guess it's thematic, but... Creative score. I would say it's a 2 on create. I feel like I did something wrong, you know? It really feels like I missed a critical aspect of the game that would have made it click. I think 2-2-2 for this one. Huh. Yeah, 2-2-2. 'Cause it really does feel like something is missing there. And I got the bad ending. Hello, we're rating the game. We got the bad ending again, even though we got 3 photos on each of the dreams. It really feels like something is missing there, you know? We're not really surviving, yeah. I'm gonna go 2-2-2. 2-2-2 seems... I'm gonna have to put a 1, actually, on the terrific score. Because, like... It literally is only held up by the atmosphere, right? Hey, Fartface?
Definitely did something wrong, but that's because the instructions don't tell you key info for the gameplay loop.
Exactly, Fartface. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with a 1-2-2 for that one. All right. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 games to left on the stream. This one's more of a shorty. Nice. So which one will it be next? Let's
spin that wheel. We got 4 options.
4 options. Let's spin the wheel.
What is it gonna be?
What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
What's it gonna be?
Bacon Dead.
Bacon Dead.
Ready to bake some dead, Phil? You ready?
Let's see. Open up that page.
Oh, someone in the chat said, small update on case closed. I did it in fact look into it. It does seem FPS based, but on top of that, you'll hurt yourself when you click.
Fuck.
That's unfortunate.
The developer did the classic mistake of not ensuring that the variables put into their project are FPS proof by using delta time on their variables.
Don't feel too bad. You wanna know why? Because Pokemon still fucking does that. It pisses me off.
Yeah, but at least
dude.
At least they're not. It's not on PC, so that's like extremely variable, you know.
Yeah, because the way some speed up programs work is it just fucking like you uncap the frame rate on Pokemon games, it just speeds the fuck up. It's so funny.
All right. I'm hungry. All right, so let's check out Baking Dead.
But if you click 20 times, you lose. That's kind of blah.
All right. Welcome to Baking Dead.
I'm ready to bake the dead.
What is that creepy ass fucking tunnel, motherfucker?
It's time to
you
go.
See
in
the little guy?
Dude. I do see the little guy.
Oh my god!
It's
Look,
kind of like a fish
chat.
muffin.
Look at the little guy.
Can they see him? I don't think they can see him because your fat pumpkin's in the way.
Look at that little guy.
Aww.
Adorable. Let's
Big fan
play.
of the little guy, honestly.
Story. A famous bakery franchise known for its uniquely delicious pastries is planning to reopen one of its biggest establishments. That features a huge underground dining floor. The place has been abandoned for a long time, so your job is to get rid of various hostile pests that have settled there. Shift 1.
Interesting.
What the fuck? Ooh.
Oh, they got that nice little filter on there. Okay.
Pasteurization filter from Lethal Company. All right.
Bit of a saturation filter going on too, I feel like.
Swipe here.
Oh, you gotta swipe your credit card.
Baking Mittens adds +1 more inventory slot. Chef's Toque allows to place pastries on additional row tiles. Is this PVC?
Is it?
Hold on. Escape to open the manual. Ooh.
Oh, this is interesting. This got the book way more interesting since you booted into this. What is going on here?
Spiffin can attack pests on its own and adjacent lanes. Is this Plants vs. Zombies? Can attack pests...
Oh wait, chat, this might be heat.
Can attack pests on its own and adjacent lanes, spitting, popping raisins with medium speed. Pest. Is that a mouse?
I think you're defeating mice. It's muffins versus mice.
Muffins versus mice? MVM. MVM?
Muffins v mice.
Select a pastry, swipe your card from top to bottom, set the required setting, get your pastry. If not enough ingredients, collect more using vacuum cleaner, right mouse button. So the fire is like the sun. The sun's from PVC.
You see, game developer, if you call your game Muffins versus Mice, you can then abbreviate it to MVM, and it will come up with all the search results, and people search for Team Fortress 2, man.
I think that it'll just bury the game because people are looking for Team Fortress 2. I think that'll do the opposite. You can place a pastry on empty tiles. You can pick up pastries if selected inventory slot is empty. Was the movement keys. Look out. Press E to eat the pastry. To trash it. What the fuck? Ooh, ooh. What?
Oh, you're in like a several like I see.
Counter number
You got a
1,
vacuum
counter
cleaner?
number 2. Yes, I do. Click. Pass detected. Oh shit. I need to set the heat in the correct spots. Oh. Okay, and I got a pastry out of it. Pass detected. Hello, little guy. Okay. Do I make more? This is so fucking weird. Okay. Pass detected. This is clear. Go back. This is clear. This is clear. So what do I do? We just wait. Oh! Pew, pew, pew. Pew, pew, pew. Oh yeah, there is.
Ew. Oh, I like his little graphic as well.
Can I grab it again to...
Can you like move it?
You can press E to eat the pastry. You can pick up the pastry if selected inventory slot is empty. I can barely see the enemies though. I like to spit. All pass clear. Your job is done. You can leave now.
It looks so like funny.
Funny looking guys.
They're just chilling.
It's like PvC, but it's first person PvC. Your shift is complete. Huh? It's like first person PvC, but how do I know where the enemies are? Do I have to move into the lane, maybe? Is the game quiet for anyone else? Oh yeah, the game is extremely quiet.
Yeah, the game is pretty quiet for me as well.
And
I've got that shit like cranked up on Discord.
And I did not like... okay, let me... Okay, increased it as max as possible. Next wave is in... Next wave is in 5 seconds. Shit. Pass detected. They're coming from the first lane. Pass detected. What a cute little fucking game, dude. Oh, I can see over it.
Oh?
Look! They're killing him!
Guy?
Hold on. How do I... mouse wheel to select? Okay. I can place them here. Die! Die! Little fucking guys. They're so cute looking. Everything else is clear.
I really like this one, actually.
Die, motherfucker, die!
This might be one of my favorites, just because I love the concept and I love the little guys and I love.
You're very
I
based.
biased against PvZ.
You're very biased for PvC, yes. Yeah, we're starting off really, really slowly with the waves here. Oh, I can suck up the souls in here. These are souls I can suck up. Ah! So I can get more and more guys. It's not really clear that you can go into these spaces. All right, we can bake more. What is this? Some kind of mine? I love that you actually have to set the right temperature to get your item. Okay, is this like a mine? Yeah, it's like a mine. Look at this little fucker. Oh my god, look at that little fucking guy.
I love him.
Oh, he creates soul. It's not a mine. It's a flower.
It's a sunflower.
Yes. Oh god, I need to place him in the right lane.
There you go.
There we go. Die, motherfucker, die! Oh god, there's other wave coming from the right side. Oh shit.
This is... No, I like this a lot. And it fits into Sit and Survive pretty perfectly, I feel like.
Yup. PvC is
PvZ
technically...
Sit and Survive.
Sit and Survive,
Yeah,
yes.
technically.
Alright, place my shit. What about the left side? Are we good on the left side? Yes! My guys! They're doing it! The music and sound effects are pretty quiet, though. I think I would give... I think that's a negative point that I would have against this game right now. But the... This is so cute, man! I don't think I need the fire... I don't think I need the flowers, Yeah, there's way too many souls around here for me to need the soul generators right now. Let's bake more. It's like PvC, but it has enough of its own thing going on that I can't color a ripoff, right? It has this like baking system. Look at my little guys! They look at me like I'm their father. Look at them.
Aww.
Oh shit, they're coming.
I do really love them.
Oh shit, they're coming. I forgot to place them in the correct spots. Ew, these things look nasty. Die, motherfucker, die. No, my son. What have I done?
You've forsaken him.
My son!
How dare you?
No! Die, motherfucker, die!
It's never been more over for you, I hope you know that.
My sons have been eaten. Oh. Avenge the sun. This is so fucking cute, man. It's so quiet. Why is the game sound effects so quiet? Oh, 3 pastries died. Oh. Let's go into shift 3. Aw. Can I buy some upgrades before we go in? Baking mittens adds +1 inventory. Yes. Next wave will start in 6 seconds. Fuck me. Okay, the free souls are actually getting smaller and smaller, which means that I do need to actually do stuff. What is this?
Yeah.
A cake? I don't have enough.
I feel like surely that's another attacking one.
Surely, because it has spikes on it.
It looks like maybe it's like a spiky, like a walnut kind of type deal, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna have to place my pastry really fast. I'm gonna have to place you here. And then I'm gonna start making some fucking money. Oh my god! What fuck are you? Get away from me!
Did he just try to steal your shit?
I think.
What's that about?
Oh, fucking creature. It was not really clear that you needed to actually walk onto the counter in order to view your threats properly, but I'm learning. So I'm gonna bake as much shit as possible right now. Click on it. What is this? I really like this like cute little minigame that you need to get in order to get the recipe for the thing that you need to create. Okay, what is this?
Yeah.
Oh, it's another spitter. It's like an upgraded spitter. Okay, very good. The more spitters we get, the more, the faster we're gonna be able to clear the waves.
as well as just the safer you'll be genuinely, because nothing's gonna get past.
Okay. Let's
I'm still curious what these little mice are gonna do. Are they just gonna kill you?
They might just jump scare me. Pass wave cleared. Okay, let's save up on Cupcake, guys. It's gonna be like our main line of defense. More pass detected. So I think that it's good to place the soul generators on the counter and place the little guys on the actual lanes. Like the defenders need to be at the back of the line. Oh god. Okay, start putting up the defenses. Is it only here? Seems that the rest are cleared. Oh my god, get away from me! Little fucker. Okay, grab the... Oh, they look at me so fucking cutely! They're adorable! And then grab you. This is so inventive. Die, motherfucker, die! Kill my sons! Hold on, I will have more sons available in a bit. They're so adorable, man. This developer really knew how to, like, pull at my heartstrings. Die, motherfucker, die! Yeah, oh, get away from me! What the fuck is up with you? Weirdo? Ew. Hello, my guys. They look at me. When they're not killing, they look at me. Like I'm their father.
Yeah, they're pretty alright when they're like that, you know?
Yes. Alright, I'm gonna grab you. I'm gonna put you here, and then I'm gonna put you here, and you here. I'm gonna start making more. This lane seems defended as shit. I don't have to worry about that. Make more. I have several guys as well. That this machine is like has a lot of room for me. Attack my sons. Destroy, kill for your father. Okay, we need to speed it up a little bit. You guys are good? Yes. This is fucking adorable, man.
I do really like it. I do think it has a lot of the core aspects of the jam in general, though, as well.
Kill! Oh, they have crabs that move through the lanes as well.
I like how we're like... I feel like we're like 15 minutes into this and it's still throwing new stuff at us, so this is really impressive for a jam game.
Yeah, alright. Literally my biggest problem as we do this is that the sound effects are incredibly quiet. It feels like the developer made this game with a really sensitive, like, headphone set, you know? They got the dB cranked up on the headphone set by, like, fucking 20 or something. Alright. Developer on chat. Message from the developer.
Hello.
It is important to read the descriptions in the pause menu. Yeah, we did. That's very good. We are into the shift, the fourth shift. But there's more? There do be more. Let's see. Yeah, we got all of it. We read all of this. We're at the net. Oh, we get to see more guys. Soul card patty. Produces additional souls every 5 seconds. Machine rumble. Attacks up to 2 adjacent lanes, but can't target its own lane. Oh! Shoots cream spikes with fast speed. Melon Sturdy Pan has an incredible durability, can distract pests for a while. It is very sturdy. So this is the walnut.
Okay.
And we haven't...
There's a lot in this.
There's a lot. Okay, so the spiffin is the most basic one. A mouse, a regular slow basement rodent, gives painful bites despite the cheerful smile. It's very hostile. Ratith, another regular basement rodent, slightly faster than mouse, super cute but deadly and harmful creature too. An Iroch, super annoying pest, moves quite fast, gets shy and panics for a bit every time people take a look at it, but quickly adapts to a person's gaze. Switches lanes every time you take a peek at the hallway it's crawling in. Ah. There's so many enemies, okay. This is our almanac, yes. I wish that it didn't give me the time thing. I wish that I was able to clock in properly at the start of the shift so that I can prepare before the wave starts. Okay, stuff is coming to the top right. Thankfully, the difficulty is pretty forgiving right now, so I'm not, like, struggling. I am very thankful about that.
We just kind of chilling right now.
Oh my god!
They just kind of scamper towards us. Like real mice.
Oh my god! The hell?
Well, that answers that question and how you die.
What's up with that guy?
Oh.
Cats are afraid of loud vacuum cleaners. Use that to your advantage and to make a hallway safe to inspect. Huh? It's a cat?
It looked more like a shadow monster than a cat, really.
Yeah. Looked like some
Evil
fucking guy. So they're afraid of the vacuum cleaner. I'm really liking the gameplay, but that's just a random FNAF enemy thrown into this otherwise strategic, wave-based game. It's a little bit awkward. Could just hold out the vacuum cleaner and just, like, slurp them in. Oh, it tells you what kind of enemies you're getting. Even though we're comparing this to PvC a lot, this game does feel like it has its own style to it. Which is very, very, very nice. I like that.
It's definitely not just like the same.
A PvC clone.
You know, the idea of tower defense.
I mean, I don't play many tower defense games, so I immediately default to PvC. Because that's my area of expertise. I love these fuckers so much. They look so ugly in a cute way, you know?
Yeah.
Kill my children! Kill my children! Destroy them! Now we need some of this. Not enough souls, right? Kill my children! Kill! Okay, yeah. If that guy is there, we need to vacuum him to make him fuck off before we
they can like
we jump into him.
Away, yeah.
Give him a little bit of a frighten. Fuck you.
A little bit of a scare.
Hello there, fartface.
I think Cat and the Iroch make it so you get punished for constantly peeking over.
Ah.
It makes it very easy otherwise.
Motherfucker! I think that...
I mean, you can clearly see him there is the thing.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's that much of like bullshit.
You just have to... Because, like, you're going over to get the souls, right? So if you... If to watch out for the cat, you have to use the vacuum. You're already using that anyways, right?
Yeah, you're gonna catch him.
You're gonna do it anyway, so... It's not really much of a punishment. Because you're gonna be doing it anyway. Alright, let's prepare some more. Okay, they're coming from the top left and bottom right. we're gonna set up really quickly here. Come here, my sons. And I'm gonna place you here. I'm gonna quickly grab you and you. I'm gonna put you two here.
Just scared a little cat away.
Little catio. And then make 2 more of these. You know what this game would benefit a lot from?
Well, what do you think it would?
Just a little bit of music. Like, just give me a little bit. I can hear the music that it already has, but it needs just a tiny little bit more music. Because I can hear the little stinger, like the little stingers.
Yeah.
But it's not enough. Like, there should be constant cool ass music happening while the waves are happening, you know? Because otherwise,
like a bit of a dynamic thing. Like, it picks up more when there's more enemies around, you know what I mean?
No, yeah, that is happening. I can hear the dynamic music happening, but I can barely hear that though. Yeah, the sound effects and the volume of the sound effects is pretty low. Top left and bottom right. We already cleared with that. We got this in the bag, honestly. Let me place a little bit more of these guys around. How many levels are there? Fuck off, little weird cat. I really appreciate these signs on the top that explain where they're coming from. It would be very annoying to have to figure out where they're coming from in every single wave.
Yeah.
Die, motherfucker, die! Oh god, something is happening.
Something always happens.
Why is it always happening?
Everything always happens, honestly.
We need another walnut.
Should get one. There you go. You've got quite a lot on that side. I do like how he scurries off.
My sons!
Oh, they're being fucking okay, no, you gotta divert some guys from there. Okay, put him in. Oh shit.
My sons! Oh no!
Oh, you fucking split into multiple?
No! Okay, we got it.
Saved you.
Damn, boy!
They're getting extra Christmas presents this year.
My son, my stupid fucking son, when he doesn't survive. Okay, this is how Bernie can still win. We need to add like more pastries here. Okay. I feel so bad when they die, dude.
Yeah.
It legitimately feels so bad. They're so silly looking. They don't deserve this fate.
They're so undeserving of this.
Wait. Oh shit! Oh fuck! We need to move.
What? Okay.
We need to fucking move it. No!
Oh yeah, no, you're fucked. You're fucked. It's over. It's never been more over, dude. Come on.
Oh no, we neglected this. We neglected this. No!
Can you not just put them on the counter?
But we're gonna have to sacrifice a lot of them.
Whose fault is that? You neglected the sons.
No!
This is what happens
No!
when you neglect your duty as
Fuck
a parent.
off! No! No!
This is on you.
Okay, the Bunuis have like a lot of health. Game over. You should have checked hallway 3 more often. Yeah, that's totally on me. I had a lot of time to do that. Allows to pace pay on additional lanes. Okay. We're gonna do that. Let's check on the Bunuis. Dust Bunny. When a dust pile doesn't get cleaned in time, it gains sentience and becomes super angry and hostile for some fucking reason. Move with medium speed and splits into 5 mini dusties upon death, covering its own and adjacent lanes.
Kind of nice.
We need defenses.
I'd say we were doing pretty solid last run, though.
Yes.
You just got a bit too comfortable.
I got a little bit too greedy.
Tends to happen.
Shit happens.
Oh yeah, did you know they're making a Labubu movie?
Shut the fuck up.
No, Sony's making a Labubu movie. They want to make one.
Sadly, that's not a shut the fuck up of you're lying. That's a shut the fuck up of yes, I'm aware. I hate it.
How do you feel? How do you feel about it?
Not a big fan, TBH. I mean, I think that they kind of fucked themselves about it though, because Labubu as a trend is currently dying. So
The Labubu fandom is dying. Repost if you're a true boo-boo.
So I don't believe that after they actually have the movie ready, that the Labubu trend is.
They make it, yeah.
I don't think that the Labubu trend can win.
It's not gonna go well.
It's not gonna go Labubu.
It's not. It's gonna be Labu over.
It's so Labubu over. This is so fucking goddamn cute. Oh, I almost jumped into the cat's range. Thank God that I can still vacuum even while I'm doing the animation. Alright, my sons. This is so goddamn cute, man. I think the waves do take a little bit longer than they should, but thank God that it gives me time to prepare, because otherwise I would be pretty worse for wear right now. Are you guys doing good? Yeah, you guys are fucking very good. They're so fucking silly. Okay, I think the main strategy is we need to over-bake, you know? Like, before a new round even starts, we have to already be looking into where to do it. Grab, 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 grab. Sun moments. I'm so glad that it lets you vacuum up the cat before anything happens.
Yeah.
Alright, alright, alright. So we need to look out for the dust bunnies. A full row of muffins can take care of most threats. Oh, that's a lot of them, actually. Let me do another line of these cakes. Oh, I think you know why I think the dust bunnies are such a threat? I think that it's forcing us to use the walnut. I think we need to bake a walnut and we need to use it whenever the dust bunnies show up. So I'm gonna have that on my hotbar as preparation.
Yeah, I do that. Yeah, that's probably like the best idea you could do right now, because
Dust bunnies are tanky and they split off into multiple bits. Yeah, there's strategy. There's legitimate strategy and positioning that you have to take advantage of to be able to win this. Just like a true just like a true how do you call these games? Tower defense?
Yeah.
Just like a true tower defense. Very nice, my sons. I'm so proud of you. Okay, what's the next wave gonna be? I feel like it should tell you where they're coming from before the wave even starts. Okay, a dust bunny's gonna appear here, so we need to check in here and make sure to slow down its bunny activities. Otherwise, we're gonna get fucking deaded. Okay, where's the bunny? It's not clear where the bunny's coming from. I like how much you have to move. Usually in tower defense games, you're just kind of top-down looking at your guys, so you don't get to have much movement in them. This one, you're actually moving all over the place to get your units in order. Okay, the bunny's coming from here, so just place this. Oh my god, look at the fucking guy! Yes! Protect me! I like that you actually have a first-person guy that needs to move around in the tower defense game. I think we good. I think we good, honestly. Yeah, this...
You should be able to do this.
Can I move the pastry as well? Yeah! Okay, next
I really
wave.
do like how this is all about just moving them around and not just like leaving them unattended.
You can't kill them.
Because that adds another layer.
Yes. Okay, time to transfer our guys from the top left into the bottom left. Come on, sons. Father needs your help. Come on, you. It's like a little school bus. Yeah, literally my only issue... Oh my god, there's so many dust bunnies! Fuck off! Oh, there's so many dust bunnies here too! Oh, shit! Fuck! We need to start building more units.
Get some more in the oven.
Okay, these guys are good. I'm gonna need to come back to you guys later. Where's the goddamn dust bunny? I think it's there. Yeah, now that I'm used to how the gameplay is working out, I'm fucking adoring this. Uh-oh, we're good!
I think this might be one of my favorites tonight.
It's literally, the only problem is the sound effects and music. They're way too little and way too subtle. Phil, make more Soul Sons. I'm way too busy making everything else. Is this a sit and survive, or is it like a PvC like tower defense? I mean, tower defense by itself is pretty sit and survive, but the fact that you're in a first-person perspective and you're using these tools to survive, like honestly, I'm happy that they're merging sit and survive with tower defense. I think that is a very cool idea to put in a sit and survive game. And also, you get jump scared by the little guys. That's very traditional. It's a combination of the both genres, you know? I think that's very valid. Okay, shift 5. Let's go. Okay, lock the fuck in, everybody.
I'm locked in. I've been locked in fact.
Chuckle your fuckle. It's time to roll.
Chuckle your fuckle.
It's a fucking donut. Crushes all pests around itself, dealing damage equal to 100/X, where X is the amount of pests in its attack range. What? Can't deal less than 10 damage. It's a do crush donut. Alright. First of all, we need the traditional muffin. And we need 1 soul generator. Sun. And then place my little guy here. Place my other little guy here. And then start collecting. Also, if you really think about it, the cat is there in case... Oh my god, what are you? What are you? What is a fucking monkey? Nobody likes being interrupted by loud noises. You can still try to dodge his jump if you anger him, though.
You can tech his shit?
You can tech him? It's a fucking monkey. It's like the opposite of the cat. He hates the vacuum noise.
Yeah.
Okay. Are the waves random or are they set per level? Nope, the waves seem to be set. Very good. Yeah, literally the only problem with this game is the lack of a good soundtrack. Ew, fucking monkey! Oh! You literally have to move out of the way of that fucking monkey. That's so cute!
That is pretty funny.
The monkey is like reading a fucking newspaper, are you kidding me? A fucking monkey. You know what? There should be like the muffins should appear in the oven to tell you like what you've cooked. I think that's what's missing currently. Look at it. He's reading a fucking newspaper. Look at this. Has giant ears. Ew. That's adorable. All right, we need more soul generators. More. I say more. I say more.
More muffins.
More. No, they're like custards, actually.
I know, I'm just hungry.
What's up with today? What's up with today? Like...
What do you mean, what's up with today?
We've gotten so many cooking adjacent games.
Food-related.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you think there's any more, or do you think we just coincidentally picked like all the cooking ones for today?
Ah! Shit! I forgot.
Ah, you fucked it. Anyway, we still do have 3 other games to get through tonight.
Yes. But we're on shift 5, and I'm really enjoying myself. It's a final shift. Come on, dude. It's the final shift. You're also loving it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I feel bad for the other game devs.
Yeah, but we also need to respect the... Like, if a developer makes a game that it has like a lot of features that is really cool, we need to respect it by actually properly playing it.
I need $500.
Fuck you. I love that you can tech a shit. I like when there's a mechanic that tells you, don't do this, no, 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 no. But if you're smart enough, you can still survive. It's not like an instant kill if you don't listen to the advice, you know?
Yeah.
It gives you a chance to survive, even if you're a dumbass and accidentally misclick or something. Very forgiving, and also feels much more dynamic than just an instant death screen. Some souls you need to go over the counter to obtain, but some just you need to like just look at the counter instead. Not sure how that works. Hey yo lo 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 lo! Thank you for the super chat. Why is it not showing up?
It don't wanna.
Kako, it's been 100 years. You still owe me $5 fucking. No, fuck off. Thank you, yo.
I wish I had infinite money.
I think everyone wishes that, dude. I think that's
Yeah,
just...
but it'd be cool if I had it.
And nobody else did?
Yeah, just me.
That's respectable. There can only be one.
There can only be one who owns the power. $1 to rule them all.
I love this silly monkey so fucking much. She's so fucking silly. It's not... Is that even a monkey? It looks like a monkey, but it could be something else. Alright, let's bake more shit. And we're baking and baking and baking all night.
What's that from? Is
What?
it from something, or you just like say that?
I'm just saying then.
You just saying shit now. you just saying shit.
You're just saying words, man.
Of course I'm just saying words. I'm just here to support you and your bullshit.
Okay, top right, bottom
raise.
left.
When does my minimum wage go up?
You don't have a job. Alright, I'm gonna have to make this, and make this, and gotta make a walnut really quickly, because the bunny is coming. I think it's already there, honestly. There's the bunny, I think. Oh god, 2 bunnies actually.
Yeah, I do gotta ask though. There you go.
Fuck!
What could you even do with a Labubu movie?
You should have checked Hallway 3 more often. Alright. La Labubu movie?
Yeah, like what plot would it even have?
I think that the Labubus are actually based on a specific children's book called Where the Wild Things Are.
Oh yeah, I know that book.
So you could actually do a lot. Because, you know, children's book movies actually can go hard if you actually give a shit about what you're doing as a creator. It's all about... No! Monkey! It's all about having a good passion for the project that you're working on. It doesn't matter what the... franchise is, even if it's bad according to the internet. I mean, just look at the Lego movie. Remember when the Lego movie was announced and people say it was gonna be trash? The Lego movie...
Yeah, the Lego movie was pretty good though.
And Barbie, for example. People were gonna say that Barbie was a bad movie, but the creators locked the fuck in for that one. I'd say it's something that heavily... Okay. I said that it's something that heavily depends on the team that is working on the title, and if they actually go the extra mile with it. So you can't be cynical just because it's a Labubu movie. But gotta be honest, it's very rare that these things actually turn out right. I'm not gonna be all sunshine and rainbows optimistic about it. But if the reviews are good... I'm gonna go try to see the Labubu movie.
You would unironically pay to go see the Labubu movie?
Dude, I was cynical as fuck about the Lego movie and did not go to see it on theaters. And honestly, that movie is so fucking beautiful.
But you trust the Labubu movie?
If it's good... If the reviews are legitimately good, then why the hell not, honestly?
So you're telling me, like, you'd see the Labubu movie if it's above, like, an 80 on Metacritic?
90 more or less. How much did the Lego movie get, Chad? How much did the Lego movie has on Metacritic right now?
What? On Metacritic?
The Lego movie. Like, legitimately.
83, 8.2 on user.
Yeah, if it's above an 80, I think I can give it a chance.
This guy would unironically watch the Boo Boo movie, no questions asked.
The question is, what's the Metacritic score? I love my sons.
What if I just tanked the score just so you didn't have to go see it?
You alone would tank the score of the Labubu movie?
Yeah. No, I got power. I got
You got friends on the inside?
Yeah, I got connections, brother.
The Labubu connections?
Yeah, the Labubu connections. I know the Labubu haters very well. I got my sleeper agents.
Sup, Philby? How the game's been so far?
Really, really cute. I like them. Oh god, they're gonna die. They're gonna die, it's gonna be my fault.
Labubus are actually based off Nordic folklore, with the Labubus themselves being little creatures who cause chaos while trying to help.
Oh, nice. I do not know much about my Labubu lore. Oh no.
Who does?
Oh god, no! No! Not the dust bunnies! No! It's actually getting tough.
Dude, you just need to fucking kill them.
We need more troops! We need more troops!
Dude, you got enough. They're just taking like a lot of fucking time to kill.
Oh shit! Oh
yeah, you're
fuck!
Dead.
We need more troops!
You're dead, bro. Give it up, it's over. Let it go, bro, it's over.
No! Ah!
Alright, we should probably go on to the next one now.
You really think so?
Yep.
Aw, man, I was enjoying myself so much. Alright. Well, that was Baking Dead. That last shift is really challenging, but it's super cute and adorable and nice. And that really put a smile on my face. Whoever made the sprites for that one, like the sprites for the muffins and shit like that, like, that is genuinely so cute. And the monsters that you have to watch out for that don't really take part of in the tower defense, the cat and the monkey are genuinely so cute. And I really wish I could have seen the ending of that game, but Kak was pressuring me! So...
yeah. We got, dude, we've still got like over 100 games to go through.
Yeah, I suppose.
We need to pick up the pace on this shit, I ain't gonna lie to you. Or else we're gonna be grading these shits into like next year.
Axef places, thank you. The game was made completely by myself. A friend wrote the music. My literally only complaint is that the music is way too quiet, so there's a lot of times in this game where there's just nothing happening going on. I know that there is music, it's just that it's only used very sporadically when you're zooming into the action. I feel like the music should be more of a constant thing, and it should ramp up, but it should still be there by default, you know? And also, I think that you should allow the player to set up their guys ahead of time. Like, there's way too little time between the waves. I feel like it should be like, you get around maybe a minute. You should get a minute in between the waves, and you should know where they're coming from, so you could swap the guys faster. Because I think that what is getting me killed is not even management itself, but just setting up everything back again into another lane, that is the part that is making this hard. Meanwhile, actually... I'm not sure why the music cut out there, but yeah, the hardest part about this game is not the management of the towers themselves, but the swapping whenever the enemies come out of different spots, and I don't think that should be it. I think that it should be, you should give the player more time to react to the new waves that are happening. Either way, I really love the concept of this one. So, Baking Dead. What would you say, Kako?
I like it. I really like that one.
Terrific score. I feel that I feel like the game is very much hampered by the lack of music or sound effects. It's extremely quiet. So I can't give it a full terrific score like I would to Hellish, Fright, and Burgers. But the 2D little cutesy little muffins, and they look so ugly and weird and stupid looking in a good way. And the enemies are so creepy looking as well. I wish I could see them coming further out. Like, it's way too dark in the hallways. I wish I could see them coming ahead of time more often. I would say for terrific, I would give it a 4. For thematic score, so you're not really sitting in one place, but you're kind of FNAF 4ing in this one weird basement location. So I would say that it's appropriate to the jam. And I think that the thematic score goes up based on the cat and monkey threats. I feel like getting those into the gameplay to add a little bit more of like a sit and survive management aspect is very, like, it goes up by a lot in thematic score because of the cat and the monkey. I feel like there is still not like too much focus on the tower defense game though. I'm not sure. I'm between a 4 and a 5 for thematic. What do you think? There have been many games that have you move around a small space, so I think it fits. Yeah. I'm between a 4 and a 5. What do you think, Kako? For thematic. Like, is it fitting to the genre of sit and survive?
I'd say yes, but it's definitely not a traditional kind of one, so I'd have to say 4.
Yeah, for it to be a 5, it needs to be either very traditionally sit and survive, or it needs to have some kind of revolutionary aspect, or really cute, or really like a twist on the aspect that makes me really, really happy. So I would it's very basic in its implementation of a sit and survive, so I would say 4. Yes. And for creativity, I would say a 4 as well, you know? It's creative and it's multiple lanes thing. Yes, if it was just literally top down, I think that it would just be way too PvC clone-ish.
How are the games today?
We got some fucking good ones, Sickany. We're almost done with the current lineup. I would say 4-4-4. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty good. 4-4-4. Yeah. Points of improvement for this game. Increase the music, the focus on the music. I think that visually, your office slash base of operations should be a little bit more visually interesting. And I wish you could see the enemies better. For thematic, I feel like if there was another mechanic that is more sit and survive-ish, I think it would be more thematic. And for creative, I feel that maybe it's a 5 for creative. No, because it's very traditionally tower defense. It's not unique, but the combination of flavors between sit and survive and the other one are pretty good. You could zoom in and see further. Shit, I didn't know that. Maybe I should have read the manual more closely. Oh, I missed out on that. Damn. Yeah. Alright, yeah, no, I really like this. 4-4-4-4. Almost a perfect score on every single one of these. Really like it. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we got 1, 2, 3 more games left today. Let's check those out. How do I change this? There we go. Alright, we are between 3 now. Real Quiet, GALLU, and Silver Frame.
Let's spin that wheel.
Spin it. Oh yeah, I need to update the games reviewed one.
Yep. Add
Games
a 1 to that
reviewed.
counter.
Add a 2, because I forgot to also update it before. Okay, 3 more.
My guy,
Let's
you gotta
go.
stop forgetting.
I'm not good at keeping things. I have ADHD. Next up is GALLU.
GALLU. What is that's not a very descriptive title. Let's see what this is. Boot it up. Well, I'll look at the game page first. You decide.
GALLU by Eden. GALLU, a short, unfinished retro horror game set in World War II.
What?
Plot. You are a soldier named Charles. You got your legs blown off by a landmine. Thankfully, it only took your legs. You're now left to defend yourself alone in the trenches, unable to move. I wasn't gonna pause the game, but decided against it at the last few hours. Coded a quick ending, and yeah, have fun. Full release post-jam. Please read. Reloading the rifle. When you shoot, click R. Move your mouse. Right, down, then right. What? Spam F to reload while the barrel is open. That's a very specific way of reloading. When you shoot, click R.
You mouse down then right. And
Down then
kind of
right.
like you're like chambering the bullet. Because, you know, it's
And then
a bolt action
spam
rifle.
F while the barrel is open. Move your mouse left then up. So it's like opening up the barrel or something.
Yes.
Mouse, look around.
It's a bolt action rifle. It's supposed to simulate that.
Right. Press E to hold and interact. Left mouse to shoot rifle. R to reload rifle. Space to take cover while being shot at. What? Credits. Eden. Coding, models, textures, animations. Freesound.org. Sound effects. Google Images. Public domain. Some textures. Ooh. Getting stuff off of Google Images is very sus. How do you know that it's public domain? At least you put it on the credits, but that is... Ooh, that is iffy. How do you...
Let me check something real quick.
Because, like, public domain...
Usage rights. Create blue... You can search by usage rights on Google Images.
Yeah, but that's often a lie, though. People just... Alright, that is... Fonts. X typewriter, Edmonds, all public domain. As long as the developer made sure that they were public domain. Cut content. Concept art for the monster you're supposed to fight at the end of the game will be on the final version. Aw, I didn't get to add this guy? Fair enough, you got limited time. Can't really blame you for it. Alright. Let us...
Boot it up.
Boot it up.
Bring it up.
GALLU. Let's see. GALLU by Eden. It's not a disqualification unless it's like a really blatant copyrighted asset, you know? If it like, I don't know, if it has the how could I explain it? Because references are fine because they're just jokes, they're not integral to the gameplay. But if one of your characters is using, oh, I don't fucking know, Mark Wahlberg's face or something for one of its characters.
No, don't bring up Mark Wahlberg right now.
Like,
don't you dare do that to me.
Like, if Mark Wahlberg... if Mark
you
Wahlberg...
bastard. You want me to tell this story? I fucking will.
Or if like, you have a laptop in your game and your laptop has, like, the Apple logo at the back, like that one of your core features, or one of your core characters, or one of your core aspects of your game is using copyright content, that's bad because you can't really remove it easily out of the game, you know? Or using a character, or having every single character using the FNAF eye texture, exactly, right?
Yeah.
Man, I looked away for 2 minutes. All right. Let me you tell the story, but first let me start the intro of the game, and then let's see. Ew.
Okay.
Why did the Pepsi man just breathe into my ear? War does not determine who is right, only who is left. All right. Please read. Controls. Mouse to look around, hold E to interact, hold space to cover from gunfire. Important! Okay. Yeah, I've already read this on the page. Thank you. Thank you for putting it in the game, though. I am literally legless! No! I'm curly! Cholis. Charles. Do you copy? Do you copy? Oh, thank God. I thought you died. Anyways. I'm sorry. This is a really cool aesthetic. We couldn't recover anything. This is a genuinely super cool aesthetic. Your legs are gone. For good. No! I'm curly. I'm really sorry. Oppa! Shit. Listen to me carefully. I took you to the furthest place I could from the front lines.
Okay.
But the battle is advancing quickly. Quickly. We're losing. Don't worry, legless Jimmy got this shit. I left you a rifle. It should be in front of you. Our ammo supply is diminishing quickly, so I only left you a handful. Use it wisely. Good luck. Over and out. Alright, I guess we just have trench warfare. Alright. I like the mist effect.
Yeah, but the mist effect can't save you from the fact that Markiplier effect is 1020 run.
Ow! Ow! What?
You kind of suck at this. You didn't reload.
Oh, that's... Ow.
You didn't reload. There you go.
Ow. Ow. That's a weird reloading system.
I would not trust you in the trenches.
Damn. Ow. I'm out. How do I reload? Oh, there we go. Uh-oh. That reloading system is interesting.
Yeah.
I'm not coming out, asshole. Ow. Oh, headshot. Hey. Do you copy? We're holding up pretty well over here. They haven't broken our second line of defense yet. Hold them off until backup arrives. Enough about me. How are you holding up? I have no legs! Some soldiers managed to sneak by, killing some of our soldiers in the process. You see them? Yeah, I killed like 3 of them. Oh, their bodies are still there. Considering you're still talking to me, I'm pretty sure you dealt with them. Just hold on. The battle should end soon. I'll be there once it's over. Over. Huh. Interesting. I really fuck with this. Uh-oh. Peeking out. Oh.
There you go, you got his ass. Peek again.
Ow!
You got him? No, you didn't get him.
Ow!
Dude, you're not built for this.
I'm not built for the trenches.
You're not. You're really not.
I feel like they just shoot me the second that I pop out. Oh. I'm not sure how to deal with that. Ooh! That's a headshot. Hold on. Hold on just a second, dearie. Alright, thank you for waiting. Amazing. Oof. You're gonna fucking shoot me as soon as I come out, aren't you? Nope. Nice! They don't see shit. You there?
Yeah. I'm here.
Lost a few soldiers. Our defense has breached. The enemy is progressing quickly. It's going downhill. No! But we're doing our best! Those of us that are alive, at least. Oh! I actually really like the reload system. It actually makes it feel cumbersome to use these weapons. By the way,
Yeah.
I've been having this weird feeling for a while now. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's not unease, but something similar. Never mind. Stay safe. I'm gonna go head out. Over. This is so goddamn cool. Let's see. Oh my god! Nice. What the hell? Why are you there? Bullshit.
Bullshitter. But yeah, I don't fuck with Mark Wahlberg no more, not since the incident.
What is the incident? Okay, he got stuck, I think.
You saw the incident firsthand.
What are you talking about?
I know you're trying to bait me into saying it.
Ow.
Just shoot him.
Ow.
You need to stop peeking like that.
Like what? Like peeking?
Yeah. Also, is it just me, or we just make like a really neat VR game?
What?
Would this not make like a really cool VR game?
It would. This is gonna kill me the moment that I peek out. Motherfucker!
There you go.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. He got fucking stuck! Ow. Yeah, these enemies, like, instantly shoot me the moment that I get out of cover, but how am I supposed to shoot them in that case if I can't get out of cover?
Here's the key, here's the trick. You don't.
No, you still have to get out of cover. I guess you just have to guarantee to heal before you get out of cover. That's the only way. Chess. Ow. Something's not right. Listen, carefully. Kinda in the middle of something here. The fucking soldiers. They're getting up. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. What do you mean they're getting up? Please help med shoot. God. What? Well, we survived because a bunch of soldiers got a... Oh?
They got bored and left.
They got bored and left. Zombies! Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh, 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 oh. So everything all right?
I feel like some like spooky monster's just gonna like gun it down there. Like Fredbear's gonna come any second. And he's just
Sprint
gonna,
Bear?
like, run at you. Yeah, Sprint Bear.
The developer in the page did say that this game was unfinished. Ah! What? They did say that they coded the ending really fast. I guess they just... What the fuck? Is this intended?
Maybe? What the... Okay, yeah, it is intended, there's no way. Is it like above you? Ugh, I hate that.
It's actually fucking tense. Oh!
Shoot that thing now.
Oh! Oh!
Oh, you're fucked.
Look at the way that they're posed. Uh-oh.
You are fucked, bro. You are fucked.
Yeah, they're not reacting to the bullets. Are they like newborns? Oh yeah, they're all getting up. Every single soldier that I shot is getting up.
What if you already like bled out? And
Oh,
this is just
no, stop!
Oh, there you go.
A game
was a
by
short, like, nice
Eden.
one.
Yeah. Okay, so very unfinished. It's alright. Stop beating yourself up so much about it. If anything, that was like a really creepy ending. Like there was supposed to be some kind of Oh, it closed itself. Honestly, I think the developer is beating themselves up too much. That was a really creepy ending. Like, all the soldiers that you killed before in the past few rounds just, like, suddenly getting up and not even attacking you, like, Blair Witch projecting you, like, standing up and just not even looking at you. And we just shot ourselves to escape. Yeah, like, my dude, I know that you didn't get to do your cool-ass monster, but that was actually a really creepy fucking game ending. Like, come on, give yourself some credit. Hell yeah. That ending actually made the game for me. I liked it. Yeah, it's like you have all these corpses of the enemies that you killed on the previous round suddenly start getting up, almost as if like they did some kind of ritual to keep on going and continue the fight, but something strange and wrong happened and they're not even doing that. They're just staying there, you know? It's like they were supposed to come back and continue the fight, but they... Why the baby noises? Huh, creepy. Yeah, no, that's genuinely cool, man. Obviously, there was supposed to be like a badass monster at the end, but I think that ending made things much more like, what the fuck, in a good way. First World War II sit and survive game, you know? Huh. Alright.
I like the concept of that quite a bit.
I was gonna complain about the reload mechanic, but I realized that the reload is part of making it awkward, you know? Because otherwise you would just be shooting. Literally my biggest problem...
design decision.
Literally my biggest problem is that the soldiers didn't have... Like, some of the soldiers just fucking camped you, right? They were literally just sitting there and it's like, I'm waiting for you to come out. And the second that you came out, they shot you. And it was like really fucking hard to keep up with that. But it seems that you can snipe them across the map if you know where they're coming from. And you can still heal while undercover. So that kind of mitigates that issue.
I do also think this would make a killer VR title.
Yeah!
If you expanded on this kind of concept.
Because the aiming is the half the battle, and the aiming gets...
As well as just, you know, if you're not, like... I feel like games where you're not moving also really help with the kind of VR experience as well, because then you either have to do that weird teleporter movement, or you go to one of those centers where they put you on one of those big, like, ball treadmills. You've seen those?
Yes. Topaz says, the ending made it more ominous. If the monster was added, I feel like it would have taken away from the creepy atmosphere at the end. The ambiguity makes it so good. Yeah, like, what they do to get that to happen? Why is everything going wrong? Why are they reviving? But they're not acting like zombies. They're acting as if they're, like, Blair Witched, like, bewitched, you know? It's really cool. I'm not even sure why it's called GALLU, either. I'm gonna have to go with... 4 for terrific. For thematic, I'm gonna give it a 5. I really... The concept of you're a soldier in World War II and your legs literally got blown off. And that's why you can't move. And you're still surviving the war, you know? That's really, like... Creso Caramello says, also about the Google images, anyone see one? Because I didn't. I think that they're literally talking about the items on the desk. You know, the ammunition boxes and the first aid kit boxes. I think that it was that. But if that's the case, that's not copyrighted assets. Those are just literally what ammo boxes and first aid kits just look like in real life, you know? Winterbright says, I thought that they were being held up by something, like puppets. Only thing I'd have added is maybe some jitter when you hit them with the bullets, to drive it home that they have no effect on them. Exactly. Hopefully the developer doesn't feel bad about this, because I think that they're very self-conscious about not getting the ending that they wanted for this game. But if you had told me that no, like if you had omitted the fact that this game was unfinished, and you omitted the fact that you wanted to add a cool ass monster at the end, I would have just considered that the actual ending of the game, you know?
Yeah.
Like, I understand that you feel bad about yourself because you didn't get to do what you wanted, but really, I think that ending works. And if I didn't have the context of the game page, I think that would have been a perfect ending. It would have left it ambiguous, and it would have left it very creepy. Because the soldiers were, like, literally being held up by string. Like, it felt like they were marionettes being puppeteered around. I like it. I like that a lot. If you want to continue working on it and having, like, a second level or a second phase where you have to fight against the puppeteered soldiers, I think that would work really well. Yeah, no, man, like, don't be so harsh on yourself. I think that you have something really cool here. Yolololo says, from what I've seen, GALLU is a Welsh word, but also a demonic entity from Mesopotamian mythology or death by hanging in another obscure language. They did look like they were hanging in the air, right? Interesting. As for creative score, I would say it's a 4, in my opinion. The mechanics of the enemies coming from the sides of the room, pretty basic. The reload mechanic, really interesting, if a bit cumbersome. The ending, I think, helped it a lot, in my opinion. I think without that ending, it would have been like a 3. If the monster...
The ending added a lot of the horror.
Yeah. And, like, you shooting yourself to, like, get out of that creepy-ass fucking situation because, like, the fuck do you do against, like, an unbeatable enemy, right? Yeah, pretty good, pretty good, pretty good. I would say 4, 5, 4, yes. Really nice, really simple. Doesn't get the 555, but yeah, you got a pretty good score, dude. Like, be proud of yourself. All right. Why did I not mark these as completed either? All right. Now we get 2 more games left. Really reminded me of Amnesia the Bunker, but instead of a Amnesia game, it's a Sin Survive game, you know? Once again, full game potential. Yeah. Exactly, Osbus. All right.
So, we're on the last spin of the night.
Spin.
Because I think, like, it kind of just hinges which one we play first at this point. It doesn't really matter.
Yep.
But, do you want to take a bet?
What bet? What are you betting?
I bet it's gonna land on Real Quiet. Right?
I'm betting Silver Flame. Let's go.
Fuck. What do I owe you?
$50,000.
I don't have that kind of fucking money.
Well, I mean, you asked for it. All right. Da 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 da. All right, we are playing Real Quiet by Press Up Studios. Ooh, look at this fucking game page. Real Quiet. Real Quiet, a horror game where you are hired on as a fisher. Oh, I know this game. I recognize this game page. A horror game where you're hired as a fisherman to collect for the local population. Your goal is to collect 100 fish in 7 days. You have to purchase upgrades and sneak around because something out in these waters doesn't want you in them. If you ever feel in danger, turn off your boat's power. I accidentally deleted the upload file. I know it's sketchy, but this is it. So, this person uploaded the game to the submission, and I saw it. I literally saw the submission link, like the one on itch.io, and then the developer deleted it. And the submission got locked. You know?
Yeah.
Wait. No, it landed on silver frame fill? No, it... Wait, what? Oh, it did! I'm stupid! Why did I go into real quiet? Anyways, I want to just talk about this before I play... before I play anything. I need your guys' advice, because I literally saw this happen. And then the developer put a Google Drive link to the new version of the game. Do we allow that? Because this is technically not on itch.io, and the rules are you need to fucking put it on itch.io, you know? However, for those that are worried about it being some kind of weird virus thing, I actually checked in a virtual machine, and no, it's not a weird virus thing. And I checked the upload date on the version of the game, and yes, it was made within the Gamejam's time. Press Up Studio says, like 17 days ago, I deleted the downloaded zip trying to get rid of the crash handler and then found out uploads were locked. I feel so good knowing my project isn't gonna be able to be played. If anyone wants to play it, here's the link to the Google Drive. I stopped working on it when requested, but I just wanted people to be able to download it, so here. I know it looks sketchy, so I get it if you don't want to download it. So... what are we thinking? They submitted it beforehand, so I believe it counts. Have you got enough virus in the game jam yet? Nope. I checked these shits in a virtual machine before stream, buddy. I don't complete them, but I make sure that they're not a danger to the stream. Dusky says, I think it seems like an honest mistake. If it's in the time, then it's totally fine. Allow it. I don't think it would be fair to punish someone for being outside for something out of their control. Upload dates match up seem safe. Yep. Alright, we're gonna allow this one then. This is gonna be the final game that we play though, because we need to play first Silver Frame. Oh, this page looks cool as shit. Look at this. Look at the background for this one. Look at these characters. Silver Frame. The Academy was once a home for the students who have bright futures ahead. Now it has become a shadow of its former self. People have been going missing every year in this town, and now it's about to claim its next victims. Can you survive together in these school grounds, or will you become another tally on the student body count? The headmaster awaits your performance. Sounds like some Danganronpa shit. Silver Frame is a point-and-click mascot survival horror game with puzzle elements. You're an operator who controls a drone to survey the interior of this abandoned academy. Along the way, you will meet a girl who needs your help to escape. Survive together as you uncover the mystery of the school, while trying to find a way out of this nightmare. The game requires mouse and keyboard to play, WSD for movement, E, next line of dialogue, T to skip the text, / inspect use item, spacebar to screen refresh. Music composed by Morita Koichi, Cyber 19, Fantasy 09, Dungeon 09, Event 31, and John Laurel, Cram Session. This game was made for the Toxic Terror Game Jam as a solo submission with the theme of Sit and Survive. Normally, it is usually the main character who gets stuck while trying to defend themselves against the enemies. However, in this demo, that role landed on another character and you have to protect them from danger instead. You control an indestructible drone where enemies have little to no effect on you, although they're more interested with your partner instead. I'm still on the fence on whether the premise of this is either a haunted place setting or a death game scenario. Once the event is finished, I'm planning to expand more of the game with the first chapter, along with some improvements and quality of life changes and gameplay additions. Look at these characters! Look at these fucking characters! Cornelius, Cornea, Iris, Billy Bright, Firefly, Thinker, Snarky, Devious. Look at these motherfuckers. This is why character design is so fucking important. Look at these little sillies. And then we got roadmap. Hell yeah. Oh, they made a video on this. Alright. Let's check out Silver Frame. Such a bad luck that it took this long to play, considering that I added this back on the first stream. Alright. Where is the Silver Frame? There we go. Gamejam demo. Silver Frame. Pre-alpha concept demo. Press any key to start. Greetings, class. This is a special announcement. Can I full screen this?
Maybe? Alt Enter or F11.
Alt Enter F11. No, I can't full screen this.
Oh well.
Expand. Maximize. I can't maximize it.
Expand Krong.
Alright, we're gonna need to do a little funny thing here.
What are you about to be funny with?
Hold on a second. There we go. And then stop streaming and share your thing here. This'll work. There we go. That's as full screen as we're gonna get. All right. Greetings, class. This is a
clapping, or were you just like
slapping my chest? Greetings, class. This is a special announcement. Fire safety inspection will be conducted next week. You will be educated with the basics on the procedures while learning the layouts of the school. Please be mindful that the underground tunnels will be closed at the moment of training. Thank you for listening and have a great day. The broadcast echoed the room, filling the void with its cheery voice. It's enough to wake me up from that strobing nightmare. How long was I out? I recall my bearings in a bit as I scanned the dilapidated classroom around me. The broadcast replays itself again, repeating the words of the past from the school mascot. It wasn't long until I remembered why I'm here. My name's Cornelius. I am here to scout this building for demolition. My job is to make sure to record any hazards before the workers come into the site. The company has equipped me with a Cornea unit, a tanky drone designed for this specific task. I remember I sent one down to the tunnels not too long ago, but I seem to be forgetting something. Not long after, I could hear a familiar voice from the drone's computer. I remember what I need to do right now. Oh! Are you cute? Hello? Hello? Mr. Cornelius, sir? Oh, sorry about that. Cute. It's Iris, sir. Iris. Right. Sir, you were out for a while now. It's getting really late. You sure you know where to go? Not to worry. I used to study here. I'll check first for a way out. You stay here, alright? Okay. Alright, let's get this thing started. What the fuck?
What is this?
Underground atrium.
I don't like the screen flashes.
I don't understand. Inspect. These tunnels can stretch to different parts of the town. Everyone prefer going down here to school, but this place is a living labyrinth. I'm so surprised that I found my way around when I was a kid. The walls looked alright despite all those years. The flashes are very distracting. It's like a full screen flash. Huh. Yeah, the flash is hitting really hard on the eyes. If I have the right item, I can equip it to the top slot. Simply click on the arm slots to swap the item at the top. To use the item here, simply click on the spot to insert the item. This will only work if it's in the top slot. What the fuck? What is this?
This is not what I was expecting.
Ow, the flashes are really hurting my eyes.
Yeah. What is causing that?
It's literally the... Like, you can press space to refresh something for some reason.
It's like a microsecond flash.
It's really hard on the eyes.
If you're gonna do something like that, I feel like you do like a fade in, fade out effect if you want it to be like a full screen flash kind of thing. Just
Yeah.
kinda ease in, ease out.
If you want to do that refresh, it should at least be on the... Ow!
Or it's like a radar effect.
Not sure, but it should be more contained. E to inspect. Yes.
I'm just gonna fucking close my eyes whenever you press spacebar now.
Music is chill. Why can't I go to the right on this space? What? What?
This
will be a
playing on
problem.
Warzone in the Sonic game, I see it.
It looks like the layout is a bit outdated. Fortunately, the drone can send me the new map info. Kinda wish this model comes with a real-time camera. I just need to give the screen a quick refresh so we're good. Oh, it refreshes the path? That's what it is?
I'm still sad we never got a Sonic Mania 2 that they were working on.
If I recall, I let the drone enter this elevator. It doesn't seem to be working for some reason. Weird. Ow. Do you need something, Mr. Cornelius, sir? I just call me Cornelius, alright? Sorry. Oh, look at the little baby. It's fine. I'm curious on why you're here in the first place. This ghoulish school isn't the best place to hang out. It's, personal. Oh, I see. Well, I'll be heading off. Just stay put. Yes, sir. Huh. What a baby. So what exactly do I need to do?
Hang on.
Ow.
I read a comment. I went back to inspect the flash. It's 3 frames, white, then green, then black. I suspect that's the combination of those colors that makes the flash especially hurting to the eyes.
Yep.
That is evil.
It's a full screen flash as well. It's not even in the map. If it's supposed to be updating the map, wouldn't you rather... Ow. Wouldn't you rather have it just be active on the map screen itself?
Yeah, and like not abruptly do that.
Yeah.
Aside from that, it seems pretty neat.
Not really good on the eyes, though. What the hell?
I'm quite confused, though.
So you're moving like a drone in these locations.
Can you hold down the arrow keys, or are you, like, tapping?
I'm tapping every single time I want to move.
I am so sorry.
It's a clicker game. What the fuck? Oh, there. Item chalk made out of cascarilla used to ward off spirits. What? If I have 2 or more items, just click the arm slot to swap it. This will always swap to the top slot to use. Thank you. I don't really get the refresh mechanic. Why is it there? Like, why does it matter that there is false paths? Thank you, Yolololo, for the super chat. God, I wish I could move without having to spam the arrow keys. There's an item there.
I feel like you could have had the same kind of effect by allowing it to just like move in increments, but also just continue moving and just holding down the arrow key.
Box of fuses used for fuse boxes. Unfortunately, some are duds, but some are okay. Okay, I guess we have to use that on the fuse screen.
Like, Chad, I do understand it's probably refreshing enemy locations or doing like something or like updating the map or whatever, but there are better visual things you can do than like full flashing the screen for a few frames.
Yeah, that's very rough. Ow. There we go. We can use this. Okay. What? What was that? Iris? That can wait. I'm worried about Iris. Okay, go back to the... why the flashing? That can wait. That can wait.
Is it the cube?
At least it's telling us where to go. Please stop with the full flat... Ow! Iris, you alright? I don't know. I saw someone at the door. Someone? I guess there might be some stragglers in this place. The school tunnels are connected to the outside after all. But they don't look the eyes, their head. Okay, just stay calm. Take a deep breath. Ow! After a while, Iris managed to calm down. I told her to hide here until I get things sorted with whatever that thing is. Though I can't stay out for long, I have to make sure I visit this safe room oftenly. Oftenly? Curious, the drone got a screen error earlier ago. Could that be related to it? I saw a glimpse of a light source at an unusual spot. The sensors can't relate to me the exact spot in real time, so I have to remember to refresh this... Oh! So I have to remember to refresh the screen to keep tabs added. However, I have to be more aware of my corners, since whatever that was shared the same light source signature from one of the lit rooms. Chat! We're gonna keep this in windowed mode.
Yeah, it's starting to really hurt my eyes.
Yeah, we're gonna keep this in windowed mode so that we don't have a full screen flash. Yeah, that's very, very bad. A lot of horror games and games in general include warnings about flashing lights for people with epilepsy. Even as someone that is not epileptic, that's a really obnoxious feature to have to constantly use. Like, I get it every once in a while, but, According to the data, when that glitch occurred, the system went a full reboot for quite a while. Even though that the drone is sturdy, taking another hit can waste precious time. I could bring Iris with me and help me with this mess faster, but it would likely bring danger to her. The drone itself is not capable of fighting back. It is quite a dilemma. Either I bring Iris with me or I let her stay here. I hope that we can get out of here soon. For this demo, you can't bring Iris at the moment. At such, you have to remember to visit the safe room to keep the monsters away. If the timer on the right hits 0, it's game over. Good luck. Oh, shit, fuck. Okay, is it more bearable that way, chat? If I have it in windowed mode? Do you need something, Iris? I'm alright. I'm worried about Nia. Nia? Your little drone thing. I'm just worried that she might get hurt. I think you should worry more about yourself first. I'm pretty sure these corner units can take a beating. That's dark. Is it as bad as before, Kako?
It's like a little better.
Okay, that's at least, it's at least manageable. Ow.
I literally went to go and turn the light on in my room, so it's not just like peeking my monitor.
That's really rough. Ow. I need some kind of valve handle for this one. More fuses! It's not really a sit and survive game, it's more like just a simple adventure game. Ow. But adventure game, but the adventure is like made motherfucker. And you have to like, it's ow. It's really annoying to. There we go. How do I get out of here? It's really annoying to have to get a random like white flash. What the fuck? Booga booga? Okay. Is that an evil What? What? Huh? Opens doors and stuff. Can't expel me. I already graduated. Why does this sound effect only appear here? Ah, stop it! Yeah, there's definitely needs some work.
Yeah.
Add the valve handle in there. Okay, so the drone has audio but not conventional movement. So that did something. More fuses? But I already... Oh my fucking god. Cornea, system crashed. Please check the manual for manual reboot. What? Hello? How did... What's going on? Yeah, me too! I'm very confused! What is all this? I'm afraid your time is up. Huh? Ah.
Another one have wandered down the halls. How's it going to end this time?
You? You can't be real. Is this recorded?
How many times I've heard that line before? It's honestly starting to get a little bit grating.
What do you want? Are you the one who tormented the girl?
Me? Oh no, you got it all wrong. The children can get a bit rough, but who can blame them?
Listen, I don't know what fucking sick prank you guys are planning, but the girl stays out of this.
Now can you? This is all for her.
The fuck you mean?
Oh, dearie me, she hasn't told you yet? The reason you're stuck here is because of her.
Iris wants this?
Hush now. If you're not too sure, why not ask her yourself? But it is getting late for you. I think it's time for you to be dismissed.
Why, you little... Oh.
Shh. Now. As headmaster, I take considerations. Especially with lots like you.
I can't breathe.
You got a full life ahead. I'm looking forward to our next session.
Everything fades to dark as my eyes slowly look back at the devil who puts us into this mess. I collapsed towards the desk from where I was sitting. All I could see now is the projector screen that lit the entire classroom as my world crumbles once again. Iris, I hope you're alright. Just stay safe. The fucking flashes are like a smiling friend's bit now. This game was made for the Toxic Terror Gamejam. This concept is a demo and also extremely short for testing purposes. Most of the music and some assets are placeholders. I apologize in advance if there are any inconveniences. Please, for the love of God, fix that fucking flashing. Alright, that was the Silver Frame demo.
That was... I like
the
something going on with it, but it...
I like the character designs, but the character designs can't salvage that gameplay, sadly. Very Danganronpa inspired. Like, I can see the Danganronpa, I can feel the bleeding Danganronpa off of that, like, headmaster character. Very unfinished. The gameplay is just literally wandering around rooms in, like, a top-down radar environment.
Yeah.
The sit and survive aspect is not there. It's nothing like sit and survive at all. It feels like the girl sitting in one place and getting attacked by monsters was kind of an excuse for adding this into the game jam. I could barely consider this a sit and survive at all. I mean, the whole idea is, well, you're sitting in one place and you're surviving, but you're using the drone. You have the POV of the drone. You could technically call any sit and survive game because you yourself, the player, are technically sitting in a chair to survive the game. So, like, that's not really a valid reason to even put this in this game jam. It really seems that the developers wanted to make something of their own, but didn't really consider the sit and survive aspect of the game at all. They just wanted to just do their own thing. And the flashes are so annoying as well. Like,
I feel like the flashes probably weren't intentional as a design choice. It feels like
they were spamming those flashes though. Every time you went into a new room, get flashed. Every time that spooky thing happens, get flashed. Every time that you want to refresh your radar, get flashed. Like, that
I feel like they probably didn't intend for it to like be in like a
annoying. No, definitely not.
Thing, but it really does hamper it down.
I think that the developers were making this game without consideration of anyone that would actually be bothered by those flashes. Like, I'm not epileptic, but goddamn, this game is like an epilepsy trap. Especially like when they do the multiple flashes, like flash, 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 flash. It's like, fuck me, dude. Shit. This is, at this point, like, because, like, these games, like, games that, for example, Case Closed, that gets a 1 in thematic score. Charity Work gets 1. Love Seed gets 1. Like, this either gets a 1 in thematic, or is barely considered as, like, I'm basically, like, is there a way I can put a 0 on the thematic score? Like, no, the minimal number is 1. Yeah. Literally, the sit and survive aspect of this game is an excuse. The problem is, if I have a 0, I would have to disqualify this game. But I only want to disqualify something in really egregious cases, like using a FNAF texture without permission or credits. So, disqualifying this would be really mean, because the developers, at least the artists working on this, they really want, like, they're really paid attention to the character designs. They're very cute. It's like right in between. It's like right in between a disqualification and a 1 in thematic score.
I'd say just put a 1.
I'd say just put a 1, because a disqualification, like, a disqualification is you clearly did not read the rules of the jam, right? I think that Silverframe read the rules of the jam and said, we're gonna make an excuse to put this in the game jam. And at the very least, they put an excuse, so I could say 1. But you guys very clearly want to make your own thing, and you should remove the sit and survive aspect, because it's clearly not gonna work out for your project as you continue developing it, you know? Hey Cube, thank you for the $2. For terrific score, I like the character designs. The main gameplay is very not for me. I don't like games that have extremely limited visuals like that. And the refreshing the drone aspect is so unnecessary. Even if you remove the flashing that it causes every time you press space, it's just an annoyance. Like,
I do have to question the flashing transition effect a bit, because that was really bad.
Yeah.
On my eyes.
literally, I will put 2 on terrific purely because of the character designs. Because I am not objective. I am biased. And I like the character designs and the assets and the CGs and the drawings of the characters. I think that is wonderful, but everything else just kind of brings it down for me, you know?
Yeah.
I'm curious. The sound effects or music are free to use because I heard them in other games. Yeah, in the game page it says that. Oh, hey Cube, thank you for the 1 gifted. In the game page, look. These are the free to use asset music. I don't think Morita Koichi is like I think that this is like free to use music that is properly credited in the game page. So we good with that. So yeah, that is tough. And creativity score? It's just a basic point-and-click puzzle game. There's not much there. Maybe you guys want to add something more creative later, but it's just walking around a very simple map that is like barely working because of the refresh mechanics, so you can't really rely on what you're seeing. And the puzzles shown off are incredibly basic, so I'm just gonna have to give it a 1. Even the setting itself is just a black and white, like, underground tunnel system, and the main antagonist is just Monokuma, but as a different character, so I'm gonna give it a 1. Ah, man. The presentation is really good, but it doesn't really salvage the rest of the game, you know? And if you guys want to continue furthering updating this, please, for the love of God, change the flashing mechanic, or change the way that the flashes are presented so that it doesn't trip people out, you know? Really sorry about this, but it needs a ton of work, even if the characters are really cute and memorable looking. Alright, let's spin the wheel for the final. Final game, chat. Which one is it going to be? Let's see.
I wonder.
Let's see. What's the next game? What's the next game on this? It's real quiet. I can't believe that we actually are going to have a stream that's less than 10 hours for this. Very nice. Oh, wow. How surprising. It's real quiet. All right. Real quiet. Like I said before. A horror game where you're hired as a fisherman to collect for the local population. Your goal is to collect 100 fish in 7 days. You have to purchase upgrades and sneak around because something is out in these waters, and it doesn't want you in them. If you ever feel in danger, turn off your boat power. Let's do real quiet. Last game of this stream. Boopy boopy boop ba beep ba boo ba beep boop 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 ba bee. And run it. There we go. Just follow my moves and sneak around. Be careful not to make a sound. Ooh, that music, though. Real Quiet by Branson Waits. Alright. Are we going to experience peak for the final game of the stream? We're about to find out. When you're ready to begin, enter the bridge. Can move around. Oh, this is a... Hula hoops. Oh, no, it's not a hula hoop. It's a fishing net. Is it Dredge inspired? That menu is giving me the same vibes. I mean, Dredge is a top-down game, I think. Oh. E! Put your cursor on the left and right sides of the screen to turn left and right. Ooh! Turn on the power by clicking here. You can leave the bridge at any point in time as long as you're not fishing. Durability system, engine,
cool.
net, radar.
You know,
Where does the
I'm
door
glad that
disappear?
there's been so many fishing entries.
A lot of fishing. They like... Bitches like to fish.
Indeed.
Why does the door disappear sometimes if I look at it the wrong way?
I have no idea.
Use W and S to go forward and backward. Use A and D to turn left and right. The shallow mine. Oh! Day 1. Is this how we turn off the boat? Guess not. What is this? Can we do a choo-choo? Don't think so. Watch the radar. When it pings, it's pointing to a fishing spot. Follow it as it gets brighter. Oh. Oh. We're just gonna follow the thing. Alright. Very slow. I think you gotta turn around and shut the power to turn it off. Yeah, you're right. This fishing spot is like all the way to the left. Like here? Yes. Okay, so we just need to make sure that it, that the thing flashes in the, yeah, like right there. In the top of the clock. That way we know that we're going in the right direction. Press this button to lower the net when it's ready.
Okay.
When this alarm starts to blare, start reeling in the fish by cranking the crank.
You gotta crank it.
Crank it!
Crank that soldier boy.
Congrats, you've caught your first fish. A single one? Use sell or trash to manage them. Okay. It's a rubber glove. Sell. Bogfin perch. Sell. Rustgill catfish. Sell. 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 Why would we do anything but... Oh. Alright.
You never know if you want to make a collection.
When ready, return back to your home and sell off your fish. Home is always south.
You never wanted to collect fish?
Oh. Okay, we gotta turn all the way around. I guess you can talk about your Mark Wahlberg obsession now that we are like heading into a more slow game. You want to talk about your Mark Wahlberg? buddy?
Well, I mean, it's more so that just I don't think I can really see him the same way anymore after he scammed those $10 from me.
What do you fucking mean by that? He himself did that on purpose?
He himself did it on purpose. Him and his fucking family plan too. He did this. He did this to me. Okay, so if you want the context to what happened, I decide that I will be good and I will pay for stuff that I want to watch online because I have various reasons to do so. Right? So I think to myself, I'll be good. I'll pay the subscription fee to Apple TV. I'll pay it and I'll watch it. I'll watch the new episode of Pluribus because I've been watching Pluribus recently and I've been really liking it. So I said to myself, yep, we're doing this. I go to watch it. I get an ad for a subscription service I already paid $10 to watch, right?
Ah,
So
fuck.
I think, huh, that's really shit. Well then, I guess I'll just skip the ad. I skip the ad. It gives me an error. Okay. It refreshes. It plays the fucking Mark Wahlberg Family Plan 2 trailer again. I'm like, okay, surely it's just because it errored out. I skip it again. It errors again. Repeat that. I'm now back watching fucking Mark Wahlberg in the Family Plan 2. And this goes on for about 7 times before I fucking give up and just cancel the subscription. I couldn't fucking watch it.
But did you watch the full ad to make sure that you had the correct
Yes.
experience? How many times did you
Yes.
watch the Mark Wahlberg ad?
Too many that I'd like to admit.
Why
I have
would
a
you?
clip-
Why
I
would
have a
you
clip
ever
of
have
it. I
a
could
subscription?
I could probably share that clip, but I was going insane.
Was there another tier that had no ads, or was that?
From my knowledge, I couldn't see one. It was just subscribed for because I am never buying Apple TV ever again after that. What the actual shit was that? And it kept signing me out as well. I was on my computer, it would sign me out after every 2 or so refreshes back into Mark Wahlberg's The Family Plan 2. So I'd have to re-sign in every time for my 2-factor authentication every time, because even though I said, "Oh, remember me on this browser," no, we don't do that here on Apple TV. You've got to sign in every time, you shitface. Fuck you. And I just remember
Fuck you,
feeling
Mark
so
Wahlberg.
disappointed because Mark Wahlberg just took my $10 and ran away with it.
Sell.
That's probably going to fund the Family Plan free now. My $10 is. That's where it's going.
Do I can buy upgrades. This is really involved, by the way. I wish I could increase the
I've never
boat
been
speed.
More done.
With fucking Mark. I'm done with your shit, Mark Wahlberg.
I'm never trusting Mark Wahlberg ever again.
Okay, I need about $100 to meet my quota or something like that. Can't really watch it very well on the screen. Subscriptions need to go burn. Got some stupid subscription bullshit on Ibis Paint too. Apparently you can get AI protections if you pay a fucking fee, which is bullshit. Oh shit. Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Am I literally sitting right on top of a fish?
Your fishing is inactive, so you better get fishing.
How do I know when I'm fishing? Oh.
Oh, you'll know.
It's literally right here. What the fuck? What? Whoa! Look at that fucking thing!
What is that?
It's like a Titan.
It's like a lighthouse?
Yo! That woke me the fuck up. Alright.
You a bit tired of the fishing?
I wanted to see what was up. I just need to wait until this light turns on. I want to see more of that guy. Can I get out of here? Oh, there we go. Very slow game. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Willow carp, soggy wall in, bug. Nope. Alright, return to my fishing spot. We were literally a few meters away from the cell thing. Wait, hold on. Can I just sell here? No, I need to sell specifically in the thing here. That's a cool ass monster. Though it seems that the speed of the boat is incredibly slow. Hell yeah, we got $44. Hey, Matteo Pinecone.
Speaking of Apple TV, do you know Prehistoric Planet?
Like the documentary series?
Not particularly.
I know about Horrible Planet. If you like Horrible Planet, I recommend Horrible Planet if you want some dumb shit. It's a documentary series with a British guy that does a funny little British guy voice. Except he says the most...
Oh, so it's funny to you?
Yes, explicitly. And I feel that he just says like the dumbest shit ever. Dude, you watch Conk with me. Conk in the World. She is so fucking funny. Do you know that she's joining the MCU?
I saw that. It was so funny.
I want Conk to talk about the MCU nonsense. Uh-oh. I want to take a look at that guy. I want to get closer to that guy. He's so fucking cool looking. Can I see? Can I see, father? Please? Have you seen Robot Wars? Fuck yeah, I've seen Robot Wars. Okay, I need to get a closer look at this asshole. Oh my god. Look at that model. I know that I'm supposed to run away from it, but I just want to see. Uh-oh. Oh. Ah! Take a look at this. It's like a giant moving lighthouse thing. You got reset. I mean, I didn't really do anything, so... Day 4. Think fast, Chuckle Nuts. What a cool looking monster, man. I guess I'm just supposed to stay still and quiet so that it doesn't, kill me. Oh, you don't like flashing? Well, the next game has the flashing monster. Bro, the monster raptured you. What a cool-ass guy. I can imagine that there will be other tinier guys on the sides of the screen here. Wait, those are the top of houses. Is this place flooded? Very interesting. That's just a day lost, not the whole game over. Yeah, that's very nice. Anyways... Uh-oh. Guy coming. Guy action.
Guy action.
Yeah, he seems to be on the other side of this pillar. Can we just boat away from him? Ooh. Yeah, he's right there on the left side. So as long as we just keep up... Oh. I like that you can see him on the side windows. Ew. He's so fucking cool looking. Look, he's gonna come. It's like I'm watching a whale moving underwater, but he's like...
He's so weird.
He moves so slowly, you know? Like he's barely able to support his own weight.
Yeah.
I kind of just want to take a look at him, honestly.
He's just kind of chilling out there.
What's the name of the phobia of like really gigantic things? Like really, really big things?
Let me see.
Megalophobia?
Megalophobia.
Yeah, megalophobia. It seems he's stuck between these pillars. He moves so slowly. Is there more than one? Oh. Oh, he's just kind of chilling in there.
I think that light's from him.
Yes. Alright, let's get out of here.
But the rock just protected you.
Uh-oh. Yeah, if the spotlight hits you, then he'll slowly lumber toward you, and he will lose aggro if you turn off the power. Interesting. I fuck with that enemy's concept heavy.
Oh yeah, did you see the KFC Monster Hunter collab?
The fuck?
There's a KFC Monster Hunter collab in Japan right now, and it adds Colonel Sanders to the game.
What's a Monsanto?
Monster Hunter, you shithead.
Ah.
How did you mishear that?
I heard Monsanto, I'm sorry.
How?
I don't fucking know.
What's wrong with your brain, bro?
I have been streaming for around 7 hours.
Whose fault is that?
Oh, there we go.
You
Car?
gaslit your chat into believing they've heard it too.
Yeah, it was my fault, obviously.
Yeah.
Alright, let's go
But
back
no, they're
to...
they're doing a KFC.
Look, there's
which
a...
is really
Is that a
cool.
bus? This is a really intriguing game. I think the boat speed is a little bit too slow, so there's a bit too much nothing going on. But I really like the concept here. It's like you're fishing in this, for this facility, and you're fishing in... Yeah, this has to be a school bus, right? Well, it's like a van. It's like you're fishing in a really... like a really flooded area for some reason. Phil, you have to upgrade the engine. Oh, yeah. But I don't have enough money for that yet. Maybe with this haul, I will be able to upgrade it. Fishing on the Iron Lung planet. Very Iron Lung-ish, yes. What's up with Iron Lung, like games on this game jam and being so, like, slow? Because Deimos also had this problem of having, like, very, very slow build-up of tension. At the very least, unlike Deimos, like, the other games were short enough that we can dedicate a little bit more time to this, but I would feel bad if, we had multiple of these on stream and we could only play, like, a handful of entries. I don't know, I feel like developers need to mind their play lengths for Game Jam games. Iron Lung itself was only like an hour maximum. I think the slowness might be because you're not upgrading. Yeah, but I literally don't have enough money to upgrade anything right now. Let's see now. Because we had $44 before. And the engine is $70. Oh, $50. Yeah. So now we can get an upgrade on the boat speed. What about the rest? Can we... Okay, 70 for the bait. 37 for the rudder. 60 for the cargo. Yeah, these upgrades are very expensive. How many days do we have to do this? Alright, now that we've upgraded it once. Shit. Oh, he just coming towards me. Let's get out of here. Is it me, or is Phil's mic popping occasionally? Oh, please don't tell me that
I hear it.
Oh, please don't tell me that my mic is doing the weird glitchy thing.
I think it just started, yeah, because I'm just hearing it now too as well.
Oh man. I thought I fixed
subtle,
it.
But still.
I'm gonna have to look at back at the VOD and see. I think we're dead as fuck. It does that, yes. Ah!
Dead.
Oh man. What does that happen? Is it because of the XLR cable? Aww. Hold on, let me do some stuff.
Okay, okay. So chat, how you doing? Phil, I think you're muted, by the way. But hopefully you fix that in a second, but I'll just keep these people entertained while you're doing. I am ready to go relax tonight because if I got to be real with you guys, I kind of woke up about an hour or like half an hour before we did the stream. I ate something real quick, and then I just been here. I ain't really done much today. So, yeah. I sound so tired. I was up until about 8:30 in the morning yesterday. That's why. I was doing some stuff. Might be why I sound a little tired. Yeah. You gonna do some drawing and cleaning tonight? Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah, Phil's muted on purpose so he can fix his microphone. Kako, what the hell is your sleep schedule? It's magical. It's probably gonna bite me in the ass at some point, but my sleeping's kind of magical. It tends to just fluctuate with what I'm feeling, depending on the time. Sleeping narcissistics, I need to fix this schedule. Yeah. I mean, I used to stay awake for like 24 hours sometimes, and usually I do that to reset my sleep a little bit. Hacker, will you stream Hello Neighbor free when that comes out? Oh shit. Tab just crashed.
Hello?
Hello?
Is it fixed now?
Yeah, it should be.
Please tell me that it's not doing a glitchy static.
Oh, it's still doing it.
Oh, man.
Right at the end of the stream on the last game, too.
How long has it been popping?
Well, I didn't really notice it until someone else in the chat said, but I did notice it like as soon as
It's
you
still
said it.
doing in? Oh, shit.
Is it maybe could the game be doing it? Is that possible? Maybe. Yeah. I'll stream Hello Neighbor free if Phil doesn't do it, and I could maybe. I know Pastra really loves Hello Neighbor, so maybe I could ask Zach to maybe hop on for that.
Hold
I think
on.
it'd be funny.
Hold on.
Because I don't think I've streamed with him before.
I'm gonna try to.
Oh, I hear
ooh.
double.
Double
And still doing it.
That sucks.
We're scuffed in here right now. We straight scuffed out. Let's see. Big scuff. Yeah, sleep schedules is something that it's interesting. It eventually fixes itself, but right now I'm just kind of chill with it. It's how it is. How it is. Let's see. Been awake for 24 hours myself. Go to bed. That's what you need. Let's see. Edit this. Set this to type. Pokemon type. Electric. Do that. There you go. Alrighty. Yeah. Sleep schedule's gone through phases, yeah. It's always phases. But I think I mentioned this earlier, but I'll probably try streaming like next week when I can get some more stuff set up. Because I think my computer, like I don't think I've really tweeted much at all lately, but my shit is stable now, I'm pretty sure. My stuff seems stable. I've not had like any blue screens, I've not had any like total computer death. It seems fine. It seems okay. So hopefully I can just go back to doing more stuff like that.
All right,
so
I'm
very
back.
excited to do that.
Is
Hey,
it still
buddy.
fucking crackling?
Talk a bit more. Yes, it is. You're gonna have to diagnose this after the stream, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
You know, at least it held out until like the last one. Well, I mean, if you had this from your previous mic, right, and this is like the newer mic, I feel like it's probably something on like a software or hardware level that's causing it to fuck up.
It's the fucking XLR cable.
Then replace the cable.
Okay, but I'm gonna have to go buy one though. Oh, it sounds so fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
There's
see,
also
I bought this microphone specifically to make the sound look sound good, right? Ow!
Yeah.
That sucks. Ugh. Ah!
It's unfortunate.
The pops are notable sometimes, yeah.
Well, I'm sure we're like near the end of this game anyway, so...
No, we're not. We need to get 100.
What do you mean we need to get 100? Bro.
Yeah, it's a lot. I think you made it worse.
I thought you had like 40.
Huh.
Oh yeah, you died.
I also got the upgrade. Alright, hold on a second.
Okay. Alright. I don't got too much to talk about right now, because probably like after this I'm gonna go like chill like quite a bit. I'm probably just gonna go hang with a friend who wanted to continue playing something. Maybe like see how some of my other friends are doing. I've been trapped in the stream mine for too long, I'm going crazy. When will I do it? If I do another Lost Local stream, I know someone mentioned that. I might. The only problem is Pokemon is a very big commitment. And these days, problem I have with playing Pokemon, I tend to just sit there resetting for a shiny for hours on end, which is why I have so many expensive Pokemon cartridges, yet none of them have been played too much, because I'm like, oh yeah, I'll just do this real quick. And then I remembered I shiny hunted Lugia for about 3 years straight in Soul Silver, and I got fucking nothing. And then I will just start a new save on hot gold and then get a Totodile in 4, so it hooks me back in. But yeah. Favorite food and drink. Water. And tough thing for food. It's either going to be a really good burger or a really good cut of steak. Now I know they're the same kind of meat, but they can taste very different depending on like how it's like prepared, what's in it, you know, that kind of stuff. I really fuck
Is it
with
still
garlic butter
broken?
on steak. Talk a bit more.
Yeah, I
heard it again. I'm not gaslighting you with this. I hope you know that. I'm
Yeah.
being serious.
Sounds a
It
tad
does sound
better.
like a lot clearer, but you're still like doing the pop shit.
Which means that I have to go buy a new XLR cable tomorrow. It's
How much is an XLR cable?
not that much, honestly. I think I got a cheap one, which is why these issues are occurring.
Yeah, I'd get a more expensive one and maybe buy a backup.
Yep.
That'd be a good idea for you.
Let me check it myself. I need to hear my own audio for this.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I don't think the pop filter's the problem. It's definitely.
It's not the pop filter. It's the you know how I know it's the XLR cable?
Go ahead, explain to the chat.
If I do this, it should start crackling more. It's not actually crackling. What the hell? Wait.
You can't cheap out on audio stuff. It's surprisingly helpy. I cheaped out on audio stuff. The only thing I bought was an Elgato Wave 3, and I just ran that on stock. I didn't even bother installing the custom driver software for it.
It's not actually doing anything. What the hell?
Did you fix it?
Tell me that it's not the XLR cable. Because if it's not the XLR cable... Ow, ow, conchito madre.
Oh, no, it's still doing it. Don't
Yep,
worry.
yep,
It's
yep,
just random.
Why is it random? It's... Fuck.
Fuck you, that's why.
Is it a specific setting? Ah, ow, conchito madre.
You've got a little gnome running around in your cable.
Oh, no. Ow, ow. Why? I tried so
Couldn't tell us.
hard to fix this before. Blah 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 blah.
Now you've got to spend a ton of money. Sorry, buddy. That's how the world works.
Also, yeah, the audio's quieter now. Ow! No, it's because I'm testing out the thing through my desktop setup. Fuck.
Yeah. Let me see.
If it's not the XLR cable, then I don't know what I can do. Nah, I don't want to go back to my old microphone, man. Ow!
I mean, you don't. You just need You just need to buy a new cable, dude.
Yeah, I'll have to try to buy a new.
I do sound like I'm recording in a public toilet. Unfortunately, I don't got soundproof nor the money to really do that. I don't got the money to improve my audio recording. I mean, the best I can do is move it over here, but then I can't really use my mouse and keyboard. But I think that gets rid of some of the echoing, don't it?
What's hurting you? You good? I dislike the popping and glitching, and I'm currently running the audio through my own headphones. So whenever it pops, hold on. What if I pull this? What if I pull this out? Hold on.
If you pull what out? Well, you did something. That was a great noise.
Hello? Does that work now?
I think so, but that was a terrible noise.
Yep. But if my calculation... No, never mind.
There you go, buddy. You just stuck with this.
I'm gonna shove this right up there. Because it's doing the thing whenever I shove it in... Just shove it. Shut. It's doing it. This is doing it. I found it. I found the issue. I'm live testing this fucking XLR cable. Just fucking put it in there. Shove it in there. Yeah, it's loose. This XLR cable is fucking loose, so whenever I move the... Yeah.
Jiggle it around.
Ooh, I'm gonna wiggle it. Wiggle it. Okay. Might be the port. It's definitely the port. Because if I... No, stop it. You fucking asshole. Yeah. Yep. Move it. Is it because I have it pointed down so it slowly starts to move? Oh, it clicked. Is it done? Is it done? Ooh. Yeah, I move it. Fuck, shit, fuck, piss, fuck, shit. I need to... What if I put it sideways like this? If I move it sideways... concha tu madre. If I move it sideways and... Stop, fuck, shit. Are you using a DAC or raw dogging it into the PC? It's impossible to not use a DAC for this.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, what if I... Oh.
What are you
Take it out!
trying to do?
Take it out!
I hate audio. People should just be happy to listen to videos with no audio whatsoever. Well, chat, how much do you want to bet that he fucks with this so much it's going to break? Because that would be kind of funny. Because then I'd be the only one with a voice around there. Oh, man. $10 bet, 30. Can we get a 50? Can we get a 50 bet? Can we get a 50? Can we get a 55? Can we get a 60? Can we get a 75? Oh, man. It would be pretty funny. Weird name, it would be really funny. Oh, man. $45. All that's left for me is to just kind of sit back and wait, I guess. Just kind of talk it over with you guys. Oh. Did the stream just end? Nope. It might have just been a little blip. I thought he might have just killed his entire setup there for a second. Now, it would be funny if he did just plug in like an Xbox mic, Dusky. That would be really good. I'd find that really, really funny. Oh, man. Sing you a song? I can't sing. Oh, shit. Christ, don't do that.
Well,
I can't sing.
There we go. If I put it there and I just...
It's the best way to get into Toho games?
Hello.
Probably.
Hello. It's way worse. It's way worse. It's way worse. It's way fuck. It's way worse.
If you ask me while this guy fucks around with the microphone, if you ask me that question probably when I'm streaming next week on like probably like Thursday or Friday or something, I will answer that to the best of my abilities. So that is also a way of shilling my stuff, but yeah.
The only thing you do when you come on stream is either reference stuff that you did in the past or shill your fucking streams.
Mm-hmm. Keep popping. Anyway. Do you have like a backup around anywhere? Guess we won't know. I'll have to see if he'll beat the game with no mic and calculators. That wouldn't be fair. I feel bad because I kind of want the... I feel bad for the developer because this is kind of like a technical issue that's no one's fault. Can you shill the gamer subs code? Use code TOXIC for 10% off. Oh man. Favorite dessert? Chocolate ice cream, most likely. But yeah.
Bah!
Bah!
Alright. It's definitely not gonna work. I need to get a new XLR cable. What if I do it from the back?
Put it in the back. Hopping by proxy? I hope not. Dude, don't say you gave me the curse. Yeah. Also, I will say what Phil was saying isn't true, because I was trying to talk about the Steam frame earlier, but unfortunately I kept having to stop and like bring it back up later because game locking in.
Okay.
You good?
I wiggled it at the back.
Uh-huh.
If it wiggles it at the back... No, it's still bad.
It's still bad, man.
I'm gonna have to fix this before tomorrow's stream. And I don't know
Yeah.
I don't know if the stores are open tomorrow.
It's Saturday. It's Sunday. Shit, you're right.
I don't know if any...
You got
tech
next day
stores-
shipping on any online sites?
Not for Sunday.
That's gonna be a pain.
Does it still continue to wiggle? Fuck. Oh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, well. That's as good as... No. That's as good as it's gonna get. I don't want to stream tomorrow if that is going to continue to happen. It's already happening in the Silksong stream, right? Oh my fucking god, it's so bad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get a new XLR cable.
Yeah, because what are you streaming tomorrow?
Delta and Undertale 2.
Yeah, that would suck having to do that because that's going to be a long one, right? That would fucking. I'm sorry about that.
Let me go on to some... Let me go on and check the availability for some tech stores around my area. It's so bad. At least I can hear it. It was really annoying to rewatch the Silksong stream and see that it was fucked up. Okay, is this store open on Sunday? Nope, it's closed on a Sunday. Ugh. I might have to cancel it. I don't think I can stream like this. Just communicate in Morse code. Is there any other cables you could use in place of the original cable, or does it need to be a specific one? It's an XLR cable. XLR cables are... I don't have another one. It sucks so bad. I barely want to talk. Ow. Ow. And it's only when I talk, of course.
Yeah. Because it is just audio input.
It is just the audio input. Why would it cost that? I'm trying to find if there's literally, any other text, if there's any other tech stores open on Sunday.
Surely there'll be like a non-chain place that might have something, right? Unfortunately, these cables don't grow on trees.
Sadly, no. Computación. Closed. Oh, it's open on Sunday!
Do they have XLR cables in stock, or?
Closed on Sunday. This is a computer place. This is open on Sunday. I'm not gonna say which stores I'm looking at, because that would be very, very bad for my safety and personal info. XLRs are the fat, chunky mic cables. I was wondering if you go slamming it through the headphone jack. People do that. No, I'm not that stupid.
You wouldn't. You wouldn't even be able to fit it in, would you?
Nope.
Too thick.
Oh, this store is closed on Saturday and Sunday. Oh, closed on... Most of these stores are closed on Sunday. Jesus Christ. Oh no. It sucks that the real quiet devs are probably going to have to wait until later for their game to be reviewed. Yep. I don't think I can consider this be reviewed, because I can't properly review it in this state.
Should we do it as like the one for the next one then? Should we just do it first?
We should do it for the next one, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because otherwise, it's not fair to finish this like in the middle with a fucked up microphone.
Yeah,
yep.
It's just gonna... Because
when did the crackling issue start, by the way?
I only noticed it during this game.
Huh. So the cable came loose during the stream.
Yeah, because I don't remember hearing it like earlier. I'm sure you could probably pinpoint it because you're gonna go like timestamp stuff later.
When you started the game. Ow! Conchita madre. Does the game... Okay, I'm gonna close the game. Does it still continue, or was it somehow magically the game? And it was not. No. Yeah. Why would it ever be that? No, absolutely not.
So it was just like unfortunate timing with this game then?
Very unfortunate timing, yes.
Really? Because I feel bad too, because you're obviously getting like a bit like stressed out this is happening, so it wouldn't be fair to the developers to like continue playing while you're stressing about needing to get a cable for this.
I'm gonna have to go get a new cable. And everything is closed on Sunday. Wait! What? Sunday open at... Ow. This is open on Sunday. It's 12 p.m. the middle of the night or the middle of the day?
Middle of the day. 12 a.m. is middle of the night.
I'm not sure if this store actually has XLR cables, though. Thank you for tonight's stream. Despite the issues, people cooked some good shit, and people should be proud, especially the last game. Yeah, we're gonna have to continue this. Real Quiet is going to be continued on the next stream next week, and I am going to fix this mic issue permanently during the week. So that this doesn't happen again. I might have to cancel tomorrow's stream, sadly. Shit. Let me go back to my normal volume.
Yeah.
Alright. So, yeah, I was testing out the volume. I was testing out through my headphones, so that's why it sounded so quiet.
Yeah.
I am going to have to make a little announcement that the Sunday stream is cancelled, and I'm going to have to fix my microphone so that the crackling issues don't happen again. Thank you for notifying me, though, because I fucking hate the crackling. And I guess I will finish it off with the last game. Oh man, what a disappointment.
That's because I was kind of enjoying that too. I was like enjoying
the chill
atmosphere and like wondering what would happen with the giant fucking monster.
Yep.
He did get us once though.
I did.
We'll have to leave that as unresolved.
This is going to be TBD. Yes, TBD. To be determined.
TBD.
Next week we're gonna be continuing to do more games. Probably around 45 would be nice number. Maybe 42? 40?
I'd say we could maybe spring for 45.
Spring for 45. Huh?
My heart tells me that because I also want to, like, really start cutting through these, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
We got a lot to go through, and I'm honestly still kind of full of energy, so if this wasn't happening tonight, I probably could have just kept going.
Yeah.
If you were also up for that.
Alright. Thank God that it only happened near the end of the stream. Sorry if I am continuing to crack. Am I continuing to crackle? Yeah, probably.
Keep speaking for a little bit?
Yeah, I'm probably continuing to crackle. Like, I don't think that this is going to be... Yep. Alright. Sorry for the sudden end to the stream. I love the games that we got to play today, at least. I I think the overall scores were pretty higher than the last stream. The last stream was either low scores or high scores. They didn't really have any mid scores. So thank you for being on stream, Kako. Thank you for watching, chat. And I'll see you next week for Murder Drones and more Game Jam review streams. I'll see you later, all right? Bye-bye. Bye-bye. I hate mic crackling. Fuck you, XLR cables.
I know you do, but we'll fix it. We'll get it fixed.
Yeah, bye-bye.
Bye-bye.